Damn it. Whenever I start encoding, OBS is chewing itself. I don't know why. It's really weird. It's like super weird. Oops. Super omega weird. Oh my gosh. Okay, this is fucking weird. Thank you, me. Good job, me, for fucking it up. Oh, my camera wasn't on. Yes! Yes! Wait, hold on. Hide, exclude, unseen. This one. Exclude. Exclude. There. It hates me. Okay, nothing else hates me. Hey there. I'm priceless. Just absolutely priceless. About that much. I don't need a person, I got moans. I don't need a person, I got moans. I got cuddles. 24/7, 365. I got cuddles. Don't need people. Howdy. They're sheeple. I got cuddles. How you doing? Every single day. They're mine. I got cuddles. This little goober won't let me down. I got cuddles. Come around and get the beat down. I got cuddles. Don't talk to me. I'm fucking busy. I got cuddles. 24/7, 365. I got cuddles. I don't need a guy cause I got cuddles. Tired of the dames? Me too. I got cuddles. No heartbreak with this in my wake. I got cuddles. Yo, I remembered YouTube in time. Just cause you can. I got cuddles. Looking at me like I look big cause I got cuddles. Boop. Take those judgy eyes away cause I got cuddles. What the fuck are you doing, you goober? I got cuddles. Fuck your world, it's going down. I got cuddles. So how much for a quick flash? Just again, how much for a quick flash? I'm priceless. That's how much, unfortunately. Hi. Anyways. 5, I got cuddles. I don't need a person. Oopie, oopie, oopie. Take those judgy eyes away, cause I
took them aboard our recon vessels and probed them all the way through.
Oh, I lost my job to AI. Oh, I lost my job to AI.
So we're fucking around today. I'm gonna be playing games. OBS has already eaten itself. Like, I started the stream. I'm doing laundry. As I'm sure you can loudly as fuck hear. So it's in the title, so no one has to question this. We all know what's going on. This bitch is doing laundry. Feels good, too. So we're gonna play video games, which means I need steam. I need some steam up my butt. Not literally, that's disgusting. But figuratively, I need some steam up my butt. Not literally, just figuratively. Like, if you literally want steam up your butt, that's like a whole new degree of what the fuck are you doing, brother? That's actually fucking weird. Like, I am down with a lot of depraved nonsense, okay? I have a lot of lovely friends that do some silly nonsense shit. Am I really okay with it? Not entirely, actually. But do I, like, tolerate them? Yes. And by depraved, do I mean my type of bullshit? Yes. Is my depraved enough to count for most people? Probably fucking not, but I don't give a fuck. I'm doing me, and everyone can fucking eat 10 fucking dicks. Ooh.
You may have seen TikToks and
I am depraved as I can be, and I am depraved enough for it to count for me. Regardless of if that doesn't involve the same hallmarks of everyone else's depraved, I don't give a fuck. I'm depraved enough for my fucking self. And that's all I have to say about it.
NBC
Oh,
Spider-Man
also, and that I'm doing laundry loudly.
before, and if you have, you've probably seen him in some weird situation or doing something outrageous for attention on the internet, like
Oopie.
starting fights, running from the police,
Hold on. I need to, like, do some Windows shit. Alright, sick. Thanks.
disobeying security guards, climbing up on top of the shelves at Home Depot, and the list just keeps going on. The dude, he started falling
gonna
down a
prompt me
staircase a
again.
few months ago, and
It's gonna prompt me again. It's gonna do it. It wants to do things. It's gonna tell me about it. Woot. Fight me. Fight me. I'm waiting for a prompt on my screen. Fight me. I'm waiting for it to say, bitch, you need to authenticate. Oh, it already did. God damn it. Well, that's lame. But no. It's on the correct screen this time? Oh, hell no, bro. That's fucked up. You can't do that to me. Oh, you're still on the correct screen? You're not trying to blow my shit up on for chat? Oh shit, that's bananas. Way to fucking make it better. Windows computing. Though it takes a lot of guff. Oh my fucking shit. I'm about to talk more shit. I just noticed that yet again my desktop capture has like decided to shit itself. I don't know what the living, sitting, breathing clusterfuck I've done. I don't know. It tries to capture my desktop and it takes a shit. I'm gonna have to fucking murder OBS really fast. I'm just gonna crash the stream and be right back. Hold no fear. Super bitches here. To like kill OBS and just restart this shit really fast. Hold on. Town know nothing about nothing, but I know it's capturing my window right now, so I guess I don't give a fuck. I have like all this sass inside me, and it's like, what the fuck am I fighting? I'm fighting my computer. Bro, I have no sass for the person that asked how much for me to fucking slip a titty out. But I have all the fucking sass for my fucking... Honestly, the slotted spoon gets me something fierce. I get real bitchy at my goddamn slotted motherfucking spoon. What a piece of shit. A quick flash? Oh my gosh. Wait, I'm flashing on everything. I do need to move this window over here. Sorry, hold on. Lol, I didn't mean to call you out yet again. I'm moving my shit. Like, I get accused of being racist against gooners. So I'm trying to beat that fucking allegation. Thank you. I'm trying to beat the being racist against gooners allegations, please. It's hard work for a bitch like me. I was born racist against gooners. Couldn't help myself. I just lived that way. It was impossible to fight it. It was normalized in my environment, goddammit. I can't help myself. Ooh-wee, brother. Ooh-wee, brother. Ooh, I did it again. Way to literally let any window open and it to cannibalize itself. Oh, that's so depraved. Oh my gosh. Wow. That is absolutely banana balls bonkers and fucking off the boo-boos, bro. Of all the Labubu coded shit, oh my fucking god. Hold on, let me open a projector window. That'll let me see if it's actually fucking up or if it's just in my head. Yeah, the capture's actually fucked. Oh my gosh. Well, OBS itself isn't updating, but I don't care. I mean, I have a window that I can pop out that says that it's working, so I don't give a shit. I can live with this. I think. Maybe. I don't know. Possibly.
and he's still falling as we speak, because for some reason he just can't control his own emotions, which gives the people bothering him exactly what they want. More people then start messing with him and the cycle just repeats.
Hold on. Because this does go hard.
It's been about a month since I last covered him, and he's already got the police call on him again.
Okay,
he
fine.
might have been arrested again as well, but I haven't received any official confirmation on that. He's also got himself into more fights, and then on top of that, he also reacted to the last video I made on him.
This is gonna sound crazy, but I don't know how long he's been doing YouTube, bro, but I have never seen this in my life.
Hold on, I have to go to the desktop capture again.
Life,
Capture
chat.
my cursor, bitch.
Ever can we get my YouTube to 10,000 subscribers, bro?
I mean, that's the funniest self-promo segue I've heard in a while. I haven't seen that guy in my life, chat. Let's get me to 10,000 subscribers.
Oh my fucking god, dude. Why is it shitting on itself? I even updated OBS to be sure that I'm not losing my tits. What? Oh my god. Oh my god. Blah, blah, blah. Well, I guess if I don't capture my cursor, it's not mad at me. Wait. Now even my preview window has fucked itself. Okay, I have to just respawn my preview window. That's nice. That's reassuring, bro. That's not at all fucking weird. This isn't fucking taking my fucking peace of mind and common sense and flushing them down a toilet. Course not. A fucking course not.
So we'll take a look at his reaction to my video later on, as he definitely lies in it, but also he does give us some more context into his thought process of his own actions. So the first thing that happens since my last video is he climbed up on top of a Home Depot shelf for a TikTok NPC live stream.
Thanks to those, you guys are amazing.
Right.
Thanks to follow. I can't believe I'm Spider-Man. Right back at you. Right back at you. Alright, those roses.
This kid is like fucking weird. Bro, I jokingly, well, here, I guess I do just call myself depraved because I'm just mean to myself, bro. Like, somebody was like, bitch, love yourself, and I'm like,
Those
you can go fuck yourself and eat a fucking ass crack, you fucking goober. Shut the fuck up. That's what happens when people tell me, be nicer to yourself. I let a little meme slip out. Just because I have to. It's the right thing to do.
Those smell those smell.
It is the right thing to do.
Those smell amazing. Not enough of those, I might have a bouquet.
This is an interesting thing to have as a career.
It's supposed to teach me everything, you know. Enough of those, I might have a bouquet. I can't believe you got me flowers. These are for you. Those smell amazing. Thanks to the rose. I don't think I should use this. Huh?
Oh hey, I was fishing. Guess who I found? A new
Up
pod.
here? I just climbed up here. I'm Spider-Man.
Down, please, right now.
I'm gonna do my own thing.
I'ma do my own thing. It's a meat-coded fucking response. Except I just wouldn't be doing any of the bullshit attached to the rest of their fucking actions. But it is a very, in brief, me-coded response, right? It's like, hey bitch, can you breathe? Like, nah, I'ma do my own thing. Hey bitch, can you be kind to yourself? Nah, I'ma do my own thing. Go fuck yourself and eat ass crack, you fucking goober. Hey bitch, can you fucking, I don't know, stop telling people to eat ass crack and telling them to fuck themselves? Nah, I'ma do my own thing. Fuck you. It's very me-coded in that regard, but that's about it, right? It's like, hey, could you try to fucking stop insulting yourself? It makes other people feel bad. Nah, I'ma do my own thing. How about they feel about themselves and go shut the fuck up and eat 10 fucking ass cracks, motherfuckers, don't ass shit on me. Fuck off. Lol.
Dude, she was probably just
Am I just sitting on a wealth of anger from years ago? A little bit. Teeny bit, little bit, skosh, just a smidgen.
terrified of him falling down and hurting himself, because that is just an absolute nightmare for that location. Of course, it says this is a skit performed, approved, and supervised by professionals. That is just some straight BS to avoid TikTok from deleting the video, because sure, let's break this down. He acts as an NPC Spider-Man for a living, so technically he's a professional, so he performed it. he approved of it, and he supervised it himself. That's all that statement means. Because let's be real, there's no way anyone from Home Depot would ever approve of this, as that is just an insurance nightmare waiting to happen. Imagine if he knocked something off the shelf and it landed on another customer. Lawsuits would be flying, and that location might not even be able to cover their own insurance surge after that. Even if he fell off the shelf himself, I think he could actually still have a case against that location. That's how broken our legal system can be. So going back to my original point, there is no way Home Depot actually approved of this. Now, he definitely got the police called on him for this, but I'm unsure if he was actually arrested or not. Likely he was just trespassed. But clearly we've gotten to the stage of, I guess, the TikTok NPC streaming, where they're now doing wilder and wilder stuff to get the attention, because a normal TikTok NPC stream is not bringing in the views as it used to. Even this social media stunt for him didn't do the numbers he used to be doing. I mean, 76,000 views on TikTok. So the dude risked jail time for 76,000 views. Oh wait, what's this?
Pepper yucky. Pepper ew. Ice cream yummy.
Yeah, on that note, let's move on. So after the Home Depot clip, he was back onto his usual streams on the street when some other dude showed up in a Spirit Halloween Spider-Man suit, I guess just ready to stream snipe him and ruin his night. Because again, I mean, this guy has curated an audience base that just loves to mess with him.
I mean, a spider, what the f are you wearing that for, bro? Because Gwen's my favorite snow bunny. Thanks for the heart. I know I have a love for Gwen because she's my favorite snow bunny. Thank you, bro. Thank you, man. Thank you. Hearts, roses, roses, roses for Gwen. Bro, why you pushing me, bro? Why you pushing me?
Why you pushing me, bro? Why you pushing me?
Bro.
This would be so infuriating if I had to stand on the street
Freaking push it. Bro, why you getting mad at me?
to make money every single day live and then consistently have people coming in and interfering.
It's decided that it
nightmare.
hates being alive. Where the fuck's that one directory?
It's a galaxy. It's a galaxy. It's a
You guys
galaxy.
are easy.
Thanks for the galaxy.
Letting up bills so I make it back to my own universe.
Yes, because Gwen's in my universe because she's my favorite snow bunny. She's my favorite snow bunny. She's my favorite snow bunny.
Bro, you mind watching out, bro? I gotta get it. You mind watching out, bro? You being annoying at this point, bro. I gotta jump in the plane, bro.
Hold up, there's definitely a part 2.
Bro, it's so funny, bro.
Why is there a part 2? But like, for real, why would there... No, fuck it.
Not your ass.
The snow bunny joke, bro.
Not your ass.
It's just a snow bunny, so why you taking it mad, bro?
Keep talking to me, bro.
Bro, I was like, what?
Bro, do your bro. Let me do my piece, bro. Let me do my dirty piece, bro. I already done told y'all 1,000 times, bro. I know why you want clout so bad, bro.
No,
God damn.
bunnies, bro.
Where the fuck is this? I'm gonna find this really fast. Hold up.
Yeah, I'm about to
Chat, I'm
Bro.
about to
wild out
I'm
on
about
this,
to peek
bro.
for boring.
I'm about to wild out on this, bro. About to wild out on this. Chat the screen, bro.
I mean, that guy is just so incredibly unfunny, but because of the way Miles or NPC Spider-Man is reacting, it's making it entertaining for his viewers.
Bro, what you mean? Which one's the
There it
real
is.
Miles Morales, bro? That's obviously not a Miles Morales suit, bro. That's gotta be racist, bro.
No, he said it was earlier. I'm Black Peter.
You did not say that. You did not say that. I was like, what even earlier?
But hey, on the positive side, he didn't fight him from what we saw, so he might be maturing a bit. But this also just kind of shows the TikTok NPC niche is really drying up. The top TikTok NPC creators, they seem to have already moved on, as you haven't seen Pinky Doll do these streams for a while now. Meanwhile, this guy is still doing it, and he's unfortunately positioned himself to where people find it funny to mess with him, as he has
who
proven
wouldn't?
over and over again that he will give them the reaction they want. And it seems like he's in denial that his TikTok NPC career is drying up. And this could be why he's starting to
There we
act
go.
up more and more recently.
Got
Like just a few days ago, there was
him.
another clip going
Got
viral
him.
of him fighting people at Foozy Tube's event. I'm unsure of the details in that event though, because he was wearing boxing gloves, so it could have been planned, but it seemed very
I needed to see what was taking so long.
non-official. to put it lightly, as it was just like a crowd around him and some other dude.
Yes, I'm one of those people that puts emoji in my fucking output like a motherfucker.
And they had
It's
boxing
horrible.
gloves on. So
It's fucking
I'm
horrible.
unsure how Fuzi
It's pathetic.
cleared that.
But I'm
Either
gonna
way,
keep doing
I
it.
can't really show fight clips on YouTube regardless, but he is branching into other avenues of content as he's now doing some reaction streaming, which is why we have his reaction to my last video on him. This is the Spider-Man TikTok NBC stream by the name of League Squirrel, and it's safe to say he's had a rough couple of months as he ended up getting arrested. So how do we end up getting here? Well, if we jump back a little bit over a year ago, the TikTok NBC trend was...
His name is Atozi.
That is Mr. A to Z man to Mr. A to Z man to you there, motherfucker. That is Mr. A to Z man.
I really hope this guy does not roast me, bro. Like, I really hope this guy does not.
Dude, we just talked about your actions.
6. Bro, can we chat? 1.56 million, bro. Can we please? Chat.
Chat.
This is gonna sound crazy, but I don't know how long he's been doing YouTube, bro. But I have never seen this in my life. I have never seen this in my f***ing life, chat. Ever.
Legend.
Get my YouTube.
It's a legendary response to an all-encompassingly horrible fucking situation to find yourself in. It is, if nothing else, a goated as fuck response. Nah, it's weird. But it's funny.
To 10,000 subscribers, bro. If you haven't subbed, now is the time, bro. Now is the time. Let's, like...
It must be weird for this man for most of his subs to be A-loggers. I guess this person is the next Sonichu necklace. That's weird. I guess a lot of people are trying to embody their inner Sonichu necklace, and you know what? That's why I'm gonna continue to say it. ASD people, like, Harmful Opinions seems like a responsible chap. We claim him. There's no way in cuck diddly winkus piss fuck hell that we are claiming Sonichu McFucking dootsadoo. Y'all can have that. Every fucking the local people can have that shit, man. I don't give a fuck. ASD folks can claim Harmful Opinions all we fucking want. Motherfucker's cool. He deals with shit appropriately.
Like, the fact that I can't go outside without
the fact you can't go outside is just your own actions.
Somebody, like, coming up to me,
I'm
bro,
thinking
and
about
somebody
it.
being like,
I want to do it.
You're that one dude from TikTok, right?
I'm
Like,
thinking
even if they
about
don't
it.
know my name. You're the one guy from TikTok, right? Like, bro, can we...
Who cares? Because that's not even a meaningful metric.
No, check back. I'ma do my own thing.
Nah, I'ma do my own
I'ma
thing.
do my own thing was a great era, bro. That was a...
Nah, I'ma do my own thing. Nah, I'ma do my own thing. Nah, I'ma do my own thing. It's like the shit that I say when I've been dating somebody and they're like, hey honey, can you take the trash out? And I'm like, nah, I'ma do my own thing. I'm posted up on the couch playing video games. How about you eat 10 fucking dicks, go outside and do it yourself, bitch. I don't give a fuck. Knowing damn well I've never been that hard to somebody. Goddamn, do I fucking want to.
Funny era from...
The whomegalol of this motherfucker. The absolute adjunct whomegalol of this bitch. Doesn't know Mr. A to Z man. Mr. Big Man Supreme with the pants on. Mr. A to Z. How's a motherfucker gonna pretend that they don't know who the fuck Mr. A to Z man is?
Be just like, really...
It's a rerun, I don't give a shit.
Disobeying the authority, bro.
It was probably a fake ID, but still, when you get an amazing break like that, why do you just completely self-destruct and ruin it all? Like, there's no upside of doing this. Well, then he starts to lose his fans due to his...
Did it for the TikTok, bro.
like, weird behavior. Like, here... I love how he's just like so nonchalant about that. I fled the police for the TikTok, bro. We have completely different risk to reward judgment. Upside, funny TikTok. Downside,
That'd be it.
fleeing from the police can get pretty ugly pretty quickly. That's so not worth it. Oh man.
I mean, it's just that the most of the things that you would have to flee the police for are you being a dickhead, and I just don't want to do dickhead shit. Like, I don't, like, if being a dickhead gets me chased, sorry, if being not a dickhead becomes a crime, they're gonna have to lock me up in a minute, because that legality won't inform that particular morality, right? However, how the fuck ever, I don't think people are gonna criminalize not being a dickhead. So currently a lot of things that the police will chase you for do involve being a dickhead, or surrounded by dickheads, or up to dickhead antics, or the people around you have done dickhead shit and they need to investigate you. And if you make it harder for them to investigate, then they're gonna dickhead you up some more. So, I don't know. Some dickhead shit. I don't want to deal with dickhead shit. I like living.
Yeah, if you guys,
And then he just ended
if you guys,
the stream, which makes it kind of seem more real. I'm not sure if it's real or fake, but it came across as real. So then my next question.
chat, if you guys don't know, that was a skit. If you guys still don't know, it up, bro. It up. Listen, bro. Start watching my explanations.
No, because your content is not compelling and I choose not to. Like, you drone on more than me. I say a lot of words, but eventually I get a point through. You say a fuckload of words, but the point is about as blasé, mundane, and unimpactful as fucking licking fucking shit off of a fucking half-pipe. So no, I choose not to. You can't engage with the content me, bitch. I'm doing other stuff. Like, clearly. I think Mr. A to Z-Man is lovely to react to, mind you. I'm doing fucking laundry right now, goddammit. I'm the hardest bitch there is. Whole world can fuck with me.
You need to really start watching.
This would be an Assassin's Creed Shadows bitch, wouldn't it? God damn it, what a fucking bitch. I'm just saying, it didn't take Shadows to make me think Ubisoft was a bunch of dick necks. Mind you, Ubisoft Montreal did kind of let their executives kind of fuck it up for the working person in that little debacle, but that's just my particular gripe. Yeah, the fucking using revisionist history off of a Wikipedia and one book curated by one sycophant that decided that he wanted to control a narrative about all of Nippon, that's one thing, like, you know, fuck it. Using racialism and colorism to browbeat and defend your fucking horrible fucking takes, that's another thing, whatever. The part that gets me is, like, they never gave me the Splinter Cell movie. I remember being little, and there was talk of a Splinter Cell movie. We've watched the trailer on stream before, we can do it a motherfucking again. Like, oh my gosh. I can't type, that's the bad thing. Did you know I can't type? Did you know that there was gonna be a fucking movie for this? Did you know? Did you fucking know?
In Washington state, more rumors of the blacklist.
We almost got a movie.
The blacklist is real.
But for real, this is like an alright game trailer. They actually like have gameplay, I think, right? It is this kind of game. No, they don't. Never mind, I'll shut up. I think that is in the game, but it's in a weird way. Then they go full fucking... Then they go bitchy again, I don't like them.
Welcome to 4th Echelon.
Whatever. Anyway, we were gonna get a Splinter Cell movie, and we never got this, and I feel eternally wronged. I'm pissy. I hate this. How dare they take it? We had the trailer inside the game. Yeah, I played a lot of the old Splinter Cells. Fuck yeah. Played Sniper Elite and compared shit with the boys, too. Hell yeah, brother, let's go.
You've played the games, but you won't know the whole story until you've seen the movie. Paramount Pictures presents Tom Clancy's Splinter Cell, the movie.
We almost got this, then I got fucking... People talk about being sides cucked. We got fucking Ubisoft and Paramount cucked that day.
See my explanation, bro. I I explained over and over and over and over again, bro, and people still don't watch my explanation, bro.
Dude, I didn't even know you had
What
a
a
YouTube
bitch.
channel until Curse made a video mentioning that you reacted to my video on that YouTube channel. So, yeah, I feel like most of the views from this video came from Curse's video as well. Actually, there's a combination of me and Curse in this comments here. Didn't know about Leaks World until Atozy made a video about him. I wonder if I step in a room and he steps in the store, who will get noticed first?
Me, I'd be noticed first because I'm really sweet and swell and I treat people right. And I usually, especially if I'm patronizing a place, I'm way more social with the staff. I'm opposed to dealing with my fellow patrons. They usually act like shit and I don't like to vibe or hang out with them. So I usually just hang out with people that work places and I volunteer my fucking time and I offer to help because I'm not a dickhead and I was raised right.
Cares about this metric, dude? Like, the thing I don't understand about so many people in modern society is the need for fame. I don't see the appeal in it. Because if you look at actual famous people, not internet nobodies like myself and this guy, it just seems like doing normal.
Somebody in our comments the other day, I was like, holy fuck, I just wish people would treat Asmon like a person. But then they remind me of the most important fucking thing, and they're like, this man knows that he's a product, and he signs up for this to be a multimillionaire streamer. And it's like, oh. Yeah, I really can't break my head out of just wanting people to treat people like people, huh? I'm not gonna stop. But I understand when people knowingly and willingly concede that.
Things becomes somewhat miserable. I want to talk about laughably stupid stuff that happens on the internet for a career, but I also want to feel as normal as possible. So I'm actually kind of in this perfect sweet spot right now. I can afford to provide for my family, doing what I love to do, and I still feel normal. Now, don't get me wrong, if you see me in public, feel free to say hi. I have so many great interactions with you guys. Very few are actually negative. It doesn't happen often. I feel like the last time something negative happened was a couple months ago. I was at a gas station. There was a gas station employee who was like, you look like you have terrible opinions online. And that is literally the last negative interaction I've had. And I think the only thing I said to him was, that adds up. Have a wonderful day. Dude left me feeling like I was doing some sort of customer support for a large company with that customer is always right mentality. And also, I mean, that's not even that negative. That's not even that bad compared to the stuff that this guy has to deal with of people running up to him in person. Not bro having 5K and calling Atozy a nobody. Bro, both me and him are nobodies. What did he reply to that? I wonder if I step in a store and he steps into a store, who will get noticed first? Never mind, I already know. Dude, why are you engaging with people who are hating on you? You're just giving them exactly what they want. Not getting enough likes on his streams.
Yeah, I do lose over that. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, tap the screen, bro. Tap the
He's
screen,
the
bro.
first person to say it right.
Tap the screen, bro. Tap the screen. Tap the screen, bro.
But it's obviously like me trolling.
Tap the screen, bro.
He said it right.
Please tap the fucking screen, bro. Tap the screen. Stop sending.
That is not obvious that he's trolling. Seems to have happened a couple times. It seems like the TikTok NPC genre is slowly drying up. It seems like he's very serious in these videos.
First person to get it right, chat. He's the first YouTuber to get this right.
11,000.
I just didn't read right off the viral tweets about it.
Here, you guys are not tapping the screen. Okay?
But yeah, the viral tweets about these clips were saying that he was screaming about donations, but in reality it's likes, because he wants, the more likes you get on your TikTok stream, the higher it kind of ranks in their algorithm. You have to do this to get engagement on your content. It might be a sign to start switching things up. But unfortunately, that point still stands. Does he react to that? For him, this
no, he probably doesn't. Anyways, I know I need to put a new video up. I have a whole thing, I just haven't had time.
Kind of behavior also attracted people
I have
to
a
start.
list.
Oh shit, no,
I
you
just
just
don't
kind of
have time.
internalized that.
Bro, he's the first YouTuber. Even though, bro, it's obviously like entertainment at the end of the day. He's the first guy who didn't say it was for gifts, bro. I gotta give it up. Give it up to Atozy.
A to Z, man, you fucking twat.
Yeah, Atozy. A to Z. Either or. It was supposed to be A to Z. When I made the name back when I was like 9 years old, it was supposed to be A to Z, but A to Z or ATOZ, that was taken on World of Warcraft, so I added a Y on the end, and then everyone just started calling me Atozy, and I was like, all right, that's fine as well. And I guess that's what happens when I made my name when I was 9 years old, and I'm now 27, and I've still just been using that online name forever. So yeah, here we are. Both are acceptable. But again, my point still stands. He shouldn't be raging at his viewers to like his stream because it does not come across as trolling as he said it was here.
Bro, this is not fair, bro.
Yeah, I paused it there for obvious reasons, but the police ended up getting involved pretty quickly, and he ends up having to be wrestled to the ground. Then,
This is not fair, bro. Saying that I attacked somebody is actually wild. That's actually a wild Tazi. Damn, bro.
dude, it was on video. What did we
Right?
just watch? And what did I cut out? I had to cut out the rest of it. Like, everything is on video. So he's denying something that's on video. According to this video, he's the one instigating and getting physical first here, unless there's some other evidence that that's not true. So I don't know what he's talking about here, but overall, the guy doesn't seem like a supervillain, just not the best at controlling his own temper. And unfortunately, that's exactly what the people who antagonize him want. But I mean, hey, at least he's trying other stuff like streaming in this way instead of actually being out there on the street getting harassed by people for a living. But since he did say using that clip was not fair, I am interested in the whole context around this fight. But yeah, that's all we have to cover here today. If you're new here, feel free to subscribe, drop a like on this video if you enjoyed it, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace.
That man is such a fucking prat. It has my settings from the Steam Deck. What a goddamn goober. What a goddamn goober. What a goober. What a Galifianakis lover. What a goof goblin. What a shit sayer. What a fucking loser, dude.
It's created a cynic in me, and I don't want to be that way.
Yes, please. I thought auto HDR would actually help for a minute, and I'm now just sitting here like, why would I think that? I can't type right now, apparently. I can't spell either. Did you know I can't spell? Also, give me this. You ever just look at yourself and you're like, I'm deplorable? Because I've done that today. At least once today. Kiki's gonna teach us about overconsumption and becoming a cynic today. And I'm gonna play a video game. Wee you, brother. Wee you, my guy. Wee woo, bitch ass motherfucker, let's go. I'm gonna bring it down and let the game encompass us until we're ready for Kiki time. So the real ones know. The people who only come for game tents know what's up. The people who avoid me for everything but game tents, we got them, we love them, we look out for them. They give me the blowback that I need, not the coddling that I want. So, you know they're my favorite. They look out for me in the dopest way. They don't let me to get away with bitch-ass behavior. Which, you know, again, I'm grateful for. Alright, now I learned I can delete the other slots, and I was like super happy with this. Hold on, we don't need the OSD. I was like busy with this last night. It was important. I had to do it. So I learned I can delete the other slots, so I don't have trash. So I learned I can clean up my mess. So I learned that I like keeping it tidy. So I learned that I'm a piece of shit. So I learned that I have this moose. Oh, I have the pod. I put a pod mod on so it looks cuter. That was like objective number one. Pod must be cute at all times. Tall boys. Not tall boys. Just chillin' boys. Nope, that's the wrong way. For now. I'm bad at this. Oh my gosh, mini-map rotation turned back on. Oh, that's garbage. That's garbage but garbage. Absolute garbage but garbage. Also, we have a laser now. We have a fucking laser, bruh. This is like so hard to hold on a computer. I can't do the mini-map rotation turn-offy thingy until I get situated, even though I'm screaming over my dryer right now, my washing machine. My grandmother used to call a washing machine a washing machine. So she'd always be on about the washing machine and why she needs to talk about the washing machine. Do you have a washing machine? Because I have a washing machine in my house, not a washing machine. More like, wash me up a fucking sandwich. I mean, this is definitely the way to go. This is definitely it. Like, I don't give a fuck that 2B is teleporting. I don't care. I don't give a fuck about Keemstar's audio levels. My audio levels are probably way too fucking blah, 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 inaudible, 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 inaudible. The sun has grown in 10,000 years. This makes a lot of sense. It should be approaching a position of about to nuke itself, honestly. I mean, it's probably fusing. It's more than 10,000 years, okay, first off. I don't believe it's only 10,000 years. So fuck this world. It's been, like, a lot, okay? There's been a lot of stagnation. And somehow we're still just chilling. Oh, wait, hold on. I didn't remember that pig getting parked here. That's bananas. It's weird. I didn't know I parked myself a pig. I didn't know I parked myself a pig. A retro pod skin that looks like an ancient device from the East. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. I'd never put on the alien mask. I was waiting for you all. Yeah, I have only regrets and I do not like this. That's ugly. Coming from an ugly bitch, I'm calling something else ugly. That should be definitely looked into. Maybe I, ugly bitch supreme, shouldn't be allowed to call other people ugly, or their product of their mind or work or artisanship ugly. Maybe. I'm gonna keep on doing it. There we go. No hit input. So now I can move my mouse outside of this, and it's not a worry. Ooh-wee. There's a trip to Mars. Nice inventor man wanted to go to Mars, so we kept paying him until he could. That's not what he wanted to do. It just so happens that that's what we gave him. I hate that it changes like this. I had it set for sure on hard on the Steam Deck, so that's bullshit, and I don't like this, and that's really fucking lame. Oh, hi. There it is. I'm gonna move it over here because I don't have my mouse displaying on this at all for reasons like reasonability and oh hell no. Oh hell no. Oh hell fucking no, bro. Oh hell no. Bro. Sure. Yes. Better.
I really don't, but I just have to question everything. I'm like, how much of this is an ad? How much is contrived? How much is planted product placement? You know, it's not about the person anymore. We're missing that human element. It feels like someone who works at a marketing team is putting together these videos to try to sell products to us. It's a problem, but people are just eating it up. They're eating it up because they saw it on social media. We will never feel satisfied in our lives if we allowed this to continue. For many of us, our bags are part of our personality, okay? Pun intended with that. Honestly, they are an extension of ourselves. What is in someone's bag is basically a window into somebody's life, right? Most importantly, bags, in my opinion, and why they're so fascinating, is because bags are like the ultimate self-expression, right? They are a showcase of individuality. It's creativity, it's fashion sense, it's aesthetic, and unfortunately we're losing that because of overconsumption. Overconsumption, in my opinion, is like the antithesis to what makes bags so great and why they're so important to all of us. And that's because overconsumption, in my opinion, erodes self-expression. Okay, it limits our creativity, and as a result, we all end up extremely uninspired. As a society, as a culture, we're all the same. We're not celebrating uniqueness anymore, I can tell you that. When we're buying things to excess, we're compulsively buying, and we have a million different purses that we could never reasonably use. Obviously, I've talked a lot about overconsumption on this channel, but I think that this is possibly the worst trend yet because of the ramifications related to bags. Okay, bags specifically, the entire culture that we have around bags. And honestly, things have really changed in the last several years, and likely due to social media, of course. But I want to talk today about overconsumption related to bags specifically, because it's really gotten way out of control. And I think that it's an interesting conversation, to be honest with you. This is what I sit around thinking about all day and night. So yeah, today I'd like to have a lengthy conversation with you. Whenever I talk about overconsumption, I like to make this disclaimer, which is that I also have heavily participated in overconsumption. I'm in the same boat. So I'm saying this to make it clear that at no point in this video am I putting myself on a pedestal. And I also don't think that that's productive to approach a conversation and be like, well, I would never do this, and I'm a minimalist. Like, no. But I also think that because of my history, my long storied history with overconsumption, I do know what it feels like. So I say this from a place of understanding. Yes, we may have participated in that, but it's not too late to make a conscious effort to change. But anyway, hope you guys enjoyed this video. Leave a like.
See, this is why we like Kiki's content.
And subscribe if you have not subscribed already if you like this kind of stuff. And let's just get on into it. So in order for me to illustrate just how far we've fallen, we need to take it back to the good old days. So the original What's in My Bag videos, the golden era of YouTube. You know, many of us watch these videos. We were truly sat for these videos and just, we couldn't get enough. I think why we couldn't get enough is because they were real. So take this video, for example.
So when I'm traveling, normally I tend to carry a larger bag than normal. So this is just my big old black polka dot bag. And starting off with what I carry in my bag for the airplane. So the first thing, of course, I gotta have my cell phone and headphones so I can listen to music and go on Twitter. And yes, I'm one of those girls who belt songs on the airplane, but don't worry, I whisper.
She's just, it's too wholesome. But, you know, when you would watch these videos, you had confidence in knowing that these were products that the person probably actually used in their everyday life and things that they genuinely did carry around with them. For those of us who used to enjoy a good magazine or two, I think we all remember the What's in My Bag flat lays. I mean, I literally couldn't get enough. I was like basically just flipping to this page because I love to see what people carried. For me, the allure is sort of like, okay, well, what foundation shade or what lip shade is this person
what's in your everyday carry
using? Or, you know, what scent are they wearing? What kind of keychain
For me, it's always, if anything, gonna be a light rose. I'm oversensitized to fuck with lavender, but I kind of love smelling like roses.
Do they have, what bag?
Because I'm classy. What bag am I gonna carry? Probably a Vera Bradley recycled one, or my backpack. Probably my backpack. Or a recycled Vera Bradley in gray, or my red one. One of the two. One of my on sale last recycled Veras, secondhand, still love.
Are they carrying?
My wallet's a fresh new wallet though.
Honestly, to me, when
my wallet's super cute. It's also Vera Bradley and recycled. Like when I was pretty young, one of my friends took me to the thrift shop that I volunteered at so they could buy me a birthday gift that was a discounted Vera Bradley bag. And I accepted because I really, really wanted this. And we were all poor back then. So they looked out for me, and I will always remember that. And I still have that bag to this day.
I used to flip to these pages in the magazine. It was almost like I knew the person based on what was in their bag. And I don't feel that same sense anymore. I feel like now when you watch a What's in My Bag or someone's doing a purse packing video, for example, it feels like it's really just a vehicle for a product placement and for advertising. You know, I think that there's a lot more stuff that's kind of planted in there, like for their Amazon storefront, for example, or, you know, affiliate links, sponsored products. And not to say that some of these products back in the day weren't product placements. I'm sure many of them were. But I think the way that consumerism has taken over, specifically like the bag industry and the way people behave and participate in it surrounding bags, unfortunately now I'm a lot more cynical when I see a What's in My Bag video or a purse packing video because everything is so commercialized.
I thought I would do an updated What's in My Bag because I've not looked in this for a few.
For me, probably a snack that's supposed to be refrigerated that I should have taken out of it. Lock picks, because you lock yourself out of your house sometimes, you nutty broad. Let's see. Notebook, pencil, pen, house keys, backup pepper spray. Usually that's about it. If I'm doing something really particular, then I might change what I have in there, like substantially. Like, you know, if I'm gonna go somewhere where it's gonna be a while or an undisclosable amount of time, I'm probably gonna fucking, what's the word? I'm gonna do that thingy that I do sometimes. I'm gonna take extra clothes. But then I'll like take a backpack. But then we can talk about what's in my backpack, because that's a stuffed animal. A pen, pencils, a whole stationery kit, pen, pencils for sketching, writing, what have you. A notebook that I like to write in. Let's see, a backup $20 bill that I keep around my fucking little tote of like craft supplies. I was gonna call it craft plies, but I thought maybe I should use a real word here. If every time I want to make up a word I used it, we'd be fucked. I wouldn't make sense ever. It's all thingies and doodads from all the way down, bruh. It's all thingies and doodads all the way down.
Few days, and I know that it's very highly requested. And I've not done one of these for about over a year, I think.
This is one of my favorite examples of what made What's in My Bag videos so great back in the day. This is from Zoella on YouTube many, many years ago. One of the things that she said right there was, this is highly requested, but I haven't done one of these in a year and a half. And what was so intriguing about a What's in My Bag video was that they were few and far between. It wouldn't be on a weekly basis. It would be like, I get to see what's in your bag once in a while, and I'm gonna treasure that because it feels more real. Right?
Is a Alexander Wang Rocco bag. It's the one with rose gold hardware. I've had this for over a year now. I think I got it last January actually. I'm still loving it, still using it, and I just love it.
Another thing that I want to point out as well is that people really used to use bags and they would wear them into the ground. Even like big YouTubers and big celebrities, they would use them for years and they would wear the same bag every single day. And you know, even in Zoella's case, I mean, if you know the lore, she basically put rose gold on the map back in the day. We were all crazy about rose gold, and I honestly believe that she was the one that influenced that. So I'm saying that to say this bag was extremely unique to her specifically. And we just don't really see that a whole lot these days. Even the bag was unique. It was also an extension of her personal stuff.
I'm gonna show you my bag of choice. Since we're having this talk right now and we're having this time, may as well.
And in his hand he coldly gripped both the joy of growing up and the agony of being alone.
That concludes our report on the events surrounding the alien wreckage. Then they were dead this whole time. The Council of Humanity needs time to formulate a plan. Until then, this information must be kept confidential. Speak of it to no one. Of course. Your next mission is to gather additional intel on the individual known as Pascal.
You mean that freaky machine we ran into?
This order comes directly from the Council. Knowledge of such unique individuals is essential for the success of future missions. Understood.
Mini backpack. Best kind. There's a Labubu on it, yes. There's only one Labubu in my life. And that'll be the only one. Inside of my bag. Nail kit. Learned this trick from somebody that I, like, adore. They were smart. Nail kit in the bag. You do it more often if you got it with you. Mine's from Hollow Taco. I'm a Hollow Taco adoring nerd. I love that nail care nerdery shit, okay? I like the nerdy tip of nail care. It's my purple guy. Random toiletries are in a very cute bag that luminesces. It's a function of beauty one. It's all the stuff that you might need on a random run outside, inclusive of Vane Supreme, Big Man, Vanity in the House, Compact Mirror, right? Oh, well, I don't have my literal vanity with me when I go outside, so I'm fucked. Like, I'm clearly fucked otherwise, so I've got to take it, or else I'll be fucked. You get this, right? This is the part that's gonna fuck your world up, though. Guess what the fuck's in here? A whole-ass sewing kit. Made with love. And magnets. How the fuck do those work? My little magnetic closure sewing kit. Just in case I need something. My little fucking art supply bag in case I need something. It's all simple and gray and recycled, and I love it. It's my fucking wallet. In case I need something. I have a toothbrush in here. I've had this container since I was dating someone. I noticed that there was a thing in there. Put in there with them in mind. In case they wanted to do stuff. But weren't prepared. I had a backup thing dinger in there for them. Lollips. You know what the thing dinger is. You know, a backup thing dinger. For when you're like, you know, doing, like, hanging out and, like, being a loser. You know? Backup thing dinger. Backup thing dinger. Y'all? It's a thing dinger. It's important to have. You need to have your thing dinger. Alright, so then it closes at the top. It, like, nicely latches. And, like, boop-a-doos. Boop-a-doo. Boop-a-doo. It's always too people-y outside. And you can blame it on the anxiety. On the anxiety. That really only rears its head in an appropriate way when I need to do me shit. If someone else needs stuff, it turns off. When it's a me-centric thing, it's like, oh, life could be over any second now. Commence perturbation. It can all end. It can all end. It can all end. The end could come at any time. But the end is near. What? I like my bag. It's like it means a lot to me.
Do you know what I'm saying?
First of all, I have a little orange notebook so I can jot down all my...
I've put it together with love. It's put together with lots of love. The kind of lots of love you only get from my... Why? Bro, you have got to be high. Don't tell me.
Ideas for blog posts and videos. A loose £20 note that's dirty, like it looks tea stained. Maybe it's, oh my gosh, I think it's blood. I didn't put blood on it. I'm sure there's a great story behind this, or maybe a not so great story. This is a parking ticket. I forgot about this. Crap. This is quite fancy. I mean, look at this. Like Brighton and Hove City Council, they do it smashingly. It's very pretty. Don't worry, guys. I'm gonna pay that right after I film this.
I don't know how else to describe it other than this just felt real, right? Watching someone pull out a parking ticket that they forgot to pay, you know, a bloody £20 note with an interesting story to it. You can't make that kind of stuff up. It felt like she was genuinely looking through her bag for the first time and sharing with us moments of her life, telling little stories. In this video, she wasn't selling anything. Now I just feel like I'm constantly being sold to when I watch this type of content. You know, I used to watch these videos and I didn't feel any pressure to buy anything, if that makes sense. I felt like it was easy to compartmentalize back in the day. This is her stuff, and what's in my purse is my personal stuff. I feel like now all of the content surrounding purses and purse packing is like trying to create FOMO for everyone else, right? And
I like mine to be mine. If anyone tries to I don't know, I have other bags. I've had a weird creepo emulate me before. It's freaked me the fuck out, and it has made me leave an environment to go find comfort somewhere that did not involve them and their bitch ass. What? Okay. See, this is on the wrong side. I don't like that. Whatever.
Envy and oh, you need to run out and buy this right away. And it's really quite jarring, actually.
Hi, I'm Emma.
I've had my bag for ages. I've had every pin that is on there for a long time. They all mean something to me. My friend has a copy of, I accidentally got two It's Too People-y outside today ones, so I gave one to my best friend. I love her. That is, oh my gosh. I've known her for so fucking long. I barely get to hang out with her. She's too busy. I'm too busy. There's too much shit to do. But she's my buddy. I love her dearly. Wouldn't trade her for the whole fucking world. Not even if you tried to make me. Not in a million, bajillion, fadillion years. Not in the whole fucking lifespan of the fucking universe. Little goofball that it is. She's my buddy. I'll always love her. It's that's family to me. That's eternally family to me.
Watson, and I'm headed to London. This is what's in my bag.
This is another one of my more favorite what's in my bag videos. Like I said, I'm a connoisseur, of these types of videos. And this actually wasn't filmed that long ago either. This was maybe a year ago, but Vogue does a lot of these, British Vogue does a lot of these videos with celebrities. And this to me is an example of a well done what's in my bag video because it feels, once again, it feels real.
I've been wearing this for forever. It's disgusting now, but this is from the Body Shop. It's a lip stain, cheek stain. Jane Iredale, I've been using this lip pencil for years and years and years. It's in my favorite color, which is called Spice.
What's interesting to me is to see stuff like that. These are the specific colors that these people are wearing. I love to just be let in on that information. When you have overconsumption and everyone's just putting so many products in their bag and it's just all the same. You lose that connection with the person that's doing the video and showing what's in their bag.
The thing I probably really can't live without is these Body Shop stains. And I think they actually might have stopped doing them. So I had to buy a bunch of them on eBay because I'm so obsessed with them.
See, that's real. I want to see stuff like that where I'm like, you use this product. What I love is...
Also, I wouldn't do very frequent here, look at my bag of content ever, because people do weird emulation-y shit and it just freaks me the fuck out. Like, bro, be your own person. Don't look at someone else and be like, I'm gonna be that. That brings it back to the whole, like, are you trying to be me or, like, be in me thing? It's like, can you just not do either? Please? Can you go be yourself? Do you know that that's a thing you can do? Do you have a brief level, a modicum of competency in just pursuing your own shit? Because I think you should do that. That would be really dope. Oh, we're rich, by the way. We're like super rich right now. Which I think is really good. We're money rich though. It's not the same as like everything rich.
Oh, it's 9S and 2B, yes. Those machines cost quite the ruckus, don't you think?
We need to talk.
Of course. I'll help however I can.
Hold on.
Pascal.
Yes, 2B?
Aside from this village, are there any other machines that are cut off from the network?
I suppose that unpleasant songstress you so kindly defeated in the amusement park wasn't part of the network.
You mean that singing thing?
Oh, and of course there's the Forest Kingdom, but...
Forest Kingdom?
Yes. It's a vast woodland area not far from here. There's a group of machines there attempting to build a nation of sorts.
We need the Forest Kingdom.
Outsiders, however.
I need their
We can't so much
blacksmith.
as go near the place.
Where is it?
Northeast of the city ruins. You should be able to reach it by passing through the ruins of the commercial facility. If you go, however, be careful. Things have been rather rough there lately.
This Forest Kingdom sounds like something we should check out.
My dress is all scrunched up under me. Yay. It's a cozy feeling, okay? Like, I don't know about you, but nothing feels more cozy and reassuring to me than like playing video games with my like dress slid around so I don't have to deal with it. Like, it just feels so video gamey, you know? I didn't save after this? Oh, even stronger lock. I thought I forgot to do the whole quest. This kid's just gotten to be a better hacksaw. Their intrusion detection system is legit. I was looking at my volume knob, not this. I was looking down again. I've never taken that long. Okay, lock in for a second, then we can be silly. As I look down, and I'm immediately like, well, I can go do other stuff with my brain. No, bitch, you can't. Clearly, you can't look down and look up to the same effect. It's harder to get misaligned on the edge, so it's a lot more easy to go in a straight line.
Seeing people who have
If you stay straight edge, it's easier to be straight. That's what I learned
fallen
today.
in love with something and then they're sharing that thing in the world, but it's a genuine recommendation. You know, in this case, you can't even buy this lip stain anymore, right? So she's not selling it to anybody. It's just what she...
God, do I love my straight edge people. Thank you for not making the world more dangerous. Thank you so much.
Genuinely uses. Perhaps one of my favorite what's in my bags ever. And another great example of what makes a what's in my bag so great. Like they can be so great if done authentically. First of all, I just love this purse because it's Stella McCartney. This to me is iconic.
Anderson, and this is what's in my bag. This is one of my favorite things. This is my scent. This is what I've created.
That was an accident.
It's a love potion, and it's about ylang in it. It has my roses pressed from my garden.
Roses pressed from her own garden, like she's not selling it. It's her own unique blend. Most importantly, and I think the thing that we really need to focus on here is its self-expression, right? This is unique to Pamela Anderson and Pamela Anderson alone, right? It is her unique blend. I love the idea of someone growing roses in their own garden and then putting those into a unique perfume that they carry around in their bag. I could get the chills just thinking about it. That's what makes purses and bags so great, is because you can do stuff like that. But we're losing that.
This stuff is amazing. Don't know why I have a G-string in my purse, but don't tell me that you don't have a scrunchie. This is the trick of the trade. We're really
I do have a scrunchie.
The tousled up do always had a pair of panties in them.
I cannot describe to you how iconic this moment was. I mean, honestly, this should be in the history books, if you ask me, because it's so real. To see Pamela Anderson pull a pair of underwear out and throw her hair up with it, right? A trick of the trade, as she says. It's a unique trick that you could only get from someone like her. Do you know what I'm saying? And she's sharing
100%.
that with us. That's why it's like, when you get a good What's in My Bag video, it's great because you're getting a glimpse into somebody's life. Like, you know who she is based on that right there. And it's great. And I love it. This was a moment in history. Okay, time stood still. Time stood still.
Okay, that's it. That's what was in my bag.
So those are some of the reasons why I loved a What's in My Bag. For many of us, we live with the nostalgia every day of what we knew What's in My Bags used to be. For a lot of us, we're still very interested in watching people pack what's in their purse, right? We're interested in seeing, okay, what's this thing that this person's carrying around? What's maybe something that they can tell me or show me about themselves that I didn't know before, or a tip or trick that they could give, or something that maybe I could apply to my own life, right? So now we have people who are dedicating entire spaces in their homes to just packing their purses.
Cave.
I'm talking purse towers, purse storage rooms. Yeah, it's gotten out of control.
Everything that goes inside of my purse is fully stocked inside of my purse.
Oh my fuck, I hate this.
From electronics to wallets, hand sanitizers.
Most of the stuff is still in its packaging, by the way.
Cough drop, gum, medicine. Yes, I have 2 purse towers dedicated for all things purse, because if there's one thing that I love.
I hate everything about this person's identity and home.
Yeah, you think things have gotten out of control yet? Just wait. This is a far cry from what we just watched and from what we used to know. And things have certainly evolved and they've shifted. And in my opinion, it's not for the better. This just feels like way too much. Objectively.
Okay, let's start with drawer number 1, my iPhone cases. In this drawer, I have all of my small wallets. I already chose a wallet for this bag in the previous video. I'm using this little pink Dior wallet. So that is everything that I'm gonna pack in my purse from purse tower number 1.
That's just purse tower number 1.
Now let's go through purse tower number 2.
I hate them.
My purse.
I hate their behavior.
So in my closet, I keep my purse must-have behind my clothes. And these organizers are perfect. Which purse should we go with? I bought this one because it looks like mini luggage.
I mean,
it's so cute. So these are purse shoes. The bag they came in was ugly. I bought this cute bag. They're just basic folding flats.
It's so many things. Like, if the bag's not cute, I gotta buy another one. Instead of just like finding something that you already have, right? Like, you're telling me that this person didn't have another little bag that they could throw these shoes in. They didn't have another one. You know, a lot of this content comes across as like, are we doomsday prepping? Like,
it's not even doomsday prepping. Like, it's overconsumption for the sake of it.
All of this stuff.
So if you're ever out and your feet start hurting and you know how it is, you came prepared. Everyone should have a pair of those.
I mean,
okay, so next.
Okay, but if I have those, I just shove them in my bag. Because I do have little booty, like little slippery slips, right? But I just shove them in my bag unceremoniously. If I'm wearing fucking heels, I will shove them in. But honestly, I can run with heels on, so I don't fucking see a need. Like, I am really fucking apt. It's just like, oh, hey, bitch. Are ya trying to fight somebody today? Maybe. Maybe. May fucking be, actually. Maybe today's the day.
We should have a pair. Like, that's a lot of the sentiment behind this type of content is like, here's ideas for things that you should buy. And that's not what the original videos used to be. It feels like there's a pressure to buy when you watch this type of stuff.
Organizer. My microphone, I should be using that right now.
I reversed myself.
Next, some gum.
I mean, what are we doing?
I'm double checking.
Next, bobby pins. Gum.
Confirm.
I like having a variety.
Yep.
Next, mini hair clip. Cute.
Okay, southward bound.
Ponytail holders don't come for me. That's what I call them. I'm literally from Oklahoma. Everyone
I mean, we
calls
just
them
don't need
here.
that many.
Mints.
Yeah, it's okay to have just one spare. Like, I'm okay in my laundry room, for instance. I might have extra spares of some shit. But that's like laundry room specific shit, dude. That's like only the stuff that's in there. Like, I have extra borax and extra washing shit. Okay, why would I have extra other stuff? That sounds very ignorant. Like, I have an extra hand sanitizer. Okay, great. I have 2 hand sanitizers that are available. I have one by my contacts and med thingy in the living room that's in an old shopping cart. Like, I've had these old shopping carts for like 4 or 5 fucking years now. They're ancient. They're old as fuck. And they don't give a fuck. Kind of like yours truly. Woo-wee.
And eye drops.
So we have 3 different types of gum. Mints.
Love this. Okay, and then
I have my fucking contact solution, and I've got 2 fucking random eye drop things because I don't know where one of them is half the time. Lollips. The fuck is this? And I want to go inside of it.
we're gonna need.
Just look at all the drawers of things, and they're all filled to the brim. I don't even know if these things are like genuinely getting used, you know? And that's
Probably
the feeling behind all of this.
This one's cute. It pops open and has a mirror. Floss. Love this. And hand cream. Some hand sanitizer. We are
It's
gonna
always the
use
Touchland.
this cute bag, and we need a
Touchland is always that hand sanitizer.
the body spray. We will go with this one. Most of my purse finds can be found on my storefront.
There you go. So found on the storefront. It's like it's all a vehicle to just sell. They feel
Consumerism.
soulless. And you know, I see
The
stuff
people
like
or
this
the
too, where it's like
products?
people
The
are buying
products.
now plastic containers just to fill with things to restock their purse, right? And these
That
products
is
are just
so
sitting in
wasteful.
there, not being used. They're not at their vanity. They're not going to get used in a timely manner, right? Or probably at
out.
all. It's
I zoned out,
excessive.
Bella.
Something like this, it's excessive. And I don't know why we need that many to bring with us. So many just single-use plastic items. And then this
It's
stuff
gross.
pisses me off. Like, just squeezing out the product. That's the only way it's going to get used, by the way, with a lot of these people. And I also want to point out as well, so take a look at this, because these videos are like a dime a dozen. They're all the same. So they'll all do this. Like, notice this.
Ask me what I do when I run out of ask me what I do when I run out, but she's mocking me, I know. Ask me what I do when I run out of one of the things in my bag that I showed you. I remember, and I maybe get another one, or I find a different product that is like, ugh, how do I say this? I changed eye drops once in the last like 2 years, 3 years, 4 or 5 years, 6 years. I don't know. I don't have to change eye drops often. I needed one that was safer for my contacts though. So I changed lenses to a safe for my contacts one. And that's about it. Lol. 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 Who mega lol, what?
Okay. They pull their sleeves up over their hands because it's like part of the aesthetic. Okay, they're all doing the same thing. And also what you'll realize as we go through this.
But I can't help but do that. Like I'm genetically, geographically, and fucking socially obligated and compelled. I have a moral objective to like chew my sleeves and hide behind them. I have no fucking clue why. It's just life. Some of us are just sleevey.
They all use the
Sleevey
same products
here.
as well. It's almost impossible to tell these people apart because it's not.
Mind you, I've also been using the same skincare, etc. shit for like years on years on years on years. I have not changed my products. I do not think I will be changing my products. I have no need to do so. I have my fucking conditioner and shampoo of choice. I've been using fucking Love From Yours for fucking years. I've been using Function of Beauty for fucking years. I don't plan on changing. I get them in bulk. The reason I picked them is they're unscented. If you can find an unscented thing around you that you enjoy, I'd recommend getting that instead, because unscented for the win. And I just have moved around a lot, and I have trouble with some stuff, and some of that stuff involves my skin being a bitch and trying to flay itself. Also, if it gets like exposed to the wrong shit, it'll start trying to fucking like myrtleize itself, you know? Did we live? We lived. Cool.
About the person anymore. We're missing that human element. It feels like someone who works at a marketing team is putting together these videos to try to sell products to us. It's a problem. And it's because of this consumerism. Like, we have so many products, I have so many things. It's just, this is crazy. That's not even open. Here's another one. The entire room is just filled, drawer after drawer, with things. And, you know, this is kind of promoting to other people, like, to be this way, right? Because someone got popular doing these types of videos, then somebody's like, I'm gonna do that too, and now it's like everybody's doing this. People are truly being influenced to make their room look like this, to make it look like a little store. It's too much.
Meanwhile, I like that I do face my house like a store, because I'm a fucking decrepit ADHDer that struggles with some shit. So, like, I have things that are consistently in the same place, else I might lose them and have a stir. The last thing we want is me being like, oh, I lost it, it's missing. Now I have to discombobulate my life for 6-7 hours straight just to remedy this situation. Like, no one wants that. Because I will fucking take up a whole day just to do some basic shit if I have to. And I'm not gonna stop. Well, I can't. That's kind of the thing, is I don't choose to, I just can't help it.
Stuff.
Let's pack my purse. I just got this one. It can be carried as a backpack or purse. And there's a side pocket that can fit my water. Sold.
Here we go. Just wait. Okay. I mean, holy sh**.
Okay, so I'm gonna grab a caboodle. If you get super oily,
look at this room.
Think of these as reusable blotting papers. They absorb all of the oil, and I love the compact.
I don't like this.
Some eye drops. I'm gonna take this
holy shit, I just don't like this.
friction stick.
Look at all of
this. This is great for your
this.
inner thighs, especially when it's hot outside.
Just used fucking deodorant! I'm not sorry. Nope, you all deserved me to yell at everyone because of this bitch. Everyone deserved it. Everyone had it coming. What? Am I being chased? Am I being pursued? I feel quite chased at the moment. The why? Why? Do I have to lose aggro? Because I'll do it. Well, wait, do I have to lose my aggro as a person? Because under that condition, fuck no. Fuck no. I won't do that. I'm gonna keep my aggro turned up to 1,000,000, thank you. It's cozy for me. Okay, why can't I interact with this? Is there someone on my tail? What? Is there someone trying to kill me? Why? Who's
Okay,
trying
so
to
I
kill
know
me?
they look like candy, but they're actually little exfoliating scrubs for your hands.
I mean, I can't even think of a situation where I would need a reindeer sugar cube to exfoliate my hands. Like, where would I be doing this exactly? It just feels like we're putting stuff in a purse just to put it in there for the sake of selling something on an Amazon storefront, or, you know, making the aesthetic. Like, sometimes the aesthetic for these people is like the overconsumption. And just having a million freaking things and being ready for any situation. It's like, this is a lot. This stresses me out. Just to see this drawer stresses me out.
Your hands so soft and they smell really good. And then I'm gonna take this. I know it looks like a pen, but it's actually a razor. It helps.
It's actually an anxiety pen.
Shaving your stash. You walk outside and that sunlight hits, and that one hair is just blinging. And that's going in this front pocket. This looks like a giant pair of AirPods. I love this roller because it holds two of these. It's not even practical. So when it runs out, all you have to do is flip it.
This is not practical. Who's carrying that around?
This person.
How often are we lint rolling?
I have a lint roller, but I've had it for fucking 7 years, and it's been in my purse, and it's actually not a roller. It's a lint removal stick or something. I don't fucking know. But I've had it for fucking years. It's been in my purse for fucking... It's been in my backpack, my purse. It's been everywhere. It can fit in my pocket. I've had it for so fucking long. I'd never think to talk about it. It's just such a part of my expect it to never go away that I just... The what? There we go.
That drawer in just a second.
Oh my god. It's shocking.
Toilet seat covers. I always take my own roll of toilet paper.
What? Own roll of... We're traveling around with our own roll of toilet paper. This is crazy. What I'm looking at right now, this is too much money. Crazy. I don't even think the stores have this much stuff. Actually.
A wipe for my beaver and a wipe for my beehole.
Pardon? What did I just hear?
For your beaver?
Target location data obtained. I'm actually so excited for these. If you're anything like me...
She's talking about her vagina. She just won't say it out loud. I don't know why.
Just how it was manufactured. Pretty boring, actually.
There's still a lot about machines that we don't understand. Gather as much data as you can, no matter how irrelevant it may seem. We know we can find pristine screws on big bipedal machines, but what about large gears?
Let's try the operator again. 9S to operator. We're trying to track down a large gear. Any idea where to start the search?
Why are you looking for... Well, anyway, you can salvage the requested material from smaller machine lifeforms. Finding one intact might prove tricky, however. The part is easily damaged when the machine housing it is destroyed.
Thanks, operator. That's good to know.
Right. Let's go take out some small fry.
Straight to the point, as always, 2B.
We still don't have what we need.
Yeah.
Surely just a little...
Come on now, 2B.
Then you have a massive hot pair of jugs that stay sweating. Okay, I actually only need... 2.
What am I watching?
That turn to powder that basically keep your jugs
I think
dry.
this is porn.
And I always take...
It's overconsumption porn. It's the worst kind. It's gross. It's unbecoming.
Deodorant wipes. And we will grab some ibuprofen because people stay giving me a headache.
Mood,
I'm gonna go
like
ahead and grab my hand sanitizer, and I'm gonna put this on it so I can put it on my keychain.
These products are very rarely being used. Every time I see the Touchland, it's like barely any is gone.
But first, we need to grab this and this. This goes on your keychain so you always have a cord to charge your phone. And I have to take this that holds your ponytail holder. So I have 2 on.
This is probably the most useless thing I've ever seen in my
Use your
entire
fucking
life.
wrist.
Just excessive.
Put them on your fucking water bottle. I put them on my water bottle, on my wrist, in my hair. I don't need many, but I have spare in my backpack if in case I'm fucking up and didn't plan. Prior planning prevents piss poor performance, my guy. Don't you dare forget it. Don't you dare. Don't you dare in a million years. Don't you damn sure motherfucking better not forget it. Prior planning does prevent piss poor performance. They clearly haven't planned for a lot of things, like how you have money to grow old with, so you can afford your health care and not be a burden to the people who are the whippersnappers of today, growing up with not nearly enough resources because a bunch of old money-grubbing bitches like us decided to, instead of investing in the future, pour it all literally into just frivolous fucking in-the-moment goods. You all have my permission to be mad at old bitches like me. Because clearly someone should have abated this behavior, and it didn't happen.
No.
Ponytail holder plastic.
To all the people that said that they should be allowed to bully people, I'm sorry for speaking up and saying it's inappropriate to do so. It is inappropriate to do so, but I should have let it run its course. In this case.
To keep them in place.
What?
Okay, and then I'm gonna grab... No, actually I'm gonna grab this because...
Look at these little mini bags. Why?
If you're always losing your keys, stick an air tag in here and attach your keys,
I do
and
that.
you'll always be able to track them from your phone. And then
I do
I'm
that.
just gonna use this for my...
I do that because my friend told me I had to because I was like showing up at work late because I forgot my keys constantly. I couldn't find them. I was late like a little, not a lot. But like, so I was and I needed to fix it. So what did I do? Air tag on the keys, on the lanyard. Never fucking up.
products as well. This little bag just makes it so much easier. I will list everything under purse finds. Let me know if you want to see the rest of what I put in my bag.
And once again, everything's under purse finds. Like, be like me. Like, this is not, guys, this is too much stuff. What saddens me is that people truly see this content as aspirational. They're like, I need to be like this, you know? And I think what it promotes is this idea of like status through possessions, with buying things. And I think that it's creating people who feel like their identity is intertwined with brands and having a lot of things, and that's the bane of overconsumption, truly, is that we are just status obsessed. We're brand obsessed, we're obsessed with buying things, you know, we turn to buying things to try to fill a void.
The day after Easter, I wanted to switch out my purse, and I thought that today I would be switching into,
this is crazy.
This is the regular size Rowan in the color yellow. I want something a little bit more smaller for
Tag
just like running around
it.
Town. I'm not going anywhere, like day trips or anything like that, so I'm just gonna need the basic necessities, and yellow right now is my favorite color.
The simple bare necessities.
It is matching my nails perfectly.
Basic
so
necessities.
let's pack my purse. For this bag, I did not buy the larger wallet just because I felt like it would take up way too much space in this bag. But what I did purchase was the smaller wallet, and I also purchased the little, I think this is like a clutch type wallet.
When my friends and I hang out, we talked about how little our fucking wallets costed and how much we loved them.
I think I'm going to be using both of these for this bag, one for like receipts and papers, and then one for like my cards and stuff.
I mean, guys, look at how many wallets that she has, but she still bought matching small wallet, wrist wallet. I mean, I have to make the disclaimer. Yes, people can spend their money however they want to spend it. Okay, whatever. Okay, that's true. But what's so much cooler to me personally, and just better for us as a whole, I would rather see someone who uses the same wallet every day, or they have like a couple, right? Because it's so much more meaningful and real and authentic than like going out and buying a million of these things, because it means more to you. Sitting down and being like, okay, I want to buy one that's going to last me a really long time. Like, we're getting away from that, right? The idea of like buying things that are good quality, they're gonna last me for a long time. It's not just a flavor of the week thing. It's like, this is my style, right? And I can wear this to anything. That's
damn right.
Cool and interesting, and like taking time to really figure out, this is my signature thing. That's what we lose
Damn
with
right,
overconsumption, because we just get desensitized when we buy so many things.
This purse 1000% is gonna need some sort of keychain.
Bro, Kiki is like absolutely fucking on the fucking money. I have so little to contribute. There's a reason this isn't a fucking VOD, nor will it be, because we're just gonna sit here head nodding with Kiki. Like, clearly Kiki knows what the fuck's going on and has good fucking takes and good fucking taste in this shit. Clearly.
On the outside of the bag, I do have quite a few over here. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Okay, this is from Lululemon. It's a little pouch that you put hand sanitizer in, and it has silver hardware. I'm not gonna hang it on the outside of the bag or anything like that, but tell me this doesn't go literally perfect with
Lulu fucking Lemon. Overpriced. I have Skechers leggings that were on sale, and none of them were more than $10 fucking. Actually, a lot of them were way less than 10. I think they were like 7 to 8 sometimes. But there are a fuckload of them. But, like, hear me out. There's enough for every day of the week. And like a couple days of fucking up. Some are for fucking cold weather. Some are for when it snows. Some are for below 0, rather. And the majority of shit's just like, whatever. Lulu is like phenomenal for overcharging for fucking leggings, bro.
my accessories. Gonna get a yellow hand sanitizer.
I mean, look at, they're all still in their package. All of them.
To go with it. This is in the scent Vanilla Blossom.
It's
Down
always
here in
Touchland.
this container that I also got from Amazon, I keep other little pouchy things that I like to have on me in case of an emergency. Okay, now for the good stuff. You guys, I go overboard.
This is just not what I remember. The good old days. They're gone.
Every time I pick lip products, because
Chivalry's
I just
not
love
dead,
lip
it's just
products, I'm gonna
geriatric.
pick this yellow Lano Lips lip oil. I'm gonna pick the Bioma lip oil. Lip oils are just like my weakness right now, you guys. I'm gonna pack an Aquaphor for Gianna because she's been having really chapped lips along with myself.
So we only need one.
Okay, and then I'm gonna pack, oh my gosh, this mango one by Laneige. Okay, I lied. It's peach, but it smells so good. And then I'm gonna
Look at who I
myself pack
subjugated.
one more. This is the Banana Too Faced Pillow Balm. It looks like a gloss, but it's literally a lip balm, and it is so luxurious feeling and hydrating feeling on your lips, and it's yellow and it matches perfectly. So I'm gonna pack these 4, just kidding, these 5. And call
Packing
it a day.
5 in a shopping cart because we're shopping around in our own room. I know that this is content for these people. This is how they make money, but so many people watch this and they do want this for their own lives, and I just think it's too much. When you have so much stuff like this, you know, it's all about this consumerism, and the bag doesn't really say anything about you, right? I don't know anything more about this person because it's so much stuff. It's too much stuff, some would argue. Like, what's your story? And I don't get that.
You guys might think this is a lot, but for every day, this is me packing lightly. Judge me, I don't care. Everything
Lightly.
is perfectly packed. My phone, okay, this needs to come off.
Tag coming off.
This was the purse that I have been using, but I want to switch out into something different. Tomorrow, I'm going to be out shopping all day, so I want something that's smaller.
You know, okay, we're switching out of the bag into another one.
I have a fucking Rubbermaid full of my old purses, okay? There's one Rubbermaid, and it's not even full. This person would need a fleet of Rubbermaid. Holy fuck, dude. I have one fucking Rubbermaid. Bro. Like, I have managed to pull myself together in the world. I have managed to haul myself from shit and subterfuge at my own hands. I have done it, okay? I've big growled it the fuck up like a motherfucker. And I don't have all of this inane bullshit in my life. Nor would I. This is absolutely just the fucking... I will be whingy when people spend money. I will. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck, especially when it looks like fucking weird. Oh no, I don't give a fuck if it's not my money, it's theirs, fuck them. Like, in their case, it's overconsumption, it's really weird to look at, it's kind of fucking nasty. No one ought to like it or reward them, and they should be fucking admonished and fucking, I guess, maybe shat on a little bit, not like literally, like figuratively shat on, you know? Like, talk shit. Please tell me I just hacked you. without your defenses up. I want you on my side. Come on. The fuck was that shit? Nope, cannot subjugate. Missed it.
Alert. Signal code detected for missing plug-in. It is likely in the possession of a machine like
to go shopping. We're going shopping for more stuff. Do we need anything else really at this point when we have a shopping cart in our own room and we could just shop from our own things? I think the idea that there's always something better out there is destroying us. The idea of like, maybe if I get this thing, then I'll feel better, or I'll feel more complete, or I'll feel more put together, my life will be more put together, maybe I'll achieve this certain aesthetic. And a lot of the time the aesthetic that we want to achieve, of like the girl that's got it all put together and like the effortlessly chic, and you can't attain that through buying things. I'm also pointing out right here, so these 3 videos, okay, so the yellow bag,
yeah, me showing off my bag is gonna be a rare thing because these fucking goobers will try to fucking emulate everyone because they don't know how to be a person themselves, and they'll just try to cop off of everyone. Like, just so we whinge about this a bit, right? Just because we're deserving.
the little shopping bag that we saw, and
little
then
shopping bag of horrors.
These were all filmed like one after the other after the other. Okay, she's got the same nails on in all 3 of these videos. Remember the thing I said about Zoella, and she hadn't filmed that video in like a year and a half? When we're doing this over and over and over every single day, it doesn't feel as authentic anymore when we're changing it out every single day. It's new products every single day. You know, what I'm craving these days is someone, I want to know what people have been using forever. This is a product, it's been
using the same skincare, the same hair care, the same sunscreen for holy shit, it must be almost 4 or 5 years now. Like, holy fuck, no, because 2020 I was still using the same shit, and I'd been using the same shit for a while. Fuck, I lost my shit. Fuck. Fuck, I wasn't paying enough attention. Fuck. I've lost stuff twice. Fuck, I had been splurging on plug-in chips. Fuck.
It's continued. They don't make it anymore, but I still went out of my way to find it. I've been using this bag since 2014, right? I like stuff like that, and we don't see that anymore because of overconsumption.
I did get the matching notebook to go with this tote, which I am so excited about. So let's go ahead and pack my tote bag. The first thing that we need is a wallet. Literally 1000% I'm gonna put my keys in here, and it is gonna match everything else. I mean,
why?
And I am gonna live my best life.
So another overconsumption trend related to bags is this obsession that we have now with bag charms. Now this started about maybe a year ago.
I mean, bag charms have been a thing for the longest, and I happen to have a fucking soft spot for them. I just think that those are the things that you accrue slowly over the years, and it's like fragments of the world that you've seen and grown to and accustomed to. And trying to like splurge and just have the dopest bag charm that you've seen on the fucking market seems pretty fucking pathetic. Yeah, it seems like absolutely fucking pathetic. Though I've been screaming fucking pathetic about a lot of these gals.
Oh, it's continued on into this year, certainly. In my opinion, what people are trying to emulate is like the essence of the Jane Birkin bag. And Jane Birkin was basically like a French actress who was extremely popular. She was like a style icon, and she made the Birkin bag based on need with Hermes. Okay, so everyone knows Birkin bag, everyone knows, very iconic bag, maybe the most iconic bag of all time, who knows, up for debate I suppose, but I don't think people are understanding on a fundamental level what Jane Birkin used her Birkin bag for and how she used it. Okay, she wore this thing every day into the ground, and she had it full to capacity. So as part of a documentary in 1988, she actually did basically kind of like a what's in my bag video.
Oui, sans problème. Oui.
Okay, Phil, look at this. Look at all the papers and different things.
Petit sac aussi? Alors, tu as pris quelque chose sur moi?
It's so iconic to be dumping out your entire bag in front of the Eiffel Tower, right? This is real. It wasn't planted. It wasn't contrived. She really carried around all of this stuff. This is what I'm talking about. Okay, this was how she wore the Birkin bag. So you'll see that there's bag charms all on it. It's beat up, right? It's not perfectly pristine, sitting in a dust bag on a shelf. She wore this thing. She wore it. Okay, and the bag did not wear her. She wore the bag. It was an extension of her. You knew who she was based on this bag because look at her bag charms.
She wears that bag nicely.
It was like things that she had collected from travels in her life and things that were important to her and little funny bits that made it her own personal style. It was self-expression. That's what it is about. And it wasn't about like, I can't get anything on this. Like it was, I'm gonna use this bag and I'm gonna wear it every day. I'm gonna re-wear it. I'm not just gonna switch it out every day or like put it on the shelf, whatever. She used this thing. And that's what made it iconic. And now people are trying to basically emulate what she had, you know, with the original Birkin bag and like that effortless sort of unique style. But what people are not understanding is that you don't achieve this through buying things. It's something that's carefully curated over time. Okay, so now there's a new trend. It's called Burkifying your bag. Okay, and people are doing this where they're buying, you know, Temu clips, putting it on an 8-ball. You know, things like that where it's like they have no meaning and they're just kind of hanging them off randomly and they like went out and bought things just to put on the bag. It's just not the point. Okay, it's just not the point. And many of the comments said, y'all don't understand Jane Birkin at all. I mean, the irony as well is that Jane Birkin was like a massive environmental activist who most certainly probably would not be buying Shein clips, okay, and Temu keychains and crap like that. Like, we're missing the point. The Shein clip, 12,000 likes. I think you took the class out of it. And somebody said, it's got to be random over time, not thought out and pre-planned. Jane built her Birkin for real. I think we'd all love this aesthetic of like being that cool, effortless, chic, style icon, fashion diva. Like, we want to be that person, okay? That we all do. Wouldn't it be great? Once again, you don't get that.
Yeah, but like effortless is what I get away with because I literally don't give a fuck. And I kind of reject people.
Through this overconsumption crap. It's gotta be curated. Like, it's so much cooler to find a charm from traveling around, or you find something that's like unique to you. It's a specific hobby that you have, or like interest that you have, or like expression of your style that's different and unique. It's not like everybody else. These things are relevant to your life. Right? Like, people are putting these clips on there that they would never wear. They're putting hair clips just to put hair clips because everyone's doing that. This lacks depth. Putting a Nike Dunk on your Birkin bag, it lacks depth. It really does. Like I said, a lot of people jumped onto this Birkifying my bag train, and it's created this huge mess now where people are just buying a million bag charms, more than you could ever use.
All of these keychains, this box of keychains, and then these 4 little containers of keychains are all of the keychains that I have in my keychain collection.
I mean,
let's fill up my handbag charm bowl. I just have way too much handbag stuff that's constantly changing because I have 2 little ones for me to have a handbag bowl, but a handbag charm bowl, I totally need.
No one needs it. No one needs a bag charm bowl.
They have a Labubu in each hand. I have 1 Labubu in my house, in my life. I will never be procuring another one. It was nice to fucking ball hard for a minute. It's not benefiting me. It doesn't make my life better. It is way too much. They want like $45 for a stuffy. But it was a cute bag charm. Like, literally. And I was like, I'm gonna get one once in my life, so fine. What the fuck, bro?
Oh, no. Okay, and it is probably a wake-up call to be like, I have so many bag charms, I need a huge bowl.
It should be a wake-up call.
I think that this is going to have to become bigger at some point, but I did like this bowl that I got this morning from Home Goods.
Oh, they have
we got it.
Lafufus.
So we went out and bought a bowl.
Oh no, they didn't splurge on Labubu. They got some Lafufu. All right, that's still like Bro, it was get one Labubu or one Lafufu for me. Like, every other stuffy has come from, like, patience, care. A homie has either pointed it out on stream and I've been like, that's really pretty. I will wait 6 months to find it on sale. The cuddle-sized Loch Ness monster that sometimes you all might catch me, like, adhered to.
That we didn't have already, just for bag charms.
I zoned out again.
Have 2 Labubus. Both of these were purchased for my family. And that is it.
Who could forget the Labubus?
I have one.
Who could forget? I'll say it again if you haven't seen that video about Labubus, but I'll see you guys in 2 years. So we'll see if you guys have the Labubus on your bags in 2 years. I'll circle back.
Those are most of my handbag charms that I could find, and I'm running out of time. Okay, bye.
Well, that's shocking. And another shocking trend that I'm seeing is the purse bowl. So in a similar vein to having a purse chain bowl, this is the purse bowl that's now circulating on TikTok. Overconsumption may be rotting our brains.
Let me introduce you to the idea of a purse bowl. I saw this on TikTok. This girl has a bowl near her front door with all of the things that she has in her purse, because I'm someone who switches out my purse all the time, like pretty much every day. I'm like kind of crazy. And so I know I'm not using this purse tomorrow. I'm dumping all of the contents of my purse into my purse bowl. That's very aesthetic. I got it on Amazon, a little travertine bowl, so that it's all there. So when I go to pick out my next bag for the day, I have all of my purse contents in this bowl.
Content, basically. The bowl is cute or whatever. I don't even know if you call that a bowl, but it's like when you put junk and crap in it and leave it out, like, what?
Thank you to this girl for this idea, and I'll keep you guys posted. I just got it, but like, I'm obsessed. It looks so cute. And it just makes everything so much easier, and they don't have a purse over there. It's like just your stuff. I love it.
My purse bowl is just my previous bag. 21,000 likes. Wait, hear me out. What if, and I know this sounds crazy, what if you just took the contents of the first purse and, no, seriously, put them in another purse? We just are buying things to buy things at this point. Thought she was gonna put the purse in the bowl. It's literally a catch-all tray. This isn't new.
Yeah, no, honestly, I would have put that cute, like if I had a cute clutch and I had like a bowl that was that shaped, I would just use that as my clutch bowl. Like I would put my clutch in there when I got home and like take it out when I had shit to do. You know, it would just be where I put my clutch. Not like the band Clutch. We love the band Clutch, by the way. 100011 10101. Periodic table. 100011 10101. Have the mind to double up, baby. 3 times the charm.
LMFAO. Leave it to this generation to reinvent the catch-all. Consumerism, final boss. Consumerism is crazy. It's crazy. Jumping on the purse bowl train. Okay, so we're putting all of our lip products in here. Hairbrushes. I mean, objectively, this looks like trash. Okay, it looks like clutter, because that's what a lot of this is. It's clutter. Here's somebody else picking out a purse bowl.
Find a bowl to make the viral purse bowl.
The viral purse bowl.
When did spending yourself into generational debt become viral? Whatever. All I'm saying is, if I had a family to take care of, they'd be my first concern.
This looks like a Super Mario Mr. Toad. I mean, I just can't even imagine putting purse stuff in there.
No, I wish it was just the bowl. Something like this could be cool.
It's just a lot. Okay, it's a lot. Look, guys, we got another problem. And honestly, I could make this really about any type of purse restocks in general, things like that. But right now I'm seeing a massive trend of these bog bags. If you've not heard of a bog bag or seen a bog bag, it's basically like a giant rubber croc looking bag. A lot of people take them to the pool, swimming, things like that. We really probably don't need a separate bag just for these activities. We could probably just use a bag we already have. Okay, a tote bag, something along those lines. Bog bags are taking over. And a lot of people are calling them restocks. Okay, so bunch of plastic stuff. Tons of cheese.
As a person who is said natively, I get to claim that one all I fucking want. I get happy sometimes. I just have to measure my joy. Else I do something embarrassing for you, not for me.
All blue. Clearly this is like a blue theme. Who knows what's going on. So they have all these attachments. Everything's coming up brand new out of the package. So like, this is why I say, you're calling it a restock. When was it stocked before? Restock would imply that you are replenishing something. Okay, you used up something all the way, right? Which is what we should strive for, right? And this is not that. Okay, this is not that. This is, we're buying brand new stuff and we're trying to do this monochromatic crap, whatever. It's to excess. So all this stuff's brand new, packaging coming.
I know I didn't save my progress. I'm sad that I lost my plug-in chips. I gotta get up and potty soon.
Never before been used. It's not authentic, okay? To see people just use stuff, like buying things just to buy. They're buying all the accessories. The thing about these bags is they come with a ton of accessories. These are basically like a consumerist money pit. That's the way I see them, personally. Everyone's using these waterproof cards. There's no way they're playing cards, I can tell you. And there's just all this crap that you can buy for it. Who's nerd gummies? At the top, like, those aren't gonna fall out. It's just, look at a mini bog bag. I mean, guys, what are we doing? What the hell are we doing? Okay, so this overconsumption is bordering on rage bait for me now. I hate it, but I also love it. This is super cute, but as a bog bag owner, they are way too heavy and not comfortable at all to carry.
Rage bait.
Interesting. You know, once again, people see this as aspirational, and it's a problem. I want to be rich and do this one day. No, don't do this. None of this stuff is practical except the hand sanitizer and the camera. Exactly. It's just excessive. And of course, these things are like, they're not cheap. And my suspicion is that people kind of use these as like a status symbol, right? You know, with everything that's a micro trend. Right now, bog bags are most definitely a micro trend. You know, it's like an expensive name brand. This one's $100, as you can see. People seek out this brand specifically, even though there's plenty of dupes out there that are literally just exactly the same for way less.
Oh wait, I saw, my friends and I were like at fucking Target and we saw this silicone bag and we're like, that looks cute. I bet it's cheap. And then it was like $100 and we're like scoffing and like, excuse me, get the fuck out. No.
It's literally just rubber. Okay, but
You're
people, you know,
twisted.
they want the brand name. I think people love this idea of having a bag that's like ultra.
I can still hear. I gotta look at the laundry and make sure it's dry and not just like steamy moist. Hold on. See, my effortless aesthetic is pretty much, I'm gonna roll out with PJs on, whatever bag I can grab. Hope I have my wallet and my phone with me. And y'all, why the fuck would I waste time with my makeup when I look like shit anyway? And first off, why would you put lipstick on a pig? And secondly, like more importantly, I have literally too much shit to do. I'm either working, streaming, cleaning. I get to see my friend once every few fucking weeks. If I'm fucking lucky.
Specific for each
gotta check my laundry
occasion. It's a status thing. Here's some of the accessories. Like, it's just a joke. Tiny tote keychain, $10. Bog beverage holder, $20. Phone holder, $25. Bag divider, $20. And you know, people will just buy every single thing for this. Here's like they have like gibbets, like croc gibbets. They have them for the bog bags that you can put on the outside. They're $15 each for one little bit. Dividers, all these unique bag inserts, zipper pouches that stick onto the bag. It's too much. This is an overconsumption.
I have to BRB. I literally have to tinkle so badly.
Took them aboard our recon vessels and probed them all the way through.
All the way
Oh,
through.
I lost my job to AI. Oh, I lost
Lost
my job
my
to AI.
poop.
Oh,
Lost
I
my all the
my
way
job
through to AI.
All the way through. We can't make machines.
You are all way too rowdy. You're too rowdy, you're too horny, and you're too hot.
Dude, you are too horny.
Not tree trunks, we got those.
I like this guy in the back.
But the signals don't come from them.
Oh, I lost my job to AI. Oh, I lost my job to AI.
But the signals don't come from them. These creatures are the only sentient race in this sector made out of meat.
I can't be in this. Ooh, get me out of here. This guy's too horny. At the end of the day, we can laugh and giggle.
Fuck you! Fuck you! These creatures are the only sentient race in this sector. They're made out of meat.
Well, howdy there, internet people.
Not tree trunks, we got those. Some tree.
At the end of the day, we can laugh and giggle.
It's the easiest thing to do, so everybody does it. Oh, I lost my job to AI.
Go through a meat stage. But the radio signals, they use radio signals to talk, but the signals don't come from today. The signals come from machines. Meat-made machines. It's ridiculous.
I have to change my skin tone, but I do gotta change my gender. I do gotta change my gender. And here we are, my favorite place.
Oh, I lost my job to AI.
Okay,
Oh, I lost my
let's do the
job to
face.
AI. Oh, I lost my job to AI.
It's impossible. The brain does the thinking. The meat.
Locked in for greatness today. That is it. Like it's about as like lowbrow as those three farts. Like my little ass trumpet right there is about how deep that video went. Locked in for greatness today because it's time to absolutely hammer some Excel spreadsheets.
Took them aboard our recon vessels and probed them all the way through.
Oh, I lost my job to AI. Oh, I lost my job to AI. Oh, I lost my job to AI.
All the way through. We can't make machines.
You are all way too rowdy. You're too rowdy, you're too horny, and you're too hot.
Dude, you are too horny.
Not tree trunks, we got those.
I like this guy in the back.
But the signals don't come from them.
Oh, I lost my job to AI. Oh, I lost my job to AI.
But the signals don't come from them. These creatures are the only sentient race in this sector made out of meat.
I can't be in this. Ooh, get me out of here. This guy's too horny. At the end of the day, we can laugh and giggle.
Fuck you! Fuck you! These creatures are the only sentient race in this sector. They're made out of meat.
Well, howdy there, internet people.
Not tree trunks, we got those. Some tree.
At the end of the day, we can laugh and giggle.
It's the easiest thing to do, so everybody does it. Oh, I lost my job to AI.
Go through a meat stage. But the radio signals, they use radio signals to talk, but the signals don't come from today. The signals come from machines. Meat-made machines. It's ridiculous.
I have to change my skin tone, but I do gotta change my gender. I do gotta change my gender. And here we are, my favorite place.
Oh, I lost my job to AI.
Okay,
Oh, I lost my
let's do the
job to
face.
AI. Oh, I lost my job to AI.
It's impossible. The brain does the thinking. The meat.
Locked in for greatness today. That is it. Like it's about as like lowbrow as those three farts. Like my little ass trumpet right there is about how deep that video went. Locked in for greatness today because it's time to absolutely hammer some Excel spreadsheets.
Took them aboard our recon vessels and probed them all the way through.
Oh, I lost my job to AI. Oh, I lost my job to AI. Oh, I lost my job to AI.
All the way through. We can't make machines.
You are all way too rowdy. You're too rowdy, you're too horny, and you're too hot.
Dude, you are too horny.
Not tree trunks, we got those.
I like this guy in the back.
But the signals don't come from them.
Oh, I lost my job to AI. Oh, I lost my job to AI.
But the signals don't come from them. These creatures are the only sentient race in this sector made out of meat.
I can't be in this. Ooh, get me out of here. This guy's too horny. At the end of the day, we can laugh and giggle.
Fuck you! Fuck you! These creatures are the only sentient race in this sector made out of meat.
Well, howdy there, internet people.
Not tree trunks, we got those. Some tree.
At the end of the day, we can laugh and giggle.
It's the easiest thing to do, so everybody does it. Oh, I lost my job to AI.
Go through a meat stage. But the radio signals, they use radio signals to talk, but the signals don't come from today. The signals come from machines. Meat-made machines. It's ridiculous.
I have to change my skin tone, but I do gotta change my gender. I do gotta change my gender. And here we are, my favorite place.
Oh, I lost my job to AI.
Okay,
Oh, I lost my
let's do the
job to
face.
AI. Oh, I lost my job to AI.
It's impossible. The brain does the thinking. The meat.
Locked in for greatness today. That is it. Like it's about as like lowbrow as those three farts. Like my little ass trumpet right there is about how deep that video went.
Locked in for greatness today because it's time to absolutely hammer some Excel spreadsheets.
Took them aboard our recon vessels and probed them all the way through.
Oh, I lost my job to AI. Oh, I lost my job to AI. Oh, I lost my job to AI.
All the way through. We can't make machines.
You were all way too rowdy. You're too rowdy, you're too horny, and you're too hot.
Dude, you are too horny.
Not tree trunks, we got those.
I like this guy in the back.
But the signals don't come from them.
Oh, I lost my job to AI. Oh, I lost my job to AI.
But the signals don't come from them. These creatures are the only sentient race in this sector made out of meat.
I can't be in this. Ooh, get me out of here. This guy's too horny. At the end of the day, we can laugh and giggle.
Fuck you! Fuck you! These creatures are the only sentient race in this sector made out of meat.
Well, howdy there, internet people.
Not tree trunks, we got those. Some tree.
At the end of the day, we can laugh and giggle.
It's the easiest thing to do, so everybody does it. Oh, I lost my job to AI.
Go through a meat stage. But the radio signals, they use radio signals to talk, but the signals don't come from them. The signals come from machines. Meat-made machines. It's ridiculous.
I have to change my skin tone, but I do gotta change my gender. I do gotta change my gender. And here we are, my favorite place.
Oh, I lost my job to AI.
Okay,
oh, I lost my
let's do
job
the
to
face.
AI. Oh, I lost my job to AI.
It's impossible. The brain does the thinking. The meat.
Locked in for greatness today.
That is it. Like it's about as like lowbrow as those three farts. Like my little ass trumpet right there is about how deep that video went.
Locked in for greatness today because it's time to absolutely hammer some Excel spreadsheets.
Took them aboard our recon vessels and probed them all the way through.
Oh, I lost my job to AI. Oh, I lost my job to AI. Oh, I lost my job to AI.
All the way through. We can't make machines.
You were all way too rowdy. You're too rowdy, you're too horny, and you're too hot.
Dude, you are too horny.
Not tree trunks, we got those.
I like this guy in the back.
But the signals don't come from them.
Oh, I lost my job to AI. Oh, I lost my job to AI.
But the signals don't come from them. These creatures are the only sentient race in this sector made out of meat.
I can't be in this. Ooh, get me out of here. This guy's too horny. At the end of the day, we can laugh and giggle.
Fuck you! Fuck you! These creatures are the only sentient race in this sector made out of meat.
Well, howdy there, internet people.
Not tree trunks, we got those. Some tree.
At the end of the day, we can laugh and giggle.
It's the easiest thing to do, so everybody does it. Oh, I lost my job to AI.
Go through a meat stage. But the radio signals, they use radio signals to talk, but the signals don't come from them. The signals come from machines. Meat-made machines. It's ridiculous.
I have to change my skin tone, but I do gotta change my gender. I do gotta change my gender. And here we are, my favorite place.
Oh, I lost my job to AI.
Okay,
oh, I lost my
let's do the
job to
face.
AI. Oh, I lost my job to AI.
It's impossible. The brain does the thinking. The meat.
Locked in for greatness today.
That is it. Like it's about as like lowbrow as those three farts. Like my little ass trumpet right there is about how deep that video went.
Locked in for greatness today because it's time to absolutely hammer some Excel spreadsheets.
Took them aboard our recon vessels and probed them all the way through.
Oh, I lost my job to AI. Oh, I lost my job to AI. Oh, I lost my job to AI.
All the way through. We can't make machines.
You were all way too rowdy. You're too rowdy, you're too horny, and you're too hot.
Dude, you are too horny.
Not tree trunks, we got those.
I like this guy in the back.
But the signals don't come from them.
Oh, I lost my job to AI. Oh, I lost my job to AI.
But the signals don't come from them. These creatures are the only sentient race in this sector made out of meat.
I can't be in this. Ooh, get me out of here. This guy's too horny. At the end of the day, we can laugh and giggle.
Fuck you! Fuck you! These creatures are the only sentient race in this sector made out of meat.
Well, howdy there, internet people.
Not tree trunks, we got those. Some tree.
At the end of the day, we can laugh and giggle.
It's the easiest thing to do, so everybody does it. Oh, I lost my job to AI.
Go through a meat stage. But the radio signals, they use radio signals to talk, but the signals don't come from them. The signals come from machines. Meat-made machines. It's ridiculous.
I have to change my skin tone, but I do gotta change my gender. I do gotta change my gender. Well, here we are at my favorite place.
Oh, I lost my job to AI.
Okay,
oh, I lost my
let's do
job
the
to
face.
AI. Oh, I lost my job to AI.
It's impossible. The brain does the thinking. The meat.
Locked in for greatness.
This you are all way too rowdy. You're too rowdy. You're too horny.
came back
You're
for
too
that.
hot.
Dude, you are too horny.
Not tree trunks. We got those.
So
I
I can
like this
smack
guy
with
in
it.
the back.
But the signals don't come from
My
them.
laundry sounds so
I
loud.
lost
It's so
my job to
annoying.
AI. Oh, I lost my job to AI.
But the signals don't come from them. These creatures are the only sentient race in this sector made out of meat.
I can't be in this. Ooh, get me out of here. This guy's too horny. At the end of the day, we can laugh and giggle.
Fuck you! Fuck you! These creatures are the only sentient race in this sector made out of meat.
Well, howdy there, Internet people.
Not tree trunks. We got those. Some tree.
At the end of the day, we can laugh and giggle.
It's the easiest thing to do, so everybody does it. Oh, I lost my job to AI.
Nightmare. And you know, here's one pink bog bag for my daughter. So bought a whole thing of these, you know, cheap gibbet things. They bought a tiny little bog bag to put in there with Tic Tacs. All the
Tiny
accessories
little
are in there.
Tic
These are all
Tacs.
brand new products, never been used.
Little knickknacks getting all the Tic Tacs, brother. Honestly, the sunscreen's the only W I'm gonna count. Make sure you wear sunscreen whenever you go outside. I happen to like a few brands of them. If you want me to talk about sunscreen, don't get me started, bro.
And I hate when they
It'll
when
go
they
for
push
hours.
the product up so you can see it, and then it like goes everywhere and they're just wasting it. No words. There's the Touchland, of course. You know, what makes me sad is to think that people are kind of teaching their kids this, because there's more to life than this. This is all being taken out of plastic packaging. This is for a kid.
Okay, honestly though, the Touchland's kind of cute. Next time I need to fix the hand sanitizer stitch, I might go with it. It's kind of cute.
Restocking my new bog bag. Okay, so once again, someone bought all
really
of the
cute.
accessories. Brand new blue products, okay? Brand new Touchland hand sanitizer. It's always the Touchland. I don't know what's going on, but it's a problem. Blue everything.
It's kind of cute, and I'll keep it around for a hot minute.
Blue.
And I do use my hand sanitizer in place of washing my hands after I've already washed them, to put my contacts in. So like, let's say I've washed my hands, done the dishes, sat down, but there's like latent fucking, I don't know, fucking hair product on my hands. There's a 1 in 4 chance I'm gonna get up and use my hand sanitizer. I'm gonna lean up and get the hand sanitizer instead of standing up to wash my hands again. It's not positive, but there's a chance.
Seashell, never been used. I mean, it's a joke. The paper soap, I mean, what? Like, how many times are you actually getting into that situation where there's no soap? I need to know. And some of this stuff's useful, but
Not
like
enough.
all of it's to excess. Okay, it is absolutely to excess. And it's a problem. Oh, by the way, you guys thought that was over? There's a part 2. We're not done packing the bag. Okay? So we're doing this whole situation, okay? Everything is in plastic packaging, repackaged into more plastic, okay? Who knows if this is even getting eaten at this point? I would think not. I mean, you know, a lot of this you have to remember is basically like, these are advertisements for their Amazon storefronts and different things like that. You know, I can't stand these. This is a new trend. I think I did this a while ago where I talked about these stupid
I thought she meant she
ice
did it.
molds. Specifically,
I remember her talking about those fucking god-awful ice molds. They're fucking horrifying.
for like the tumbler cups, okay? I mean, look at this. It's rage bait, that's for sure. Social
Yeah.
media is absolutely
It
the
is for
key
us.
driver of overconsumption, without a doubt. And this is really at the base of it, right? Is that it's showcasing lifestyles and products that basically promote this idea of like envy and FOMO and honestly just compulsive buying. Okay, like the things that we're constantly exposing ourselves to in terms of like this overconsumption crap, and this is why we need to fight back, is because it's like we're all watching this and being like, oh, I don't have that, I don't have that, I don't have that. Oh, I need to buy this too. I've been influenced. We're acting like sheep. Okay, so here's one. Pack with me for spring park day with my daughter. Look at the Stanley crab. Never been used. We've got purse restocking stuff, never before used products that are most likely never going to be used. This is going to get packed in the bag and then never actually used at the destination, if it even makes there. You know, I don't know how much of this is content and how much of it is like they're actually going out and having a park day. It's created a cynic in me, and I don't want to be that way. I really don't. But I just have to question everything. I'm like, how much of this is an ad? How much is contrived? How much is planted product placement? You know,
way too much. A disgusting amount.
I mean, I don't get it.
You, that sound, I hate it.
I mean, I don't get it. I don't get it. There's no reason for it. It's shocking, quite frankly. Shocking.
Hello. Today's unpopular opinion is brought to you by Bog Bag. Is this really what we're using? I cannot get the straps to stay untwisted. Literally ever. And the fact that I have to carry this hard plastic, heavy piece of rubber on and off the beach with a sunburn is not the vibe.
These bags aren't even good.
Oh my gosh, this person is like, the way they carry themselves, the way they wear their hat, the outfit they chose, they remind me so much of my ex. The way they talk, the way they carry themselves, the items that they procure, the frivolous nature of the items they procure. I'm gonna be honest, she has some bad spending habits. There's a reason that I have a lower credit limit, but I have a higher credit score.
Spoiler alert.
Because I don't want to use it to buy every little thing.
Okay, the bag straps are crap. They twist around.
I will legitimately build a credit score to the maximum off of a soda pop. And you also have to do other stuff, right? But I'll build it to the maximum available for just getting a soda pop.
They're not even long enough. It's a crappy rubber bag.
And paying before I get home every day.
And this is not the only review I've seen, by the way, but people are just eating it up. They're eating it up because they saw it on social media.
So what are we using? This cannot be it. This cannot be the only good bag.
I saw this video and once you see this, you'll never be able to see a bog bag the same way. I thought this video was hilarious. She said girls with their bog bags.
I've never been seeing them the same way.
Be like, and she's carrying a laundry basket around with a strap on it. I mean, it's true. Those things are ridiculous, but it's like we don't even see it because we're blinded by consumer.
And yeah, that was good comedy. I like it. My friends and I legitimately didn't know what bog bags were, went to the store, saw it. We thought, oh, it's cute. Saw the $100 price tag, and we're like, you look high. No, I don't give a shit. Just fucking no. Just no, brother.
It's true. Okay, but then I see this, and it troubles me. Okay, because this is just what I've noticed over the years, and this is a rant that I wanted to go on, but I'll go on it quickly, okay? In the comments, it says Yeti Camino, absolute best. Get the Yeti Camino. Ditch my bog bag for the Yeti Camino. So now people are they're over the bog bags, and now we're all going out and compulsively buying Yeti Camino bags, okay? And I'm not gonna show what it looks like because you don't need it. Okay, the truth is you don't need this bag. But everyone is moving from thing to thing to thing. Oh, everyone has a bog bag now. I'm moving on to the next thing, which is the Yeti Camino. And I'm buying it in 100 different colors. I'm buying accessories just so I can have monochromatic, It will never stop unless you decide to not participate in this anymore. We all do. We all have to make a decision to not participate in the never-ending cycle. We will never feel satisfied in our lives if we allow this to continue and allow ourselves to constantly feel like there's
I need to do the Casey Tron Dash.
Something better out there. I just have to keep searching for it. What you have is probably enough. That's my point. Well, guys, overconsumption has always lived at TJ Maxx. Okay, that's actually the birthplace of overconsumption. It's TJ Maxx, Marshalls, Home Goods. Okay, I hate to say it, guys, but it's true. And unfortunately,
another. No, agree, 100%. Also, Pier 1 Imports. Pier 1 Imports has murdered whole families Not literally, but figuratively, because they charge so goddamn much for some shit. I got a wooden bowl from there once, and I used that wooden bowl every day. And my stepdad was like, this is disgusting. Do you even wash this? To which I'm like, of course I do, every day after I use it. Then I put it and my chopsticks back in my room, and I leave everyone alone. Bro, I was so scared to leave my room. I was hoarding fucking food, like, not food, I would hoard food in there. It was like food, eating utensils, like I just was terrified to leave my bedroom. So I had everything just like there, waiting, ready to go.
The trend has surged, which is the beaded...
And my dysfunctional ass still thinks this overconsumption shit is too much.
Bag trend, and certain bags have been going viral, and people are hunting for them again. You know, it's all about the thrill of the hunt. I think people don't realize that a lot of the appeal of these things is the thrill that they're getting from finding these items and looking for them. But when you get home and you finally have the product in your hand, it's like, oh, well, this is a letdown. So anyway, people are now searching for viral lobster bags and sardine bags.
Nice.
Oh my gosh, look what they have. Oh my god, they have 2 of the lobsters. They have this orange
That was kind of cute.
That doesn't look like a lobster to me.
I wouldn't waste money on this. But it's kind of cute.
And also the yellow flowers. This is so cute too. Oh wow.
Yovi, you find the viral bag when you weren't even looking for it. So yeah, people are searching for this sardine bag. Look, beauty's in the eye of the beholder, I suppose. It ain't for me, I'll tell you that much. It ain't for me. But yeah, people are going cuckoo over the bag.
Okay, I had to hop on because I said I would give an update if I found more beaded bags. Please look at this. It's the sardine bag. And then they have the swimmers.
That's the sardine purse? I don't get the hype. I'm confused. I would never imagine this is actually what the bag would look like.
I'd imagine that if I had this sardine bag 4 years ago, all these bitches would have called me a fucking brokey.
Like, this is a Staud Tommy bag knockoff. I'm so surprised they're even allowing these to happen. I don't know why, I don't know how, but this is a recession indicator. You know, for a lot of people, the appeal is that these are truthfully a dupe. So people are finding them because they are obviously much cheaper at TJ Maxx and Marshalls. I think they're like between $25 and $30 something. They're a dupe for the Staud bags. So Staud is like more expensive. I mean, these are like $300, $295. Sardine bag, they've got a hot dog bag. I mean, who the hell is buying that? Available for pre-order apparently. So yeah, and look, I mean, you can see sold out. Okay, sold out. So they are a dupe, truthfully they are. I think that's what started a lot of this beaded bag trend, which really surged massively, I think around April of this year. I think it literally hit like an all-time high for Google search terms just recently. Like everybody was searching for these beaded bags like crazy, okay? Buying them all up, like they were the most coveted thing. You know how things go in and out of style. I think really what is behind a lot of this is, you know, she mentioned there's a viral lobster bag, there's the sardine bag. I think that it's really the influence of this micro trend, which has been forced down our throats. I don't know if you guys have noticed, okay? Start looking around, okay? Paying attention. Because it's a little suspicious that all at once, every store this year decided to do East Coast chic, okay? Nantucket, you know, coastal summer, right? With the lobsters and the shells in Maine and Rhode Island and like, guys, we ain't stupid. It's a concerted effort. Massive corporations have put millions of dollars into getting us to be obsessed with these trends. And once it's all over, okay, not cool anymore. It's in one day, it's out the next day. That's how fashion is. This is just another example. So, you know, people are looking for sardines because it's like the cool aesthetic thing right now. They're looking for lobsters, but it's like, it's a micro trend. It's going away. I suspect very soon.
Beaded heaven. Look, they have this one. And look, they have this one. Wait, we're getting the cart ready. They have an item on the list. I have never seen this many beaded ever in store. Look. Oh my god, add it to the cart. This one, I have to have it. Add it to the freaking cart. And look at this one. Look at the green.
add it to the cart, and hello, look at this one. Are you kidding me?
I mean, guys,
before any of you say, leave some for others, there are 1,333 TJ Maxx stores and over 600 of them in Europe. Everyone can find a bag.
I think if we have to pull out the stat of how many stores exist, we're probably trying to rationalize behavior that is maybe a little excessive.
Oh, look at her.
Bro, this woman looks like me when a nice dude rolls up and is like, hey there, boo thang, I'm gonna treat you to a mukbang. Ooh-wee. Your glass is looking might pretty tonight. That's how I look at dudes when they tell me nice things.
You
run that back. This is how I look at dudes when they tell me a nice thing sometimes. Like that they're gonna give me food. Or that my glasses look nice.
We're probably trying to rationalize behavior that
face.
is maybe a little excessive.
Oh, look at her. Are you kidding me? This can't be happening. This is not real. This is not real. This is not real. Add it to the cart. They even have the stripe one here. They have this one. Oh my god, I have this one already. She is beautiful. They have this beautiful Daisy one. I have her. They have the swimmer one. Have that as well. They have the cha-cha looking one. They have the white, the black, the big beauty bags with all the fruits. They also have white, green, and another one of the yellows. I was just gonna do a return. Like this is crazy. They also have this little stunning bead moment, and look right behind it, blue. Thank God there was 1,333 stores because you guys can also get these too, and we can match and be beaded bag besties.
Like I said, I've been there. Trust me, I buy too much stuff that I don't need as well. You know, maybe it's just for content. I have no idea. We just don't need this many. We don't need this many.
And you know what makes this jackpot shopping day even better is we have a return. So it's girl math. There's like 5 different dresses and none of them fit. So like all of this is like free. Oh my god.
Here's a comment. I'm sorry, but
fuck your girl math. I'm responsible with my fucking money. I don't want that stink on me. Fuck it. You know what? I hang out with a lot of old dudes. Old dude math wore off on me. I've been hanging out with like 60-year-olds since I was like 12. So like apparently old dude math has like influenced me because this girl math shit pisses me the fuck off.
we have to start normalizing overcompensating in every category. She literally has 30 bags, I think, and she keeps buying more and more. I don't know her, obviously. I don't know whether or not she uses them on a daily basis, but we, especially influencers, need to stop promoting overconsumption like it's normal. Am I the only one who thinks these are low-key ugly? It happened to me. I hit the Beat It Bag jackpot. So look, I mean, what? I mean, it's so much more special to just buy one and be like, look, I got my one Beat It Bag. It was my TJ Maxx find of the year, okay? And I'm gonna wear this thing into the ground, okay? Or I'm gonna wear it all summer or whatever the hell. Look at this beaded bag collection. There's a crawfish. That's not a lobster, I can tell you. Here's some tomatoes. Look at all this.
I woke up today and I thought to myself, we're gonna be a problem today, aren't we? And myself said, yeah. So I said, okay.
God damn it.
Get the day started.
I found all the Beat It bags that I was hunting for and some, so I want to show you guys my whole collection now.
Oh,
First and foremost.
Guys, I know you see it already. I just want to direct you to what's behind her. The storage wall, just for purses that she's not using.
Oh yeah, the second I saw that, I looked away because I thought this was fucking lame and that this person was fucking up. But you know, maybe that's just me.
Bessie actually shipped this one to me. I still to this day have not seen this bag, but it's just a martini beaded bag, and I just am obsessed with this, and I love the little stars. I feel like this is the perfect nighttime one. Then we have the really cute tassel one. I love this. It just looks really festive. This is the lemon sun with the diver. This one's so cute. And there's also one with champagne bottles, and I actually got this on sale for $29 instead of $35. One of my favorites, and I actually have the matching sandals to go with it.
One of my favorites, but the tags are still on. And we have matching sandals, even though the tags are still on.
I actually found this one last summer, but I also added this little crochet charm to it. So cute. Next is the martini beaded bag. I love the green and yellow.
Yep.
Tags on.
I strike in the back. And then the crawfish one.
Tags
I think
on.
crawfish or lobsters. This Aperol Spritz one. Oh my god.
Tags on.
This one I actually
They're gonna try to return it.
really love too. It's the same design.
They're making this for content and they're gonna return all this shit is my fucking takeaway. Not knowing that the company will probably trash a lot of it.
Tomato one with a larger flap in the front, but again the detail is impeccable. This
Have
is my
fun
favorite bag.
fucking an American worker.
Favorite one, but the tags are on. Girl, you still have time. Return them. Please. The tags are on, return them. Holy consumerism. Why? They're not even that cute. They also have the tags, like you don't even use them. Girl, you will never use all those. Leave some for us. Yeah, I mean, people ain't happy. They ain't happy.
Does anybody else fall into this like TikTok, Instagram world? I'm on viral beaded TikTok from TJ Maxx and Marshalls. I don't want any of those bags, but seeing other people get the bags makes me want to get one of the bags.
Herein lies the problem, people. And you have to become enlightened to this type of stuff to really see how insidious it is, because it's like simply watching people hunt for these beaded bags isn't enough. Like, people want to buy them for themselves. Like I said, I used to...
It's like that one gal that spent $700 on Labubu in a month. Didn't tell her partner. It's that degree of fucking
watch these
holy
videos,
shit.
like the what's in my bag videos, watching people.
And
like,
mind you, this person's outfit looks really fucking on point. What? It does. The person on the side, my mouse is hidden because it's causing my shit to break. I don't know why. So anyways, the person over here on the side, their shit is really nice. I like the way they put themselves together. I think it's very well mindful of the world we're in, and that it looks fucking reasonable. I like it. I don't know how unreasonable it is, but I really do like their outfit.
And I didn't really feel this need to buy things.
I love this person's outfit. This Bethany Clara. Oh, holy shit. Santa Maria. Bethany Clara, Santa Maria. Their outfit's so good. Like, bruh. No, they have a, I like their outfit. That's all I've got.
I didn't feel like a pressure of like, I gotta have this too. I don't know, there was something like about the way that things used to be. And like, once again, it's social media. It's like, there's billions of dollars that go into marketing to try to get us psychologically to want to buy things and to trigger our, impulsive desire to go out and hunt for things. Like, there's so much psychology behind it as well.
How are you?
I just felt more at peace with the things I had. Now people watch these and they're like, I want to get in on the fun. And it's, 99.9% of it is just the thrill of the hunt. It's just being able to find it in real life and be like, it's exciting. It's not even about the bag.
I don't know what that is called. Is the tomato bag cute?
Momo?
No. Is the sardine bag cute? No. Maybe the...
Is everything about their outfit cute? Yes. This person's whole outfit, kitted to the nines. They look like they are fucking killing it. I love their outfit.
The lemon one, like hard maybe.
Not even that
is
one.
Kind of cute. Is the one where the girls are like swimming in the ocean cute? No.
Hell no.
Like, can someone explain to me what this is? Because I don't want those bags, but watching them on TikTok over and over and over, I'm like, gotta go get it. On my way to TJ Maxx.
You are under spell, people.
This is one of my favorite sounds ever. The amount of overconsumption at TJ Maxx is driving me insane. Where are you putting the 25 beaded purses you just bought in one trip? It's making my skin crawl. Exactly. Guys, TJ Maxx, it is overconsumption HQ. It was created in a lab there, okay? And whatever they're doing to the TJ Maxx bathrooms as well, okay, was also created in a lab.
You are!
It's time to pack another one of my beaded bags.
The tags
I've been trying to be better about switching out my bags more, so which one should we choose? I've been dying to use this one, so I think this is the winner. Let's pick out the charm.
Look at these charm racks. Never before in history have we seen this kind of stuff.
Charms first. Obviously, I have to use my new beaded turtle one. I also think this jellyfish one would look so cute. And for the last one, I think this is pretty perfect too. Okay, I really love how all of that looks.
Oh my gosh. Lol. I've been doing all right. I'm still doing laundry, apparently. It wasn't dry, so I had to run it again, so we're all suffering together.
Now for my wallet, I think it'd be
everyday streamers still has to do chores.
It's so cute to use one of these beaded bags.
So we're watching my peak cozy content. I love Kiki's content. I'm here to shout it out till the fucking heavens. It is so good here. Here you go. I love this person's stuff. I don't know if the paste worked. My side of chat's iffy.
Tags are on.
I'll check.
For some hand sanitizer.
No. We've got to stop this. Look at all of these. I've never seen this many.
This would be the perfect one because it's blue. And for some hand cream, let's use the Stitch one. So for my mini perfume, I'm gonna need something pretty small and skinny because these bags aren't the biggest. So I'm gonna take one of these portable.
I feel like my ex gave me this design of bag because she used to use it for her headphones, and I'm pretty sure I have the same design of like a Vera Bradley one that's like a headphone bag. I'm probably wrong, but like it looks just fucking like it. I still have it. Like I don't even use like my headphones that need it often, and I don't put them in it nearly enough, which I should. Honestly, I'm probably after stream. I'm gonna take these and put them in the bag appropriately because I cherish them, and if anything bad happens to them, I'm declaring intergalactic war upon everything.
Need something pretty small and skinny because these bags aren't the biggest.
Pretty
I'm gonna
small
take
and
one of
skinny.
these portable perfume sprays. I'm gonna add Mimic 20.
That's what people complain about me about.
4 to it. It already has it in there, but let's just fill her up. Now for some lippies, they have to be pretty small, so these will do. And for,
I mean, we don't even need that many.
For some purse essentials, cuticle oil. And then
If I put them in my dress with me, I can't lose them.
Portable phone charger. Now to package it.
So I like wrapped the headphones around my neck and I just like popped them down my dress. So now they won't get stuck on anything. They won't get hung on anything. It's just like my neck is exposing them. That's it. They're like hidden. The little ropey ones. Little rope-a-dope ones. They're safely tucked away now with nothing obstructing.
All in. Let's use this case. Now let's pack her up.
I don't know what scene I was on for the last 10 years. Not the right scene.
First, my wallet, and then all of this fits in the case perfectly.
I don't know when I did it, but we're gonna live.
Now we put her in. Tylenol and hand wipes will go in the back pocket, and then this stuff will go on top. Now
It happens. I fuck up
ready
sometimes.
to go. The Sea Turtle bag is definitely one of my favorite beaded bags that I own.
If you couldn't see it, I was looking at people waste money on having more bags than they have space. I have my backpack that I've had for years, and I got my one Labubu on it. My one Labubu ever. We've already looked through my purse, my little backpack. I'm no longer a purse girly. I'm a put it in a backpack girly. So I got my wallet, got my sketching shit, got my wallet, got my nail care kit, got my fucking toothpaste, got a fidget, got a stuffy. I got a sewing kit in here. I have a whole goddamn sewing kit. I have a whole damn sewing kit tucked away in here. Such a winning way to live life. But those are things that I need and I use and I put them to good use. You know, like I do like to, like people who are like, I can't deal with like X and Y because I want to be artistic. But I have time for this too. And for other stuff. So I just don't get it.
The worst types of people you could be is somebody who goes to TJ Maxx and Marshalls and stocks up on those beaded purses and then resells them on Facebook Marketplace or elsewhere for triple the price.
Yeah, well, with everything in our world, because of overconsumption, resellers have never had an easier time just taking advantage of all of us, and they just go from trend to trend to trend and take people's money. They're taking people's money, literally parking themselves in front of a TJ Maxx every single day. They're there for rope drop, waiting in line. They're buying up the beaded bags. They're reselling to people online, and the only way out of it is to, number one, not buy from them, but also not participate. You have to remove yourself from the situation for real, because otherwise they win.
We all know those are affordable dupes. So what, you're just gonna hoard them all and then sell them to people at triple the price because you want to make a little buck off people in this economy, in this state of the world? The f is wrong with you? You're evil.
I do think there's something very insidious about people that are taking dupe products, like affordable alternatives, and marking them up, selling them. Like, Ew, it's gross.
I just can't imagine feeling good about myself if I'm driving overconsumption that much. I just like really truly don't understand. Same with those Trader Joe's bags. I saw so many on Facebook Marketplace for foul numbers. First of all, you shouldn't be reselling them anyway. Like, I don't understand. Personally, I honestly wouldn't be able to sleep at night being somebody like that. I don't want to drive capitalism and overconsumption like that.
They don't respond to this type of. I've tried, trust me. I've tried to fight the resellers. I try to shame them. They don't care. They're not like you or I. Okay, they don't think clear.
They're not like us. Now the music drops.
Really,
not in my heart, not in my mind, not in my soul.
There's only one way to defeat them. Only one way. And it's to put them out of business by not buying this crap. Use what you got.
Y'all are evil.
I fear that this was not worth the hype. I actually got this bag. My kind friend Lizabetta saw this in the store and picked it up for me. Problem with this bag, it is so cute. I legit cut myself every time I touch it. Legit cut myself. I don't know if you can the beads are so sharp. It's like not even funny. It's not even worth it to keep it. I have the receipt. Kind of sad because this is such a cute summer staple. I love anything beaded.
No, it's not.
It just cannot be kept. This is literally so painful, and I scratched like 10 people when I wore this out the other night.
Well, there you have it, folks. Turns out, just like the bog bag, these bags are not even practical. They're not realistic. They're cutting people up. They're actually a hazard to wear, but people are influenced to buy them because of social media, because of...
Wait, so the bags are cutting the people before the people can cut their cards up? Bro, that's wild. Bro, that's bananas. The people should be cutting their cards up, not the fucking cards cutting, not the purse that you put on the card cutting the people up. That's bananas.
Overconsumption culture, consumerism. I just want to reiterate what I said in the beginning, okay? Which is that people's bags used to be an expression of themselves. It was a window into their life. I could know a person based on their bag. I knew something about them. It told the story. It was an expression of individuality. It was creative. It was artistic. It was a fashion moment. And that's not the way that it is today. And it makes me sad because here's the problem, right? Overconsumption right now is to a point where it is getting us to all be the same. We're all buying the same things. We have way too much stuff. We're not...
One day we should all look through my friend's purse together. It's like really pretty in there. And like I have nothing shy of like positive shit to say about my one friend's purses. Because like she also thrifts everything. I'm gonna ask one day if she can like send me fucking purse photos to go over on stream.
Using the bags that we have, we're not actually sitting down and thinking, when's the last time you sat and thought, what is my style? Okay, what?
Every day. Not literally every day. But I wake up and I'm like, I'm getting these things from my closet because I like them, because, not because someone else likes them, because I like them, not because someone told me to. If I looked to other people for a line of where I should be socially, I wouldn't be, affectionately, the same raving autistic mad woman that doesn't give a fuck about social norms and has a fucking heightened sense of justice that I am today. If I gave half a flying fuck about what motherfuckers wanted to tell me, unless it was fucking pertinent, useful, reasonable, or fucking practical, those are the ways that I give a shit. Oops, wrong one. There we go.
What do I like? Me specifically, what do I like? What fits in my life? Okay, what makes sense for me? What's practical to me? And my style, my vibe, right? My aesthetic, what am I gonna use? And using it until the wheels fall off, like really using it. Unfortunately, through this, we're losing our individuality. Overconsumption is uninspired. And I think as a society, we're uninspired. We're all buying the same thing. We're falling in line and just being like, oh, this is the cool trend right now. All right, let me go out and get it. Instead of expressing who we are to the world, getting a bag charm that makes sense to me. This is from my travels. This is from my mom, my dad. I passed it down. Me and my sister got this when we went to the library. I don't know. We're losing that. And when you lose that, what do you have, really?
Nothing.
When our actions become so predictable, we are so easy to control, truthfully. And what are we without art? What are we without self-expression?
Chaos.
Creativity, the differences that make us who we are? Nothing. We're nothing. Okay, everything now is just a vehicle for monetization, for product placement. We're not celebrating unique people anymore. And that's, true, to me, my biggest problem with overconsumption. I only see this getting worse unless we decide within ourselves that we're going to go against the grain. We're not going to wrap our identities up in the things that we buy. So let's get back to what made the What's in My Bag videos so great to begin with. Let's make What's in my bag videos great again. Celebrate those things. So What's in my bag videos great again? No. Anyway, hopefully you guys have enjoyed this video. If you like topics like this, discussions like this, you gotta hit subscribe. Okay, you simply must do it. It's the best place to be, is this channel. Many more to come. Okay, I have many rants, don't worry. I'm not even close to being done. So make sure you subscribe, hit the like button if you did like this video. I'd love to see what you have to say down below in the comments. I will see you guys in my next video.
Look at this huge waste of plastic. Who needs 3 toothbrushes? This would last my family of 6 at least 3 years.
Okay, that math is a little bit old man math. So to rebut all the people evoking girl math, I'm just gonna go back to saying that I hung out with a bunch of old men most of my life. And as a result, I have osmosisized just all of their old man math. So I guess that the reason that people are trying to bog down a whole fucking group of people, I can just avoid that fight because clearly I'm just winning. My laundry is still cranking away. This is a maybe tent. This is a definitely tent. Hold on. Okay, this Nikki video might be murder. Hold on. GoldenEye fast facts. Hold on. Hold on. We continue. We move. Fuck it. We move. The downfall of a Stanley.
Remember when I made a whole video about water bottle culture and how Stanley Cups were the latest must-have water bottle on the market, to the point where people were trampling over each other to get one? Well, water bottle culture and its ruthless micro trends have struck again, because these days, it seems like Stanley Cups are officially out of style.
This is our probably tent. Hold on.
From divine grilled cheeses selling for thousands of dollars, to offering your forehead space to the highest bidder, and all the way to auctioning off your virginity to a complete stranger, today we'll be exploring some of the
Okay, that's a good maybe tent.
My friends, today we have a collection of unusual, obscure, and...
I'm sold. Already sold. Sold. Number 1. You can be my number 2. You can be my number 2. I kind of need the Stanley Cup thing, but I want the GoldenEye lore. This is some long-ass form content. That's a maybe. Along with Caleb, I'm sorry, y'all talk a lot. I yap a lot too. Nice to see another yapper out there yapping up a storm. Yappity yappida yabba dabba do, my dude. I have to put on BRB tint because I quickly need to BRB. I'll mute my mic so you can get away from the sound of my dryer. Actually, fuck that. No, I'm not. Fight me. I don't give a shit. I do care. But you know what? I don't give a shit. Do I care? Yes. Do I give a shit? Hell no. Do I appreciate you all more than words can ever convey? Do I wish that I were better as a streamer and a person so I could suck less for you outstanding lovelies? Yes, indeeders.
Go through a meat stage.
Herb.
The radio signals. They use radio signals to talk, but the signals don't.
I need more water. I guess I need to get water, period. Oh wait, there's a sparkly.
I have to change my skin tone, but I do gotta change my gender. I do gotta change my gender. And here we are, my favorite place.
Oh, I lost my job to AI.
Okay,
I lost my
let's do
job
the
to
face.
AI. Oh, I lost my job to AI.
It's impossible. The brain does the thinking. The meat.
Locked in for greatness today.
That is it. Like it's about as like lowbrow as those 3 farts. Like my little ass trumpet right there is about how deep that video went.
Locked in for greatness today because it's time to absolutely hammer some Excel spreadsheets.
Took them aboard our recon vessels and probed them. all the way through.
Oh, I lost my job to AI. Oh, I lost my job to AI. Oh, I lost my job to AI.
All the way through. We can't make machines.
You are all way too rowdy. You're too rowdy, you're too horny, and you're too
ASAP,
hot.
dude, you are too horny.
Not tree trunks, we got those.
I like this guy in the back.
But the signals don't come from them.
Oh, I lost my job to AI. Oh, I lost my job to AI.
But the signals don't come from them. These creatures are the only sentient race in this sector made out of meat.
I can't be in this. Oop, get me out of here. This guy's too horny. At the end of the day, we can laugh and giggle.
Fuck you! Fuck you!
These creatures are the only sentient race in this sector made out of meat.
Well, howdy there, internet people.
Not tree trunks, we got those. Some tree.
At the end of the day, we can laugh and giggle.
It's the easiest thing to do, so everybody does it. Oh, I lost my job to AI.
Go through a meat stage. But the radio signals, they use radio signals to talk, but the signals don't come from them. The signals come from machines. Meat-made machines. It's ridiculous.
I have to change my skin tone, but I do gotta change my gender. I do gotta change my gender. And here we are, my favorite place.
Oh, I lost my job to AI.
Okay,
oh, I lost my
let's do
job
the
to
face.
AI. Oh, I lost my job to AI.
It's impossible. The brain does the thinking. The meat.
Locked in for greatness today.
That is it. Like it's about as like lowbrow as those three farts. Like my little ass trumpet right there is about how deep that video went.
Locked in for greatness today because it's time to absolutely hammer some Excel spreadsheets.
Took them aboard our recon vessels and probed them all the way through.
Oh, I lost my job to AI. Oh, I lost my job to AI. Oh, I lost my job to AI.
All the way through. We can't make machines.
You are all way too rowdy. You're too rowdy, you're too horny, and you're too
ASAP,
hot.
dude, you are too horny.
Not tree trunks, we got those.
I like this guy in the back.
But the signals don't come from them.
Oh, I lost my job to AI. Oh, I lost my job to AI.
But the signals don't come from them. These creatures are the only sentient race in this sector made out of meat.
I can't be in this. Oop, get me out of here. This guy's too horny. At the end of the day, we can laugh and giggle.
Fuck you! Fuck you!
These creatures are the only sentient race in this sector made out of meat.
Well, howdy there, internet people.
Not tree trunks, we got those. Some tree.
At the end of the day, we can laugh and giggle.
It's the easiest thing to do, so everybody does it. Oh, I lost my job to AI.
Go through a meat stage. But the radio signals, they use radio signals to talk, but the signals don't come from them. The signals come from machines. Meat-made machines. It's ridiculous.
I have to change my skin tone, but I do gotta change my gender. I do gotta change my gender. And here we are, my favorite place.
Oh, I lost my job to AI.
Okay,
oh, I lost my
let's do the
job to
face.
AI. Oh, I lost my job to AI.
It's impossible. The brain does the thinking. The meat.
Locked in for greatness today.
That is it. Like it's about as like lowbrow as those three farts. Like my little ass trumpet right there is about how deep that video went.
Locked in for greatness today because it's time to absolutely hammer some Excel spreadsheets.
Absolutely hammer some Excel spreadsheets.
Frankly, useless facts and oddities about GoldenEye 007, and these are some you have never heard or seen before. Like, what is the 6 mine theory? Or why is this area, the start of the streets stage, especially strange and noteworthy? Buckle up and tune up the useless and obscure meter because it's time to ponder some more useless facts.
I'm here for this. I'm in love. 10 out of 10. Would recommend.
The 6 mine theory. On GoldenEye's jungle stage, the 15th stage in the game, you begin the level with being given 6 mines from the Q branch. And while speedrunners use these remote mines effectively to destroy the drones, Objective A, by throwing the mines from afar, they are not necessary to complete the jungle, as you could just shoot out the drones instead. So why are you given 6 mines? Well, here's the thing. The GoldenEye missions are presented as sort of loosely tied together throughout the story of the movie or the game. So, the St. Petersburg missions from Statue to Train are all sequential. You land in the Statue Park after receiving some intelligence briefing, and then you get captured into the archives, and you escape and pursue Ormov through the streets and depot before the grand confrontation on Train. Now, likewise, the Cuba missions are connected from jungle to cradle, the grand finale of the game, where you chase down Trevelyan. You know, start in jungle, go into the control center, chase Trev through the caverns, and up to settling the score on cradle. Now, here's the thing. How many mainframes do you need to destroy on control? Well, it's exactly 6, and you get those 6 mines on jungle. The 6 mine theory suggests that at some point in development, the connected levels were going to be even more continuous than the final product, with perhaps weapons, items, ammo, and even health being carried over from mission to mission. So you need to save those 6 mines through the jungle in order to use them on control to destroy the mainframes. It's a nice and compelling idea in
I like it.
Theory, and perhaps the developers...
Yeah, I don't necessarily have to believe it, but I fucking like it. It sounds really pretty and charming, and I adore this.
Did ponder doing this at first, but ultimately decided that it might just be too difficult to play or awkward to implement. And to remedy this, they placed a stack of remote mines hidden away on the control stage to replenish your supply. The supply that may have been intended to carry over from mission to mission, but ultimately did not. Now, here's the thing. The Q branch page in the mission briefing does specifically say that the mines are for the ammo dump, though this certainly could have been added later. You know, after all, 6 mines is a lot for this ammo dump. 1 mine does the job, or 1 grenade launcher shot from Xenia, so who knows? And you know, it's really interesting thing to ponder if things like ammo and health carried over, how much this would affect.
I actually forgot my water when I got up. What the fuck, dude?
It was like the talk of the town. If you cut your...
You know the 11th commandment. Thou shalt be ashamed of thy natural anatomy.
You just destroyed me. And I didn't have any formal education. I had a real chance to be successful in any discipline related to robotics. Why did you have to be a winner? You can be killed.
You think it's because dead people make good fertilizer?
He was honest, so that's why he wrote nursery rhymes into robotics. Words.
I guess sometimes certain things get misinterpreted. Like what? Not sure.
He was honest. Just like your father. You're just like your father. I was a software guy that built a full stack application in many different languages. I just had to feel better. I just had to be a winner.
My camera froze.
I'm a
ghost today.
Rule your life. Front end, back end, rule, database, your life. Architecture, your life, database.
I forgot to fill my water purifier, so I brought sparkly water. Fuck it.
We do see this implemented a little bit in Perfect Dark. You know, if you lower the hover bike on Air Force One, you get the hover bike on Crash Site.
Appreciate ya.
There's a few little continuity things like this. So maybe the Rare devs did want to implement this and just couldn't at the end of the day. One more thing I want to mention while on the jungle control continuum is the idea that this hole in the ceiling, in that corner where you get the mines, well, this has been speculated by some that this could have been the originally intended starting area of control, but was later changed. After all, the Silver Crate room is pretty similar to the Silver Crate area on Jungle, you know, so there's a bit of continuity there. Perhaps you had to lead Natalia into the first room from this starting point, but that got changed in development at some point as well. Who knows? Here's one that I failed to mention in my textures video, or even my Mickey Mouse graffiti Mandela effect video, so I will not fail to mention it here. On the depot stage, the speedrun strategy for 25 years now has involved turning at this point to shoot into the train shot, to lure guards out of the train into opening the train door and the large rolling door, which saves about 2.5 seconds. So for 25 years, everyone who speedruns the game has been doing this motion, performing the train shot and carrying on. But look closely, and I missed this for 25 years. This graffiti of the Rare logo on the wall right here in front of the train area, hidden in plain sight. I mean, yeah, it's kind of off the corner, you're kind of too close to see it when doing the train shot,
How
but
are you?
It's still right here, and I just never noticed it until quite recently. I've explored tons of the graffiti on the depot stage, looking in and out, and somehow this rare logo graffiti went missed to my eyes for years. That is truly remarkable, and as far as I know, this is the only rare graffiti or logo hidden within any level of the game. Another thing to mention here on Depot, there's various Cyrillic text strewn throughout the stage, and on the entire game for that.
Yeah, it is. Thank you for the raid. I apologize. I'm a fucking loser. How are you doing? I'm doing laundry right now, so you might be able to literally hear the laundry going on, like, literally 2 feet away. How are y'all doing? How is your day? Thank you for the raid. I apologize. I am a fucking loser. But I still stand by it, y'all. Fuck it, chat. I'm saying it. The best raid alert is someone telling me that I'm fucking up. That is the best raid alert in the world.
Matter. Now, in the warehouse where the ammo dump is located, we see this text, which reads banan or banana. Now, it would make sense within the story of the game for the Soviets to simply
And in that context, you're never broken. You're just never broken. So my raid alert isn't broken if you're my raid alert. See, I'm onto something. I'm clever. I know what's up. I know things. I know stuff about things about stuff about things. I know a thing here and there. Sometimes. I don't know very much. I'm quite fucking ignorant, but I accept this.
Mislabeling.
That's why we're dispelling with a bit of this ignorance today and going in for the GoldenEye trivials.
Warehouses as full as bananas, when in reality they're full of weapons and ammo, you know, from an operational security point of view. But here's another very silly thought. Rare enjoyed connecting their universes through hidden references and things like the scrapped stop and swap feature. Okay, I know this is too silly to ponder, but could the warehouse have a connection to Donkey Kong 64 and his legendary banana horde? Okay, probably not, but that is indeed a funny thing to ponder. Speaking of level continuity, Surface 1 and Bunker 1 are both on Mission 2, Severnaya. And so the starting point of Bunker 1, this ventilation tower, is the same spot where you end on Surface 1. Now here's the thing. Using the classic no exits GameShark cheat, which allows us to remove the unloading zone of levels, we can gain access to this ventilation tower area on Surface 1 without—
The first thing I did was look at all that potassium stacked up. Healthy bones. Healthy something or other that rhymes with bones.
the level fading out. From here, we can look around and quite clearly see that the place just looks so much bigger on Surface 1 than Bunker 1, where we actually interact with this part of the stage. Check out this screenshot showing the discrepancy in bonds sizes between stages. This is just such a silly thing. It's never been explained, but it probably just has to do with the developers wanting to make the ventilation tower a certain size on Surface 1 for the ending, so you can easily shoot at the locks and enter, and they didn't care too much about the exact continuity of sizes. I mean, this is what the start of Bunker 1 looks like, standing and looking at an even plane, and this is what it looks like on Surface.
Yeah, but I kind of like when they get to just innovate around not expecting us to do fucking camera mode and clip through fucking walls. Like, yeah, I like that we can do that, but I like when folks don't have to plan for us being shitheads. Because some of the innovation is world-changing. Some things are world-changing because they don't plan for us being shitheads. And it's really beautiful because then it's not constrained to the bounds of shitheadery.
One, thanks to the no exits GameShark code. Now that, my friends, is very strange. Here's another oddity when it comes to level transition continuity. At the end of Archives, we clearly see Bond and Natalia exit to an area where you're going to start the street stage. Fair enough. Okay, hold that thought for a second. This alley area, stick it in your mind.
They switch bases,
How does
don't
Natalia disappear on streets? That's kind of weird and that's never really been explained. I suppose we now know that
Magic.
Oromov's car was supposed to be this.
This is the same magic that those motherfuckers in Warframe have.
Black sedan, and maybe if technology had advanced further, we could have had a cutscene after the Archives escape where Oromov snatches Natalia into the sedan and then rides off with her. Or maybe such a thing was scrapped when the developers scrapped the black car, and possibly the tank chase altogether. Either way, let's focus on this alley area, the end of Archives and the start of Streets. Archives is weird with that, even with no cheats or game shark codes on, you can kind of clip out into the ending of the stage. Not too far, but enough to observe the outside world. We can see a couple of interesting textures. This sort of golden poster type thing, and this whole downspout texture running down the wall. But the beginning of...
See, it is pretty, because they didn't plan for us, and we fucked around. Hello, fellow gamers, how the fuck are you doing today?
Streets, these are gone. Why on earth would these textures be removed on the actual level where you can get out and take a close look at it? Now that, my friends, is truly strange. My best guess is that because Streets is a larger stage, they had to cut out some textures and detail lest the stage lag too much, but these details were able to remain on Archives. Either way,
I'm kind of having fun getting through it.
Unusual. Here's another weird note on these Archives windows at the end of the stage.
Missed it a little bit.
Shoot out the ones on the main floor.
I've been busy. I haven't had time.
You know, it's pretty well known in GoldenEye that
Missed
sometimes
PvP.
your shots can just kind of pass through walls and structures.
Does anyone else PvP?
But
Because I
sometimes
usually am just
doesn't work
fucking
when it
about.
should. For example, you can't shoot Trevelyan on Cradle through buildings, even though your bullets do
This
appear
game's
to
getting a
pass
sequel.
through. There's this sort of whole weird
We've been
thing
playing
of
this
how
a lot.
exactly the structures of the game work,
Mostly in the
especially
last
ones with
fucking 2
multiple
weeks.
levels or heights, but oftentimes
It's
your
new
shots
game
do
time.
not affect things on areas below you, especially when the shots are going through doors or walls.
We're doing the They Call Me Nines playthrough. I'm just getting back on. I got off a bit ago. Ara-para. Ara-para. I think I injected the fancy textures.
But that's
There we
not the
go.
case here on Archives, where we can clearly see we've shot out the windows below from above. In a weird quirk of the architecture of the stage, this does not work the opposite way, as shots from below simply hit the ceiling and do not pass through. Man, that is just truly strange, and certainly quite useless. Well, is it actually? Could you...
I found out you can just delete your old save slots, and this made my day. And I don't think it should have made my day as much as it did. But it means I have a tidy one now.
Maybe
it's all
prepare a
tidy.
route below
I'm gonna
from
break it.
above, you know, shoot
I'm gonna
the
lose my
windows so
data.
you can have a faster escape from below. Well,
But
from
I
a
don't
speedrunning
care.
perspective, that would still take up too much time and not stand to gain anything. So, you know, outside of maybe some fringe challenge runs, this has got to be pretty useless. Here's a quick one I've thought about mentioning a few times, but you know, I guess you'll see, and maybe enough time has passed by now. In the mission briefing for Silo, the Q branch tells you to use your plastiques to destroy the missile silo and to place them in the main rooms, which, as I've...
Oh, this is gonna be fun. Like, yeah, this is the one. We need to Robo Dojo. Yes. Robo Dojo Red. Yes. Oh my fuck. Holy shit, yes.
explored before are all labeled with numbers 4 through 1, and the letters HACK spelling hack. So that's kind of a cool random
H4X,
Easter egg,
brother.
and it is what it is. Now, you know if you shoot a plastique, or if the timer runs out on a certain difficulty, the entire level just blows up, everyone passes away, everything gets destroyed, it's unsurvivable, only with invincibility can...
I haven't played it in so fucking long that it's a fucking travesty. But I would play with my one friend a shitload. And they were the only person that played it with me. Or in general,
we
at the
kind of
time.
mess around with it. So in the mission briefing, Q also adds that you should be careful with the plastiques and remember what happened to 004 in Beirut. My friends, who is 004 and what happened in Beirut? We know that Trevelyan is 006, but little is known about the other 00 agents. What seems like a sort of harmless, if not darkly humorous joke about the loss of a theoretical unnamed fellow agent has taken on even darker undertones after an actual incident in Beirut, Lebanon in the year 2020. When this incident happened, many familiar with GoldenEye recalled the strange 004 in Beirut warning, which now feels like an eerie prediction of a terrible incident that happened 23 years after the game was published. Alright, I've talked about obscure text lines in the past, but this one has got to be my favorite, because it might be the very most obscure text line in the game. On Bunker 1 Double Agent,
I just couldn't see it for the first half, so I was just randomly shooting in hope. Fuck me. Well, fuck it.
Two of the objectives hinge on you getting Boris to hack into this set of mainframes. Now, Boris can be pretty cagey, and if you get too far away from him, he can run in any kind of seemingly random direction. Now, in actuality, there are only a handful of paths or destinations Boris really wants to run, but one of these is outside the entire bunker. If this happens, the mission fails and you get this text. Boris has left. The programmer has escaped without activating the computer. I just love this text because you have to be borderline negligent to allow him to escape this way. He can just get into so many other corners of the stage, and the chances of him taking this path before you notice and get to stop him again feel pretty low.
That was very easy to
now,
avoid,
as an
and I
addendum to this
just
Boris
ruined myself
MOP
twice.
situation, with the no exits Game Shark code on, you can just leave the Bunker 1, and this is what it looks like. Again, we see what seems to be a bit of a size discrepancy going on, with this area being just way larger outside than expected, and it's this kind of eerie, skyless, nighttime, liminal area. But what I found very interesting is that I was actually able to get Boris to escape while I was outside here, which I've never seen before, and honestly, I don't think anyone has ever recorded footage of this before. Boris behaves pretty strangely. He doesn't despawn, which is weird. He's just outside. So here you have it. World's first footage of Boris outside the bunker on Bunker 1. Alright, this one is just ridiculous. Don't get mad at me. This is truly trite and truly pointless. On Surface 1 and 2, all the wooden cabins strewn throughout the stage look like this. The door is offset to one side, either the right or the left, and there's a few windows beside it. Pretty simple. You know, even the cabin on statue seems borrowed from here. It doesn't have a door, but it's pretty similar. So there's basically one cabin model in GoldenEye that gets mirrored right or left, and that's that. All these cabins we interact with or enter will look like this, with a door offset to one side. Or do they? For no reason at all, this one cabin in the fenced-in area of Surface is unique, as its door is not offset to either side, but smack dab in the middle. The one and only symmetrical cabin. Weirdly, this cabin has absolutely no purpose. Not on Surface 1, nor 2, no camera or alarm is attached here, no objective is located here, no key or any reason to visit. You know, this is not a place of glory, no esteemed deed is commemorated here. It's a weird cabin. Even the other cabins have the cool models of vehicles that got cut from the game, and other cabins have ammo or other interesting things, but this one, like, nothing. Why is this cabin unique, yet so pointless? And even weirder is that on the leaked Xbox 360 remake version of the game, entering this cabin causes the game to crash. Even looking into it caused the game to crash for me. Apparently this has been fixed in later fan-modded variations of that version, but I mean, man, the uniqueness and pointlessness of this cabin just calls to me deeply like some Lovecraftian chthonic void of darkness and peril. It's very easy to see a silly creepypasta iceberg entry like unique cabin, true intended purpose. Very strange either way. Well, there you go, my friends, some more useless and unusual facts in GoldenEye 007. I hope that you didn't know most of these and they were at least new and novel to you all. Thank you all for watching, and a huge thanks to the Patreon supporters and channel members for your support of my work. Stay true, my friends, and I will see you in the next stream or video.
Bless. What a 10 out of 10. What an absolute win. So we found this person today, just on random, and I'm really fucking glad, because holy shit. I might be a 0 HP loser today. Oh, it really does behoove them if you go to their channel and you find a video that you yourself like, and if you follow it from there, it benefits them more than like going to the video to just click a thing, which is shit for their engagement, and it really does fuck them over. So instead, probably just go there and find something you think's interesting and watch it when you want. Because that sounds like sick as fuck. They sound sick as fuck. Like in the radical, awesome, nifty ass way. In the cool way. The downfall of Stanley Cups seems like the way to fucking go. I'm still running my laundry. I want that shit dry, not fucking half-assed. And I'm not gonna settle for less.
Remember when I made a whole video about water bottle culture and how Stanley Cups were the latest must-have water bottle on the market? To the point where people were trampling over each other to get one? Well, water bottle culture and its ruthless micro-trends have struck again, because these days, it seems like Stanley Cups are officially out of style. How do we know? There are signs, my friends. You know how people talk about recession indicators? Well, how about fall of Stanley Cup indicators? For one, in March, the company held their first ever sale on the once viral Stanley Quencher Cup, 25% off. According to Good Housekeeping, the company has never done that before, which begs the question, why the sale? Struggling to get people to buy their bottles, perhaps? Maybe. As for our second fall of Stanley Cups indicator, Google Trends data, which shows what people are searching on Google over time. Google Trends shows that the phrase Stanley Cups spiked hard in early 2024, but has continually dropped over the past year. Fewer people are looking up Stanley Cups on Google, which I would argue is a clear sign of waning interest in the brand and the water bottle. And lastly, we have some qualitative evidence in the form of videos just straight up saying that Stanley Cups are no longer the cool water bottle to have. Instead, we see people posting that water bottles like Owala are the must-have bottle of the season. Oh wait, maybe it's like Yetis are now the must-have? Actually, what about those like Brewmate bottles? Scratch that.
I've had my Hydro Flask for years.
Is the Hydro Jug. Okay, I give up. I actually have no idea what the hottest water bottle is these days, and I can't help but think that maybe no one really knows. Maybe it's all an illusion. I mean, these water bottle trends are like a never-ending cycle where we can't even tell when something starts and when something ends. And honestly, when something might come back in style years later. Like Stanley Cups weren't a new brand. They've been around for a century, but that did not stop the eye of micro-trend Sauron from directing its full attention toward it.
Yeah, I got my fucking Hydro Flask after years of goofing on it, because I just talk a lot of shit sometimes. And so after years of goofing on it, I'm like, you know, it does sound kind of helpful. And then I got myself a fucking one of them motherfucking fancy, reusable as fuck metal machine cups. And the cool thing is, it's like, it is your EDC. Now you have a bludgeon. Not everyone has a bludgeon. Lots of people have guns and knives. Who the fuck runs around with a fucking literal mace? Like, that's some wild shit. You can, like, swing it around like you're like it's a flail. You're playing fucking Elden Ring, but IRL. So, that's kind of cool. Yeah, I'm just gonna settle on that's kind of cool.
But that right there is exactly what I want to talk about today. Let's talk about what is going on with water bottle culture these days. What does the fall of Stanley Cups say about our culture of overconsumption and micro trends? And are we ever going to escape this water bottle culture trap, or are we stuck like this forever? Destined to be trotting around our nursing homes one day with our future holographic water bottles. I don't know, what do you guys think the future of trendy water bottles is gonna be in like 100 years? I'm thinking maybe there's like shoulder pads come back in style, but this time the shoulder pads are like filled with water. I'm just spitballing here, okay? No bad ideas.
No, this is a good idea. I like
Anyways,
it.
let's talk about all of this. By the way, if you're new here, I am Kara, and I make video essays on the intersection of money, media, and culture. If you like watching videos that hopefully make you better with money while also mixed in with some pop culture analyses, then I think you're gonna like it here, so be sure to subscribe. And when you're done with this video, go and watch my original video on water bottle culture, because I think you'll really like that, and it dives more into this larger ecosystem. And one thing that I mentioned in that video that we'll revisit here is the environmental impact that these water bottle micro trends cause. Reusable bottles were supposed to be the sustainable alternative, cutting out single-use plastic.
Yeah, you settle on one and you're kind of shacked up with it for life. It's like there is fault in the disjointment of a union of you and your water bottle, right? Like, it's not upheld by the government or the church, but it's a thing that you just like, you should get clowned on for it. It is important. It is supposed to be the thing you shacked up with this water bottle. It is forever your friend now. I learned that they stay and they teleport with me when I park them here. So, yeah. Ow. Owie. I exploded. Quick save. What do I have to do again? Oh, it's there. Oh my gosh. Golly gee Willikers, brother. City Ruin Center is closer. Screw it. Oh my fuck. Yes, yes.
Reducing waste, great in theory, but less so when we treat them like fast fashion, swapping out one trend for the next. Because here's the thing, these metal bottles take a ton of energy to produce and transport. They're heavy, which means that shipping them across the country or the globe burns more fuel and creates more emissions than we might realize. That same problem exists in another place we don't always think about, which is cleaning supplies. Most household cleaners, like your dish soap or laundry detergent, are actually 90% water. That means that we are paying to ship jugs of water around the world. It's expensive, it's wasteful, and it is totally unnecessary. And that is why I'm so excited to partner with today's sponsor, Blueland. They removed water from the equation entirely. You get these lightweight dry tablets that dissolve right at home. No single-use plastic, no extra shipping weight, and no sketchy ingredients. They're EPA Safer Choice certified, and all of their
they're also, don't forget, there is the whole like let's go sip out of a jug thing too. I wonder how that's going.
Packaging is compostable or recyclable. Their laundry detergents, dishwasher tablets, and toilet cleaner pods are my absolute go-tos these days. My mom liked the toilet cleaner pods so much that she immediately ordered some for herself as soon as she saw them. And what is so nice is that they are super easy, they work super well, and it feels like this small, effortless way to actually reduce waste. Plus, refills start at just $2.25, which is way more affordable than the greenwash brands lining the store shelves. And if you set up a subscription, you're never going to run out. So if you're looking for a way to clean your home that's actually clean for the planet too, check out Blueland. Use my link blueland.com/KaraNicole3 or scan the QR code on screen for 15% off your first order. It's an exclusive deal for my viewers, and it's a great way to lighten your environmental footprint without adding to the clutter. Go check out Blueland today, and thank you so much to Blueland for sponsoring today's video. So first things first, what is going on with water bottle culture these days? Water bottle culture is unfortunately as strong as ever. Now in theory, a water bottle has a straightforward purpose, right? It's there to hold liquids that you can drink.
Yeah, it's like you're basically traditionally marrying your fucking water bottle at the moment of which you have procured it. And leave tragic issue, like risk of getting murdered by it. You are now adhered to this bottle. Like, I have a small bottle that is like, okay, I say small, but it's kind of huge. And then I have like a ginormous bottle that is like ass loads big. And I've had these for ages. And like a friend of mine quite literally stole one from me. And that's the only way you're prying it out of my cold, dead hands. And I'm okay with them stealing this from me but I'm also gonna never let them live this down in an affectionate fucking way. Because clearly it's fine. Clearly they put it to use too. Clearly whatever. Clearly I'm okay. But they did steal my goddamn water bottle. And I won't, like, never let it die to them. No, to them, they don't have to deal with this. You have to deal with this. It's really not even a thing. I just talk to them because I adore them and like to see how they're doing. I got too close. I fucked this up. Hold on. I think I fucked up and might have mismanaged one of my corpses, so I'm just checking really fast to be super sure that I didn't mismanage one of my corpses. Okay, cool. If I lose aggro, I wonder if I can subjugate them.
It's supposed to prevent spillage and...
Well, I mean, the only way to truly prevent spillage is to subjugate that big dude. But I get what you mean. Like, your cup's supposed to prevent spillage, which I put a glass straw in mine, so since people usually like putting fucking plastic straws in your sippy cup hydro flasks, I find this, like, not really helpful. So I put a glass straw in it because I have a glass straw. And I just put I put a curved one in it, so when I tilt it, the way that I tilt it, it fucking, like, it still works, and I get, like, peak dug into the bottomitude. And now there's always some, like, backwashy runoff now. Not backwash, but there's always some, like, runoff. But I think of it like backwash. Because, like, what is runoff if not backwash, but with a different name? It's lapping against the metal. It may as well be lapping against someone's fucking uvula.
Maybe, if it's on the fancier side, it can maintain a...
Oh, well, it's not fancy to not want uvula juice on your fucking thingamadoodles. That's reasonable.
Liquid temperature for a day or
they're
two.
Not
like I said,
yet.
Straightforward. But water bottles have turned into something else altogether. They have turned into status symbols. When you had a Stanley Cup last year, it may have shown that you're part of the in crowd in some way. You're trendy. Maybe an even more specific personification would have happened, like you're preppy, you're feminine, productive, health conscious. Yes, obviously, it's just a metal cylinder with maybe some flat Diet Coke in there.
But it has a social connotation to it. I get useful things. It's hard to get me to give a fuck. Like, I will keep up with the Joneses like the next person. I will gleefully call myself fucking drama dairy, but also drama slop. And, like, you know, so I'm like, in a way, it's easy to keep me up with the Joneses, but also it's remarkably fucking hard because I don't give half a flying fuck. I just am always curious. Like, I just want to put things in my brain hole. It just so happens that people are a thing I could put in my brain hole.
But the traits are nonetheless communicated by simply holding a Stanley Cup. And while those unspoken traits are often introduced by marketing, it's then reinforced through people, be it on TikTok, on Pinterest, or at your local gym, in a process known as symbolic interactionism. Symbolic interactionism is this idea that objects gain meaning through social interactions and shared symbolism. The object's meaning isn't static either. It's fluid and negotiated through media, trends, and culture. That is why Stanley Cups might have been seen as cool last year, but current media, trends, and culture are now likelier to push it as outdated or chuggy.
I want to take over that one. I don't want to lose it.
By the way, chuggy, for those who are not chronically online or not regularly having to talk.
I will subjugate, and then I will ride that metal fucking horse. God damn it. I should have paid attention. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna fucking do it. I'm gonna fucking make the metal horse mine. And I'm gonna ride it like a motherfucker into the sunset and do evil things. I even killed my moose. That was intentional. I murdered my moose. My moose was giving me problems, so I killed my moose. It was the right choice, and you can't make me take it back. Now I'm gonna go subjugate me up a fucking metal horse. Thank you very fucking much. Let's fucking go. Let's go get them.
To people under 25 years old basically means someone who is outdated or unfashionable. And yes, my 28-year-old butt did have to Google that. Thank you very much. So yes, symbolic interactionism tells us that objects are constantly acquiring symbolic meaning through society. In other words, these status symbols are—
I was going to say no you, but I just kind of didn't pause and said no, but I meant to say no you. No you are appreciating in society. Mwahahaha. Oh, holy shit, they are not stealth. I just don't have eyes. Well, that fucking sucks. Maybe I can just lose aggro. Probably.
Totally socially constructed. Objects like the Stanley Cup only matter because we collectively decide that they
matter.
do. And the moment that collective vibe shifts through TikToks or memes or even thrift store hauls, that meaning shifts too. This doesn't just apply to Stanley Cups or water bottles either. One of the reasons I love talking about water bottle culture is it is such a perfect example of what happens on a larger scale. Our obsession with designer purses or luxury watches, fancy cars, the newest phone, literally any object we culturally become obsessed with and find trendy is ultimately a social construct at the end of the day. And it's that social construct that we're really throwing our money at. To bring in another media theory concept, we should also talk about something called sign value. This is a concept from media theorist Jean Baudrillard, hope I pronounced that right, and it's the idea that we don't just buy things for utility. We buy them for—
You're driving the narrative now, so I suppose it's however the fuck you pronounced it. I'm sure he's too old to like bother with fucking saying that he's being misspoken about on the internet. I'm sure he's long dead.
What they represent. So symbolic interactionism gives objects these socially constructed meanings, and then sign value explains why we so desperately want to spend our hard-earned money on them. Like I mentioned before with Stanley Cups, the cup doesn't just hold water. It signals taste, status, and sometimes even personality. It tells people that you are on trend, in the know, maybe even are aesthetic in some way. Both these concepts, symbolic interactionism and sign value, help explain why we've assigned so much emotional and cultural weight to something as mundane as a water bottle. Because in our minds, we aren't just buying a water bottle, we are buying an identity. If you guys saw that AI trend where people created figurines of themselves and their little props, I feel like that's a good example of how our brains are conceptualizing consumption and identity. The objects or props that we buy and use tell people what kind of person we are, or at least what kind of person we want to be. And my theory is that our drive to consume trends and status symbols is coming from our deeper urge to belong. In an age where self-expression is visual, it's online, it's optimized for virality, products become proxies for us. But the thing about trends as identities is that they move fast, and once the object no longer reflects the image that we want to project, we drop it. I think that's why we're seeing rows of thrown out Stanley Cups now lining the shelves of thrift stores. It's why Stanley Cups are starting to go on sale and why people are saying that they're overrated now. The fall of Stanley Cups isn't really about this one company becoming less relevant. It's about how we as people and as consumers are over-indexing our identities into purchasable objects rather than trying to cultivate a deeper sense of identity and belonging. I know some people might be thinking I am reading way too into this, but I really think that this is a conversation that we need to be having, because identity formation through consumption and objects is only posed to get worse if we don't stop ourselves. Think about it. We are in an age of short-form media, of fast-paced trends, of instant buying. It is so easy to buy stuff now. Pair that in with rising loneliness levels, and we are headed in the direction of more people than ever finding themselves through object-based communities like Stanley Cups. Or maybe Nintendo Switches, or maybe matcha lattes, or maybe Ford pickup trucks, or maybe clean girl nail styles. We've probably all dipped our toes into this even just a little bit, and it's hard not to. And so that begs the question, can we ever really escape water bottle culture? Or more like, what water bottle culture represents? Or are we destined to keep sipping from the next status symbol until we get tired of that too? My take is that we'll probably always have one foot in with symbolic interactionism, sign value, and our broader habit of clarifying identity through consumption. It feels almost baked into the human story. And honestly, I don't think that our goal should be to completely sever our relationship with finding meaning through objects. That
Finding
feels like
Nemo.
super black and white thinking, and I think life is way more complicated than that. But I do think that we can aim to rise above the kind of hyper symbolic consumption that we are seeing today, like the boom and bust of Stanley Cups. Buying something, especially buying a lot of it, just because it's trending, even when it comes at the cost of our wallet and the environment, that isn't great. I don't think we should be doing that. And I think that we are capable of doing better than that. We can start by being more intentional, by asking not just what we're buying, but why. Who told us that this was essential, that this was a must-have? What identity are we trying to project? And is there a more sustainable, more honest way to express that? I've said this before, but I'll say it again. I like to think that our goal in life should be to create more than we consume. Don't have your interests
Devila, Popola, nice meeting you for a fucking double murder tonight. I can't get to them. They're lucky I can't get to them. We were gonna double homicide them. They killed our boy. They tried to fuck our boy up. They took his fucking life for what it's worth. I don't like them. They're not very nice. They're very mean. They're rude ladies. And for none of the right reasons either. Like, if you're gonna be rude, which everyone should be for the right reasons, you know, at least fucking... Also, we can't park this at home. Apparently. I think. I don't fucking know. I can't ride the deer inside, but fuck it. We're trying. Do I have to, like... Do I have to detonate the subjugated enemy? Is that the only way? I can't save when I'm on it. Yeah, I finally realized there's this whole ass menu down here a little bit ago. I'm not very clever. I now realize that I have to feed these bastards for them to stay. But I also have to desubjugate this one. Fuck it. I do need to get the save in somewhere where I'm not immediately gonna get murdered. Pieces. I mean, that's a very efficient way to use anything we ride. Just eternally kill it for loot. It sounds cruel, but it is. Ooh, I made sure to get up all of the fucking random consumables, though I don't use most of them. We are golden. I just happen to not give a fuck. Cure All Heal All would be nice. When the fuck did I get this? I'm not using it. It looks too fancy for my fucking... It looks too fancy for my jeans. I'm wearing a dress, so I think I'm funny.
Only be watching TV or TikToks or shopping or eating out at restaurants. Yes, do those things, they're great, but mix it in with creation. Create videos with you and your friends for fun. Go to crafting meetups, go for a run or a nature hike, cook new recipes and host a dinner. I think that creates such a more robust, fulfilling way to form your identity. And the cherry on top is that you will probably be helping your wallet and the planet in the process. But what do you guys think? What are your thoughts around the rise and the fall of Stanley Cups? And what does that all say about our culture of microtrends? Let me know your thoughts in the comments below, and also tell me what topics you want to see me covering.
I think it all ties back to this person in Kiki have it right. Like, microtrends are homogenizing us in a way that is very weird, but I suppose that weird is to some extent understandable and acceptable, right? Because we are a big fucking integrated ass world. There is that. So it makes sense. But I guess what people want to see, and sometimes it may be selfish of us, right? We want to see more uniqueness. Also, fuck it, chat, I'm saying it. Not everyone is practiced at what they would like to be the most creative at that point in their life. So sometimes, one times, I think I have to make space for that too.
Next, I love to hear that from you guys. A big thank you to my patrons on Patreon and those on Buy Me a Coffee for supporting this channel. Don't forget to subscribe if you want to see more videos like this, and go check out my video on Let's Talk Water Bottle Culture if you haven't already seen that.
It's like the homogeny of it's fine. The overconsumption part's still fucking gross, by the way. But the homogeny of it, I'm like understanding of. That part makes a lot more sense than the overconsumption part. Like, not expecting homogeny when we social fucking few tends to do this weird fucking, like, we social things are so fucking weird. And sometimes it manifests in ways that are unproductive to the rest that might want to see something intricate and beautiful in its own regard, as opposed to, like, as it's been mimicked from something else. But not everybody has the fucking aptitude time. I mean, I really do like taking them over. I just can't save on them. I need to go to the Forest Kingdom. I need to unlock this. It's been going on too long. I'm gonna ride the fancy machine. We smell good to them, so they want to fucking use us for food. Can't hack that. Can't hack that. Yes. I can get so fucking close. I guess I'm gonna stop worrying. I've been walking because I'm like, oh, clearly I have to be stealth. Clearly I have to be a slow, stealthy, wealthy.
The larger continuation of this one,
clearly.
So I think you'll like it. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you next time. Bye.
I've been letting this person peek because I was doing laundry, and I really didn't want my laundry to be the loudest thing on the stream. Okay, so we just jump, and then we're on. Okay, cool. Nice.
Remember when I made a whole video about
I will bully you into, not literally, I will figuratively bully you into engaging with the content that they want us to engage with. Oh, it's through here. I forgot. Okay. So, I'm under the impression that the replicants built up a whole society before the robots came
This
and
must be
murdered
the
them.
commercial structure Pascal was talking about.
Because 10,000
The
fucking
records
years
say
is a
it was
lot of
once a
fucking
facility
time.
known as a shopping center.
I have to detonate them. Hidden harvests. Woot woot.
No getting through here.
I wonder how the Nines
Maybe there's
play's
some kind
gonna
of
go
mechanism we could engage?
for when Nines is kidnapped. I have no clue how this is gonna play out. I'm kind of wickedly curious.
If we were human, we probably would have gone shopping and such here, right?
More meaningless conjecture.
You're so serious, 2B. You know that?
Alert. Multiple machine life forms detected above our position.
All hail the Forest King. All hail the Forest King.
Who the heck is the Forest King?
You're...
Well, what do you expect? I'm a scanner. Combat was never meant to be... Check this guy. He's just running away.
It's going to explode!
I tried to H4 exit.
Huh? Hey, where am I?
What's that?
Hey there, guys. What's up?
This thing's weird, 2B. Let's kill it.
Wait, what? No! Good idea.
No! Okay, what was that? Looks like the forest is just ahead.
I tried to hack it. Shop. Let's buy a lot, even though I hope we don't use any. I mean, you might call it a waste, but I've just like sitting on these. I have to do it once and then I can sit on them for the rest of the game and I never feel like I'm missing out on having like dropped a fucking grip on some nonsense. That's my like overconsumption time. I play fucking video games. I used to play the Pikachus, so because you could like fight people to be able to avoid
Better keep your guard up.
I'm aware of how to fight.
Fresh new digs. Oops. I was not thinking. I probably should have saved. Oops. I kind of just thought that I was gonna skate around them. I was not paying enough attention to them for what they are. Capable, able, and entirely prone to kick my ass. Mm-hmm. Oh, there's no more uppies. Well, in good news, there's a thing I can use.
We've got company. Looks like machines.
Alert.
No.
Jamming signals detected from enemy units.
No. I want my shit back, brother. I did not expect you to be busy here.
Yeah?
That's not good.
fucking move. You can use your own shield as a weapon. God damn it. I wanted them on our side, they look cool. Their overshield is a defensive weapon. They can be deployed at any time by being a scrub and getting hit. The game music has died. I'm perturbed. Fuckers. Not them, like I just said. I could have just said fuck. That would have been adequate. I wasn't trying to call them fuckers. They're fine. I just suck. But it's like, instead of smuckers, it was fuckers. Took my music away. What an L of a day. Oh, tits. Speaking of L's. Where a lot of lay people on their ass type control. I don't think I slotted any pods. I think I've been really glad to have cultivated, like, Rec 6, fucking attack up, and like, not 6, 4 or something, I don't fucking remember. It's like a nice level of attack go up, a nice level of, HP go up. And I'm just like gonna sit on those.
Enemy machine
Actually. Well, schmactually, my dudes. There's like, everything's in chaos right now. It's all in fucking chaos. What the fuck is here? No. I've lost my good auto heal. Oh no, I just realized that I lost my good auto heal. Oh no. That thing was bananas. Like, a good auto heal is fucking bananas. It is like fucking bullshit, dude. It is absolutely fucking lovely. It is such a the good thing. It is such a the good thing. I will one day have those maxed out and feel like safe trying them. Until then, we went hard, bro. There's a reason I was having fun doing damage. Yes, it peaks it. No, I'm splurging on system chippies. Whichever system chips get fucked when I get to the top, I don't give a shit. Oops. Lollips. Yeah, fuck that thing. It's just control. Who the fuck cares? We'll optimize. Thank you.
Forms eliminated. Access point returned to functioning
Now, if we
status.
had our big-ass auto heal, I could get 4 HP a second, and I'd be chilling. Or 4%. It's
I have some information about that, Commander.
It's so fucking good. Now I've ruined it, so that's whatever. But we've made up for it, I guess. It's a lot of attack goes up. Let me just make sure I'm not as silly as I think I am. Hold on. Yeah. Okay, fine. It seems like a nice compensatory measure in contrast. It seems fine.
Go on. The access point went offline because machine life forms were jamming it.
Which means they know that facility is one of our network terminals.
Yeah, but that's not all. While they knew it was connected to our network, they didn't try to destroy it. It's almost like they were trying to lay a trap.
Damn. They're getting smarter by the day. Thank you. I'll be sure to share this with the Council of Humanity on the moon.
Understood.
Anything for Jackass. Absolutely anything for Jackass. Jackass is kind of cool. Anything at all for Jackass.
There's something that I'm just so embarrassed that I did, and I just really can't believe I'm in this situation.
I can't either because it says on the screen how I let my boyfriend get me in almost $100,000 in debt with the clown emoji.
And y'all can judge me all you want because I'm judging myself too.
I'm gonna judge your boyfriend first, but we'll get there. Let's go.
Because why would you do that? But anyway, so...
I'm scared. Oh, this is gonna be bad.
I am almost in, I think, $80,000 of debt because of this. So how did I get out of this debt? Well, I took out a car loan for this man. Yes, I did. I took out a $56,000 car loan for this. And the reason I did it was because he races. He street races, and he's really well known out here. Like, he really is him in these streets. He really be doing his big one.
$56,000 for a car for him. And you said boyfriend? What? Hey, I'm sorry. This is wifey treatment right here. I don't care who don't like it. There are certain things I just feel like, absolutely not. No loans are getting signed with no... We're not married? And before y'all try to say, oh, Simone, everybody don't believe in marriage. Okay, fine. Just don't give him no money. Don't give him no money. Don't do no loans. It's that simple. You ain't going 50-50 on no house. You're not getting no car. You're not doing no, hey, I can get you this little private loan. I know your credit messed up. None of that. Because how do we know if you're serious, sir? How do we know you're going to be around very long? Like, that's why I'm saying it's an absolute no for a boyfriend or a girlfriend. This don't got really nothing to do with what gender it is. The rules apply to everybody. If you're not married, for what? Would you tell your son to do that? Would you tell your daughter to do that? Would you tell your sister or your brother to do that? If the answer is no, then the rules don't now all of a sudden change because you want it to fit whatever you want it to fit. It's a no. I wouldn't tell my brother to do that. I'd be like, what's up with you? If I had a son, I'd be like, son, what's up? No, you don't do that. If I had a daughter, I'd be like, no, what? Get somebody else to do it. Now, if y'all married, do your thing. We know you ain't gonna run off on the plug twice.
So he calls me up, he says, babe, if we get this car, the amount of money I'm going to be able to bring in will be life-changing. He tells me I'll be able to pay off the car loan in 6 months.
Change my life first. Put a ring on my finger, and then we can talk about life-changing. You're not obligated to give anybody anything if they're not married to you. What's gonna change about my life? Because you out here with the money I loaned to you, drag racing.
You're not obligated even if you are married to them. It's just in often enough reasonable cases, an appropriate thing to fucking do. Not obligated.
In the streets. I'm not your manager. Am I supposed to be getting a percentage? Nah.
And at first, when he's coming to me with this proposition, I'm just like, no. Are you insane? Yeah. Absolutely not. Right. But then he ends up convincing me to do it. So, yeah, I get the car loan for him. The car is an Audi TTRS, 2018. He gets his car and then abandons me in the mental hospital. Well, that's neither here nor there. But
it's up here.
Yeah, he did that. So when I got out the mental hospital, he's not responding to me, nothing. So my friends have to get involved. He finally gets in contact with me. I guess we work out the situation. I don't know.
I guess.
And then a few months later, I get out the army. I had a job in Iraq.
Ooh, not you being in the military doing this, girl. Lord have mercy. This ain't a good look for us. I'ma say this. Battle. I don't know about this.
Just, if people could just stop being shitty to veterans. Holy shit.
This wasn't it, battle. This wasn't it. For all my civilian folks, battle in the military, when you talking soldier to soldier, you call each other battle. That's all.
And I was set to go to Iraq, like a few weeks after I got out. Well, I lied about being bipolar. And they found out, well, I didn't lie. I just didn't disclose that I was bipolar. So they found out that I had bipolar, and they withdrew the offer. So then I ended up moving with him. I ended up moving in with him. And you know, things is good. I mean, he still hasn't paid off the car loan. He still hasn't paid off the car loan, but he's still giving me money every month for the loan. Then about 3-4 months later, he had did some fraudulent shit in the past, and it caught up with him.
As it always
everything
does.
He does always comes back to bite him in the So the corporation emails him and says, you have 30 days to get us all our money or you're going to jail.
So you knew he was into fraudulent activities, and you still was like, yeah, I'm gonna stay around. What made you do that? Like, no.
Right? Like, stayed around with the objective of getting your money back with someone into fraudulent activities. That's the fucking bananas part, though.
I'm just curious, why, if you see the writing is on the wall, what was it, ma'am, that made you want to attach yourself to this person?
And of course, babe, I really need you. I promise this is the last time I'm gonna ask you for anything. Like, I promise you, I really need your help.
Right. So
I'm calculating the amount of money that they're asking for on top of the debt that I'm already in. Because I don't. Okay, I'm just gonna say, I think it was $37. He owed this bank $37,000. I don't have an extra $37 to give this man.
$37,000 is what it says on the screen she meant to say. So he owed a bank $37,000, and he came to you wanting you to be the cleanup lady? My heart. You know what? Bless your heart. Cause I can tell you kind lady. You're kind, you giving, you're loyal. A little too loyal though. This is just telling the truth. A little too loyal. Because I'm not going down with the shit. I don't care what.
Hold on, this is worth it.
I must be strong. Really destroy life. But if so, what would you say to the world? It is painful. So painful.
Oh gosh. We'll never know. Oops. Alright, let's go get my body back. Fuck it. Let's be brave. Let's be brazen. Let's be resilient. Let's be something fierce. I want this. Albino bark. That's cute. Through the kingdom we go. This time we save. Bruh. Shocking revelation we've got there. I should have saved here last time. You already did this. Wait, I can't save here. Tits. Well. Yeah, no, fuck it, who cares? Let's go. Nope, you're coming. Thanks, dear friend. My pause play button sucks.
What y'all say? That ain't my husband. I ain't going down with you. No! And I'm not saying I wouldn't stick through some hard times with somebody. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying this is a little much. You need a car loan, you committing fraud, and you keep calling me to help out whenever some stuff get real. I done already figured you out. I would start to feel like you might only have me around because I'm the one that fixes everything around here. I'm the one selling all the records. Might even be the one that's stopping you from holding yourself accountable and making good decisions, because some people do dumb stuff because they know they can call somebody, or I can call this girl, or I can call my mom, my dad, I can call my brother, like whoever it is that you can call. And I'm not sure he would be doing all of this if he didn't know he could call her. And if he did, that would be crazy.
So after calculating the amount of debt I would be in if I did this, it literally sent me into a full-blown anxiety attack. Like, I'm literally like hyperventilating, like rocking back and forth. I'm literally in that corner, like losing it.
When she said the amount of debt I would be in, I wouldn't have been in no debt because we're not married. I'd have been, well, act like this ain't there. I would have been blank. I think you meant to say how much trouble he would be in, because
and he comes over and he's like, so no, you're not gonna do it? And I'm just like, okay, fine, I will, because like this man is in the army. I really don't want him to ruin his military career. Like, I should have let him, but at that time, like, I really didn't want him to go to jail. Like,
he going under the jail. I'm sorry. You can love him. Yeah. Go visit him in jail. Show your support that way. I won't lie. This is what I would tell my siblings. He's going to jail. If that's not the husband or the wife, I don't know what.
We want to throw up saying it. I took out the $37,000 loan for him so he could pay the bank.
Even if it is, like, the reason they're going can invalidate all the fucks we have to give. Maybe not. Maybe they'll be fine. But there is a world in which they can do some really egregious shit, and I would give not a fuck. Well, fuck.
This forest we are stationed in. It is hot, humid, unhygienic, a punishing hell for machine life forms. None should have to live in such a place. I have decided I shall make this our kingdom and declare our independence. What's a kingdom? Well, it's sort of like a large house. And inside this house, all our people live together as family. Family. I suppose a family might be good. Yeah, family.
These machines.
They were talking about a king, right? I saw what looked to be a castle further in. Maybe we should take a look.
Yo. Where'd my moose go? Ooh, there's a boar. We're fine. They no longer run when they see us. Ooh. My input's jacked up again. It's hitting doubles. What a loser. Well, we saved. So whatever's fine. We're fine now.
It hurt. Ow. That hurt.
After doing this, maybe about a month or so later, I find out this has been cheating on me the whole entire time we've been together.
And see, this is what I meant. How deep is your love for me? You didn't know how deep it was. Wasn't too deep. Deep enough to ask you for loans. Deep enough for you to get him out of whatever trouble he got himself into. And you loaning him all this money and buying him cars. Just ain't no way. No.
After I got the car loan for him.
Dirty.
After I took out the $37,000 for him. He has been cheating on me this whole entire time.
Wasn't enough.
And
money isn't ever enough to
I didn't
substitute
leave.
for genuine fucking love.
Because I just felt so stuck.
And you know what? I'm not judging, but hopefully you ain't give him no more money. Hopefully you ain't give him nothing else. Don't give him nothing else. Look,
I pay about $1,700 a month in his loans alone. So there was no way that I would be able to move out. Mind you, I don't have a car because I got into a car accident a year ago or some change, and he said he was gonna help me get a car, but he never did, blah, blah, blah. Anyways, yeah.
No. What do you mean you don't have a car? Didn't you say? Could have sworn earlier on my investigation skills that she said she used money that she took out for a loan to get him a car? That's my car. It belongs to me. Cause, ma'am, I hope you put the car in your name. First off, cause I would have took it back. Sir, I have a car. Do you need my keys? And second of all, do you notice how she was doing all this, and when she got herself into a financial bind, is crickets? That's how it be in real life when you overextend your hand to somebody who ain't really gonna appreciate it. And this is why I wouldn't advise nobody to do this. And it ain't right what happened to her. It's messed up, but also she agreed to it. She was a willing participant because probably the girl was just madly in love with the guy and she didn't want to see him go to jail. Boy, I tell you, people financially get messed up a lot because of their emotions. You really think about it. The spending habits and the financial decisions people make a lot of times, it's an emotional thing. And we can see this painted clear as day in this whole story. This lady was acting on her emotions and quite literally funding somebody else's financial life and their dreams and what they needed to keep them out of trouble and all these different things because her emotions of love, whatever she felt for this man, I hope it was love, because if it isn't love, why does it hurt so bad?
Oh yeah, we
Make me
collected
feel
our
so
good
sad
body.
inside.
Woo. So I don't have a car.
Yeah, no, this was the body that had our fucking plus like 4% regen. Like, it's big health, big regen. To be. Exactly. Need you to aggro and hold aggro. AoE. Big old fucking AoE.
What is with these guys?
Don't listen to what they're saying, 2B.
We will take those few hits. It's for this. Besides, each time it's good AoE. Every time. So it's better to just for me to not have to reposition. This is in-universe hacking. I hope you like in-universe hacking. It's very silly, but I kind of like it. I'm testing pins. They were guarded up. What do they have for us? Are there more memories? I like how play 2 is like kinase, right? It's like, have fun with memories of people. Have fun just taking it in. Have fun realizing that you're a dickhead. And killing family robots. Like, okay, I'm glad I played I'm glad I played Replicant first. I have no complaints there. But like, y'all. Don't tell me to do something, I might fucking listen.
And there's no way I'm going to be able to afford rent on my own and live comfortably. Like,
ain't no way.
It's not feasible. And I would be straight. I would be absolutely straight. I got med boarded, 100% permanent and total. So I'm getting money. Plus I go to school and I also get paid for that. So I'm getting f***ing money.
I know
but
it.
All my money is going to these f***ing loans because I'm making double payments. I'm trying to get these loans down as... I'm a little nervous telling this story. This is my first time doing a story time.
My girl was a little musty and she had a little sweat. Don't worry, I get a little sweat. I ain't got none right now, but you know how I feel. My good sister's feeling the heat over there, quite literally.
But yeah, so shit, I lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, so there was just no way I'd be able to survive on my own in this economy. It's crazy out here. I just felt like there's nothing for me to do but to stay and work it out. And I have friends who have offered me to stay with them. They're like, girl, come over here. We'll let you get on your feet, da-da-da-da. But my thing about that is I'm the type of person that if I'm staying with you, I need to be able to contribute financially in some type of way. Either whether that be buying you groceries, helping you with rent, something. Like, I just would not. I know they were like, look, you don't got to pay us nothing.
Yeah.
Just get yourself together. But I don't know. I just cannot stay with people for free.
A lot of people find themselves in a situation like this, maybe not for the exact reason, but moving in with a friend or a family member and you can't contribute financially to the household, there are different ways I think that the person you move in with could appreciate, and maybe you could pay them in those ways. It could be the little things like, hey, I'm dumping the trash, or hey, I did the dishes, or something like that. You got a dog, I watch your dog, I walk your dog. I think it's the effort that counts, but if they already are willing to accept you into their space, they are probably really just trying to look out for you. And that's really a blessing to have people like this in this moment, because they probably like, girl, this is a lot about this man.
Yeah, I'm rambling on, but yeah, you get it. I didn't do it. I didn't take up their offer.
Oh.
Okay. And then another thing, I know how people are where they'll welcome you into their home and they'll act very supportive.
Yeah.
But then they'll get on the phone talking to somebody else. I'm so ready for this girl to leave. She's annoying, da-da-da. She's doing this, she's doing that. Like, I just didn't want to have to deal with that, so I decided just to try to fucking thug it out and try to find a way out of this on my own.
Yeah.
And in the midst of me dealing with all this dad and him cheating on me, I also find out he's been exploring men.
Plot twist, and I'm not judging nobody. I just wasn't expecting that.
And guess what? Guess what? Your girl didn't go anywhere.
Didn't expect
still
it.
Here. But there is a shining light at the end of the story. I do.
Oh my gosh, I bet this is one of the people that's like, I bet this is the bi person that actually consistently says that means they have double the chances. I feel like this is that person personified. Ooh, no turn away, you're recognized as a friend. Permission to enter granted. Mysterious letter. Okay.
Have a job offer and I'm going to Kuwait, but it is contingent on me getting a mental health clearance because, like I said, I have bipolar and a bunch of other mental health issues, and then I have to get an updated secret clearance. So I'm just waiting on that. So once I get the green light, then I'll be out of here. I will be out of here. And I could blame all this on my extremely traumatic childhood that I had. That makes me feel like I gotta give and give and give just to get a little bit of love, or my borderline personality disorder, or my bipolar. I could blame it on all of them things. But at the end of the day, I gotta take accountability because nobody told me to be a stupid. Nobody told me to do this. It's nothing for me to do except move on and heal from this.
I guess good accountability at the end. I'm a little conflicted because a lot was said. And I say this with love. We all make mistakes. Be kind to yourselves, please. Nonetheless, I wish her the best on her journey. What happened next?
Not gonna lie, I'm definitely holding back
Whole
some
outfit
tears
changed.
after reading through those comments. Y'all tearing my up. Rightfully so, though. I don't disagree with anything y'all saying. So let me address some of these questions that y'all have.
What they say?
Starting with the first one. Is this story fake? No. This is my real f***ing life. I wish I could have posted this and got off the app and just been in here laughing, dying that I had a bunch of dumb believe in this. I wish that was the case.
With social media, it's kind of hard to know what is real and what isn't fake, but I'll say this, everything ain't a skit. I know life can get crazy. Y'all gotta remember Lifetime and all these movie companies that y'all watch and y'all tear up and be like, oh my God, that was such a good story. A lot of time, this is something that was inspired by real life. If I told some of the stories and life experiences I've been through, you probably would think it's a movie too. You'd be like, there's no way that happened. There's no way that you went through that. Yeah, shoot, thought about writing a book a couple of times. But if I went on TikTok and did the same thing and like just exposed and just had a whole confessional about certain stuff, y'all would be shocked. So I don't just sit here and be like, no, everything is fake. Even though I know AI getting crazy right now. Even if it ain't real, I feel like there's always a lesson that can be learned, because do y'all really think that somebody out there is not doing these sort of things for their boyfriend or for their girlfriend, or your son or your daughter is not doing these things for somebody that they're madly in love with? Come on, the conversation is still the same. So whatever message you get from it, it still applies whether it's real or not. So again, when she said that she didn't have no car, joke's on you, tricks are for kids. That's my car. And joke's on you because I'm not giving you no money because I'm not your wife.
But it's not. The only dumb is me.
Oh, she just...
Like, I'm really living this.
We've been there.
And yes, this story is all over the place because I'm not a good storyteller. And while I'm talking about one thing, I think about 10 more things, and I'm trying to tell everything that happened, and it's just a lot that has went on these last few years.
And you know what? I was thinking she kind of looks like the girl off of Power. I can't remember her name. Tariq's mom? That's who she looks like. I was trying to figure it out. The girl from 3LW, she's beautiful. They're both beautiful.
Where is the car and why can't I just get it back? The car's currently in the shop. He blew up the engine in July, so that's where it's been the last several months. He sold his previous Audi to help pay for this car. I think he put down like 40-ish thousand. I can't remember the exact amount. And then I took out the $56,000 loan. The car is a modified race car, so it's expensive as
Look, he was living above his means. We ain't even gotta know this man. She said he was in the military, he had an Audi. Let me tell you something. One thing about men in the military, it's not all of them, but it's a lot of them that are really bad with money. How do I know? They used to be my soldiers. They be at the motor pool, pulling up in these expensive cars that they can't afford. I don't know why they do it. I don't know what the obsession is. But one thing about it is, some of these soldiers gonna go way, way, way overboard about a car. She said an Audi. What was the rank? And I wanna know because at some ranks, you're just like, why did you do that? We know how much you get paid. We know because we've been those ranks, and even if we haven't, we can all look up how much each other make. All we gotta really know is, are you married or not? We can pretty much get a ballpark estimate from there, just knowing how many years of service you had and what rank you are. Can you really be affording to do a lot of things that you're doing? And I'm not saying that you can't have other things going on in the military, because I knew some E4s, some specialists. They was driving the BMW in Germany, and on the side, they were low-key rich. Everybody else didn't know that they was investing in stuff, and they had businesses. So it's not always the case, but generally speaking, most people know, hey, can you afford to be getting all this car? And he couldn't afford to do it. That's why he asked her.
And yes, I did find out this has been cheating on me our whole entire relationship a few months after I took out that loan.
And okay, and what's interesting is it just popped up on the screen. I'm posting receipts in another video because y'all probably won't believe the stuff I discovered without proof. Oh my, yeah, we gotta see that.
I would never lie about this.
And we only gonna see it for the plot, for the story.
This ain't been here for a couple days. He just left for NTC. For those of you who don't know, it's a field train that the soldiers in the army go to like every year.
I hate that place.
And he's supposed to be gone for the next 2 months. So by the time he gets here, I'm gonna be gone. And that's why I'm able to like speak freely about this situation, because I've just been holding it in for so long. After he left, like really hit me like I did not know how
There's only one body to
and
use
somebody
for now.
had commented, God woke you up another day. That's something positive. And you're absolutely right. I'm still alive. I'm still here. And I'm going to get through this.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah, that's the attitude. And y'all, I went to her page to go find the receipts. There was receipts on there, but they wasn't the receipts I was looking for. I was looking for financial aspect type receipts, because that's what my mind be on. I'm like, oh, you're going to show the car loan and all that. That is not what was on there. And I'm just trying to keep stuff PG over here. But the message still stands. Be cautious when you're taking out loans for people, because this is going to be your responsibility, y'all. And that's why it's so important. Even if that's for your spouse, be cautious. Make sure that's what you actually can afford to do, because you don't want to put yourself in a financial bind. And I hate to see that this young woman ended up having to put herself second to all the BS that was going on in her life because she had all these loans and she's struggling at that point. Loans that weren't even for her. Do what's best for you. But I gotta know one thing. What did y'all think about all this down below? Is this something that you would ever do for a girlfriend, for a boyfriend? How would you feel if it was your sister or your brother or your son or your daughter and you found out this is what they did? They took out some financial loans for somebody that was caught up in some bonds. And does the answer change if it comes to you? Do you think it's okay if someone does it for you? But we got to start making better decisions today in order to have a better future.
I finally got 2 in a shot. It's taken me this whole time, but I wanted it. Oh! Got 3 in a shot. Brother. Which is it? Shit. I burnt a lot of health bar for some bullshit. I had too much fun on the other one. Darn it. I gotta get offline in a sec, so you're stuck with me for a little. What the fuck's on the internet? No, get your ass back here. What were we doing? Why were we doing things? Who are these even? We're gonna have a little bit of our hammer time. We're gonna hammer time. It's fine. And then I'm gonna dip off midway through. So you don't have me for the whole of it. So hop.
Out of the divorce, I got $600,000.
Okay, what the f is it?
It's gone. Completely gone.
Into where?
Bought a house that was $330,000. I bought it sight unseen.
Oh no.
Yeah,
Let's see
I
if
saw
this
the
one
outside
hits.
because I drove by it. But
Oh, good, you
when
drove by it.
Yeah, it was in shambles.
You don't know where that other $150,000 to $200,000 went, do you?
Hi, my name is Morgan. I'm 29.
You should really have a
I'm
housing
from Charlotte,
inspector
North
look at it,
Carolina,
too.
and this is Financial Audit.
Thanks for
The
coming down
inspector
to
should
Austin.
look.
What do you do for a living there in Charlotte?
So right now I'm an executive
If you have a
assistant,
realtor that's worth their
for
salt,
a
they'll
hotel
probably
chain.
push for it.
So that's what I'm doing right now, but I've only been doing that for a month.
They should.
What are you making now in this job?
Right now it's 25 an hour. So I'm
Okay.
full time, 40 hours for the week. But
This
then
had
if
to
I
have been a
have
weird
like
private buy.
a sick day, like I'm not eligible for like time off pay right now.
How do we feel living in Charlotte off of that?
It's not great. So in my previous job, I was making more. So I kind of.
What was your previous job?
I was a personal assistant for an individual.
Okay, why'd you stop?
Because that was very toxic. So my ex-boss was very crazy. And there were
What's crazy?
there were no boundaries like whatsoever with
Okay.
work. I was working 24/7.
This is my
If I
trifle.
was sleeping and he called like in the middle of the night, I had to answer.
It's my
Those
last
kind
one.
of boundaries.
Those kind of boundaries, like no boundaries. He's like, if you're having dinner with your husband and I call you, you have to answer and you have to
Oh,
leave
okay.
for dinner.
But you know, I mean, honestly, I would not want that job, and I assume you did not want that job. But if someone that is looking for a specific job agrees to that type of specific, kind of always 24 hours, job, and they negotiate and both parties come to alignment, then it's totally chill. But obviously, if it doesn't work for you, then also quit. It's a free market. So
that's what I did. What really like put the nail on the coffin was that on like my second to last day before I quit, he had this whole rant to me about how it's not his problem if I have to work late one evening because I'm taking him to dinner and then wake up very early the next morning. Like that's not his problem. And then he said, and I quote, "I'm not a slave driver, but I am your king." And so
it's a weird thing for a boss to say. I'd quit as well. I get it.
Yes.
I'd quit as
so
well.
I couldn't handle it anymore.
Yeah, it's a bit weird. A little bit of a power trip.
Yes.
Well, I mean, and he faced the consequences for that. He lost an employee that was probably working hard if you were lasting that long with those demands that he had. So, I mean,
yeah,
himself over.
I mean,
It's kinda
I
what
lasted
happens.
2 months, so not that long. But
Okay, well, I'm sure that sounds like from that kind of job with that kind of person, the dude's probably churning through him like crazy.
Yep.
Ugh, so you took this to essentially just supplement no income now.
Yeah.
So this was like the quickest thing we could find?
So yes and no. So that job, my previous job that I had over the summer, I actually found it through Craigslist. I thought it was fake at first, but then they were like, show up at this Starbucks, and I get to the Starbucks.
Is this like
and
a
I'm
famous
waiting.
person?
Not famous, no, just has a lot of money.
Okay.
Got a lot of money doing maybe not so legal things.
Drugs?
Cigarettes. So not drugs, but cigarettes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
And
we shouldn't
I know.
be airing that
and
in
so
this
I get to the
office.
Starbucks and I'm thinking like this has to be a scam or something. But then there they pull into the Starbucks parking lot in their Rolls Royce. And I'm like, okay. So I got that job with
That
them.
would not be an okay, and we're
and I was
done.
making $70,000 a year there.
Oh, wow.
But I only worked for
so
2 months.
We're definitely
So
down heavily.
Yeah.
What do you think? What happened? Well, wait, when did you start this new job? Exactly?
I don't remember. It was earlier this year.
Earlier this year, this new job?
Oh, the one that I'm currently in or the
Yeah,
old
the one that you're currently in.
Oh, the one that I'm currently in like a month ago.
Beginning
Yes.
of last month.
Yes.
Payroll $303.
Right. So I hadn't gotten paid yet. Because like you
Well, I
start
know.
and then in the pay period, you don't get paid immediately. You have to wait. So
Well,
since then, I've gotten paid.
What are you bringing in normally?
So now that I'm working, I bring in net income like $3,000 a month.
A month.
Yes.
Okay. Yep. All right. And we had some additional things come in. Let's see. We had transfer from husband. So they were married.
Yes. Yes. I am married. And so he also
What color is his hair? Do we make a full rainbow together?
No.
Oh, okay.
no full rainbow, but maybe I'll convince him someday. But he works. He's a teacher, so that's why
Our
over
outfit goes
the
pretty
summer we
hard.
had no income. But now that he started the school
I like
year
it.
again, now we're back to making
Fine.
money.
Well, he transferred you money.
So our finances
My
are
thing
together,
beeped.
but we have like all these different accounts,
the
which I'm
jump
sure
on
you'll
my
So he
desk.
had
see.
money come
I'm
in.
sorry.
Where do you have money come in?
We just had money
from savings.
From savings.
Do you guys
yes.
adequately plan for the break down his income on a 12-month
No.
situation? You know, a lot of school districts, a lot of just in general, he should be able to choose to get paid across a 12-month period.
Yes.
Why not choose this?
Not that school district.
Really, it's not an option there.
They do it like if you're part of the credit union, like when you go through that credit union.
Okay, go through the credit union, right?
Yeah, but we didn't. And so
why do it?
Well, yeah, now for the new school year, but that's not going to go into effect until next summer when we'll have income during the summer.
Well, no, wouldn't it start next month? Because you'd get lower pay throughout each month to spread it out.
Yes.
You guys haven't taken that into account for your bills.
No.
Right. Okay, so what's going on here? What is happening? What is happening?
So basically, I have a unique relationship with money because
okay, surprise! Someone on the show with a unique relationship with money. Okay.
Yeah, because growing up, like after my family came to the U.S., they were like very poor, like starting over from being in another country. I was not. No.
Oh, how old were you when you came
here? 5 years old.
Okay.
And so growing up with my parents, they didn't have a whole lot of money because they had to start from scratch.
Yeah,
and
it
so
happens. Neither did mine. Okay.
Yeah. And so I got a lot of like my money anxiety from like growing up with my parents not budgeting and basically just always being stressed about money.
So let's fast forward a little bit. What's happening here?
So
like, I think a lot of us come from places with just bad money. This is America. You know, people spend money they don't have. They come from flip situations. Okay, cool. So what's happening?
So I have an ex-husband. I was married before.
An ex-husband, 29.
Yes.
New husband, ex-husband. Okay, wow.
Yes. So this is my second marriage that I'm in right now. But with my previous husband,
I haven't had my first either yet.
So out of the divorce, I got $600,000. Yes.
Why?
That was part of our settlement. So
it would have been 2022. You should clown on me. That was the most dorky thing ever.
Well, I could have, because if I were doing like a divorce with like 50-50 split, I would have gotten.
Could you have done 50-50 split?
I could have.
So this was a pretty well-to-do person.
Yes. So I don't know exactly how much I would have. No, he tried to get me to sign a prenup, and then I didn't sign a prenup, and then he tried to get me to sign a postnup, and I didn't sign a postnup.
Post-nut.
Yes. And so
the clarity.
Yeah, we decided in the settlement agreement that I would get $600,000 because I didn't want to take.
What the do I have so much debt here to go through on your end? Where did the $600,000 go? When did you get the $600,000?
2 years ago.
Okay, where the is it?
It's gone, completely gone.
Into where?
Well, I bought a house. And
with the $600,000.
With the $600,000.
Okay, so it's not gone.
It's not gone, right?
It's tied up.
So I bought a house that was $330,000, and I bought it like outright. So like it's paid in full. So it
goes half the cash.
Yes, but then I bought it sight unseen, and so when we entered the home,
oh no.
Yeah, I saw the outside because I drove by it. But
good, you drove by it.
Yeah, when we entered the home, though, it was in shambles. So we had to renovate it.
When I moved,
completely,
it was
like gut job,
dangerously fucking.
So we saved some money by tearing everything down ourselves. But the renovation was like $100,000.
There's still $150,000 to $200,000 left. Where did it go?
I had health stuff to deal with in mine.
Well, we had to buy furniture.
In 2 years?
Yes.
There was stuff that I just had to clean.
Apparently?
Yes.
Urgently.
Which you'll see I'm in debt for some
my
furniture.
fucking life.
So like the cash didn't cover. You don't know where that other $150,000 to $200,000 went, do you? You don't know.
So part of that thing is in my ex relationship, like I was spending $5,000 a month on like both spending, and like he was kind of just taking care of everything.
How long are you guys married?
Married for 5, but together for 10 years.
10 years. How old are you guys when you got married?
So I met him when I was 19, and he
young
was
for marriage.
twice my age. So I
Like
think
40?
yes. Yeah.
Okay.
And I definitely think I was groomed in the beginning.
That's a strong word.
It is.
That word gets thrown around a lot right now, just kind of like the word pedophile, the word, the R word, and a lot of other words have kind of lost their meanings because.
Yes.
So are you sure? Because it's a very methodical process of separating people from all their connections in order to make them feel cornered so that over the course of many years, likely starting from a young age, they cannot escape the position that they are in at that point.
Yes. So, I mean, I met him when I was 19, so I wasn't like young. I was technically an adult.
Yeah, you're 2 years into adulthood.
Yeah.
Still probably mentally immature, but you're 2 years into adulthood.
Yes,
You can
but
make your own choices.
definitely over time, it was more like I couldn't spend some time with friends or.
Okay, yeah, that starts to get a little. He started separating you from your groups.
Yes, exactly.
Okay,
He kind of
yeah.
started separating me, and then it didn't turn.
Once I got yelled at for spending time with a friend after I was told I had permission to spend time with my friend. That was bananas.
Into like such a great kind of relationship, and
What do you mean?
he definitely like used money to control me. So
In what ways?
So he would be like, I was spending my $5,000 a month, and he was just paying off my credit card, and I didn't have to worry about anything. And then, he would get mad at me and like throw me out of the house and say, you can't come back here. And so then I would sleep in my car.
What? What the what? Wait.
Yeah. So
No reason given, or because you spent the 5,000?
he thought that
That's still insane either way. But
Yeah, he thought that I was cheating on him.
Well, were you?
No, I
Okay.
wasn't. And so, but he had kind of this idea of like any male that I had a conversation with or that I knew.
Oh, this dude's
was
weird.
Basically, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Okay.
yes. So I grew.
Ooh, weird girly sterlies for what it's worth. My ex thought that I was cheating on them with the person sizing my engagement ring. They thought that I was flirting with them exceptionally, and that it ought to be addressed abruptly and angrily. I was not. I've never been a cheater. Okay? It's just not me. That's not my shit, dude. I just couldn't. I wouldn't. It's not me.
Grew up, so you have to think of it from my perspective, right? From the age of 19 through the age of 28, 27, when I officially got divorced.
Yeah.
Like, I did not learn anything about money.
You were just given money to spend, essentially.
Yeah, I just had a credit card, and
interesting.
I could spend whatever I wanted. And
It's
I
definitely
didn't even
much
have to
more of a
look.
lack of independence that a lot of people. There's skills that need to be developed through the early 20s, mistakes that need to be made almost, if not at least the skills around them being learned before making the mistakes. Well, yeah, you wouldn't have had the opportunity in that situation if it was really as closed off as you're making it sound like. Then you guys got divorced. Who triggered the divorce? Who called for the divorce?
I did.
Okay.
So after
So you're realizing it.
Yeah, there was multiple years where I was like, I need to leave. And so at that time, I started, because I was still working while I was with him. It's not like I was just.
You got married again
teaching.
pretty damn quick.
Yes. So when I left him, I knew for several years that I had to leave him. Like, it wasn't a situation, but for so long I thought that like I couldn't leave, because if I leave, then I have nothing kind of mentality.
Yeah.
But then after a scary situation, I just packed up my car and drove up to North Carolina. I was
As
in Florida
people do.
before. Yeah. And so I moved up here, and then this is where I met my now husband, who's much better than my ex.
Yeah. Little less of the groomster.
Yes, very much so.
Okay. Wow. Okay. So I'm assuming you ended up finding yourself in debt throughout the situation because you didn't really, you were kind of almost like starting at 19. again now at 29 because you never went through the period of learning those behaviors through any kind of independence. It's interesting. That's something we've not had before. That's really interesting. Still a little confused how we had about 200,000 hours and yet there's this debt in front of me. If that was all consumer spending.
So
like that still confuses me, but let's get through this and let's try to figure it out. I want to know from your perspective, I want to see where you see yourself today. Give me a score 0 to 10 of your finances, 10 being the absolute best that you can think of, 0 being the absolute worst that you can think of. Where do you think you stand?
Well, I'm not homeless, so I'm not a 0, but
Sure.
I would say
Well, you bought a home, right? Do you own the home?
I own the
Still.
home outright.
Owned it outright?
Still,
Okay.
yes. But I would maybe like a 1 or a 2.
Sure, so
I
bad.
recognize it, yeah.
Okay. All right, if you want your Hammer Financial Score, it's free. Link in the description below. See where you stand. And if you want to be on the show, if you have, interesting finances and you have interesting stories, anything like that, we're happy to look at everyone's application. Go to calebhammer.com/apply. Okay. Yeah, let's start this debt. Let's start this debt journey because there's a big balance on this first one, let me tell you.
Oh, God.
City Advantage. Looks like this credit card groomed you because you have a... Probably shouldn't joke about that. I apologize.
That's
I just
the credit
immediately... I'm just so and quippy about everything.
That's
well, see, the thing is that, like, people are conditioned into it in a way that is slow and fucking coercive. It is some shit. It is definitely some shit.
Credit card that I started with my ex, so it kind of makes sense.
Ah.
Yeah.
My joke was less of a joke than I was hoping.
I have a high credit limit because back then I just, every time I could, I requested more.
Well, how did it approve you? What were you saying your income was? Is he on this?
Well, no, so he's not part of it, but like I would include his income when
sure you
I
did.
like talked about, yeah. So anytime I had the opportunity, which I think was like every 6 months, I just requested a credit increase.
$29,000.
Yes.
$294, which, by the way,
I don't have to fuck with those.
Here's the thing: the credit limit's $29,500. Why are you at the credit limit? We've had time. Yeah. You're coming in here. You're saying words. You're using phrases. You have an attitude that's actually quite pleasant, and you're saying things like you know where you are. You gave yourself a reasonable Hammer Financial Score. Why the f are we at the limit? What we would do typically if we have some kind of knowledge of our situation, okay, the balance might be high because you're still trying to get out of it. Maybe you're snowballing. It's not the highest debt. Okay. But no, you had to purchase $6,932.42.
Yeah.
So I don't know what the f is going on because you brought it right to the credit limit. So everything you're saying of sounding knowledgeable and stuff gets thrown out the window and burned and ran over by a car and thrown down the sewer. It's all your actions are not backing up your words. Your behavior is not matching your attitude. Coming out of college, I was drowning in debt and not equipped for the real workforce. It was terrifying. But what got me out of that hole? Discipline and self-learning new skills. And that's why I'm pumped about today's sponsor, Growth School. And they are organizing the world's biggest 3 hours online AI masterclass teaching about 25 plus AI tools. And I would personally invite you all as well. And here's the best part. It's usually a paid masterclass, but it's exclusively free for my first 1,000 viewers who join using the link in the description below. That's right, for free. Plus, you'll also get bonus resources worth $500. So just register now. Me and my team attended the workshop. We loved it and would rate it a 5 out of 5. Guys, look. Job security in the overall job market seems to be getting worse and worse. Even if you've got a cushy gig right now, things can change overnight. But here's the thing, you can protect yourself by investing in skills that'll set you up for long-term success. And this AI masterclass is exactly that. It covers everything from job hunting strategies and salary negotiation techniques to mastering Excel and content creation. This isn't just for tech folks either. Whether you're in sales, marketing, HR, or even a student or entrepreneur, this masterclass is for you. Growth School has helped over 1 million people upskill across the globe, and this is your choice to join that top 1% in an AI-first world. So click that link, snag your free spot, and let's get those skills that'll secure your future. I'll see you all inside, and don't forget to join the WhatsApp group for regular important updates.
So
I will do no such
what
thing.
happened
I don't
was,
use that thing.
That's like the main credit card that we use. And
Why the would you have a main credit card if you have a credit card balance that you can't pay off that is accruing interest? $793 of interest. Why is there a main credit card? There shouldn't be a credit card. This is not a credit card household.
So we pay on it, like we make payments. Yeah. But then we spend it again. So
No. You made a payment. Then you spent $1,000 more than you paid on it. So no, you didn't spend on it again.
Payment.
You overspent. Yes, and you'd be making a minimum monthly payment regardless, which is $1,000. So you made more than that, yes. But then you spent more. What? You paid towards it and you brought it to the credit limit and it's accruing $793. Pay a minimum monthly payment next month. You're basically still at it again. You have a minimum monthly payment here, $1,086.79.
Yes. And so what we were doing is we kept hitting the limit, and so then we would make payments so then we could spend.
But why? Why spend on it? Why not get rid of a card that is accruing $700 in interest? That doesn't make sense. Why still put on it?
Well, over the summer we didn't have income, and so we were kind of
then obviously you guys are doing life completely wrong. Then when you knew you had the credit,
I'm like over 3 decades old. And this credit shit still scares me. I will not touch it. I will not engage with it. I will mildly, but like not a lot. I don't know. It scares the shit out of me because it's like you are now indentured into the bank. Like holy fuck. I have never been fond of it.
Okay, well not like 6 months.
Ever. At fucking all.
Like the leftovers of the 600,000. That I had.
Yeah, what should have been a lot of leftovers. 200,000 of them is unaccounted for.
Well, so no, I think our like emergency fund was like $10,000.
Does that make sense for your living situation? Is that 6 months?
No, not. I wouldn't say 6 months. Maybe. I mean, not with my spending habits.
Yes, girl. Do you even understand what is happening here? Look at these lines of bull, guys. This is on a credit card that we can't pay off, that we're spending more on it than we put towards it, and is losing more than $700 a month in interest.
Right. So I didn't understand how interest worked when I started that card.
But yes. You're saying like you understand it now.
I don't fully, because I felt
Explain interest to me.
Like for example, like that card has 30% interest rate on it. So that means that like if I don't pay it off, then I have to pay 30% in addition to of whatever the balance was.
Kind of, essentially. So whatever the current balance is taken, essentially that interest rate would be applied to it for the annual basis, and then it's divided out to 12 months as what is added in interest.
Yes. But what confused me was I would look at some statements and like I wouldn't see interest charged for a few months.
You relatively understand interest now.
Yeah.
You said you didn't, so maybe that's why you're up, but you do now, and yet this is still happening. So what?
So, but like I was confused because I wasn't seeing any like interest charged
what do you mean?
Until
it's right
this
in your
statement. Yeah. When I looked at that statement, I saw I was charged like $700. But when I looked at previous statements, like I didn't
interest free for a while?
No.
Well, every statement shows interest.
Yeah,
it's a statement.
And then I looked. I think it says like over the year, I think I've paid like $2,200 in interest.
Oh, good. Is that true? The spending is insane. What are you doing? $3,000 in interest accrued this year so far. This is what doesn't make sense. Even if it wasn't just putting it on this card, even if this was just in the checking account. Okay, we have stacked. This is a thick pile. Listen to this sound. This is a big pile. We have all this other debt. So even if this wasn't on this card, the spending's insane. Spending makes no sense. How much? So we know what came in. We know what comes in. But what came in was bullshit. Either way, we know what comes in. How much do you think you guys spent? What do you think was spent? Again, probably $6,000. Both of you guys combined together comes in on a monthly basis, $5,500, something like that. What do you think was spent in a month where only $3,000 came in for the household? What was spent?
I don't know the month, but I think like
give me how much was spent. Nope, no. The month. How much do you guys think you spent in that month where $3,000 came in?
Maybe like $5,000 or $6,000.
$10,333. How does this statement exist? Regardless if it's on a credit card or not, makes no sense. Both of you are individually going out of your ways and eating out 3 times a day separately in order to add up to this kind of shit. This is crazy. How much do you think you spent eating out?
What?
How much do you think you spent eating out in the month?
Him mad
Eating
is a
out.
treasure.
In 1 month.
Most recent month.
Like somewhere between 600 and 1,000.
Kind of 786. Miscellaneous bullshit, things that does not improve your life, just dumb little subscriptions, or not even subscriptions, dumb little purchases of little things.
Well, they're not all dumb.
No, in the miscellaneous bullshit category, yes, they are. There's other categories in here that are probably not the dumb purchases.
Okay.
The dumb purchases, $1,821, as in
That's actually less than I thought.
60% of what came. How? What? How?
I recognize that we make dumb purchases.
Okay,
That's
well then
less than what I
why the
thought
have you not changed it?
Well, so that's the thing is like I spent 10 years of spending bullshit.
Okay, no
5,000
more
a
of
month.
that. That already happened. We learned about that. We
Yeah.
get that. Okay, yeah, but you can't sit here for the rest of your life and say these 8 years or so was bad. So I'm gonna be 68 and I'm gonna still be f***ing around. That's not how it works.
Well, so
it's been a
that's why
couple
I'm
years.
here.
I know that's why you're here, and that's what every single person says on the show. Doesn't mean I'm not gonna call you out on your bullshit or question why things are happening, so we can get to the bottom of it. I want to understand in what world possibly, if you are able to recognize that this is bad. Now, someone that goes through that and doesn't learn the habits, doesn't learn what's wrong, would not recognize that this is bad. So you've already made the progress of learning that this is bad. But why have you put no actions behind it? No actions.
I will.
Oh no.
No, that's not how this works. I will. What is I will? What is I will?
I will like now that
I could be doing anything bad. I could be doing anything bad and say I will stop doing it.
Okay,
that doesn't make
but
it. I will's
the
nothing.
first step is discovery, right? So
yes, but you already
discover.
beat first step before this. So where's the I will? The I will should be I done. I'm doing.
Well, I mean, we completely ate our like funds like 2 months ago, and so
it's a fund,
What?
not a fund.
So I didn't realize.
What do you mean? What?
Until now.
No. What do you mean? Huh? Ate our funds?
Yeah, like the 600,000. Like I thought we had more. I thought money would go farther, which is where I'm regretting not taking
Do you
more.
guys track your money? You guys have a budget?
No.
No, clearly not. Sit down with Mr. Hubby, the hubster, that guy.
No.
No, hang out, have a good time. Put 4 hours aside, take the budgeting class. Go through it and get it for free. Take the investing one as well. Highly recommend. But go through it. You guys can get them bundled at a big discount, by the way. But go through it because you get it for free as a guest. So do that. Learn how to budget. I'm going to build a budget by the end of this, but it's like a makeshift budget. It's a high level, understanding where we are, what we can do, what's the income like, what does debt payoff look like. But you guys need to get down to the nitty gritty, see where spending is going every month and how that needs to be changed for the next month. So make sure you guys go through it. But we're going with Kate's Skating Rink and Appleville, Taco Bell, Storage, Sugar Creek, Pawson Provisions, Ice Cream, Soccer, Aaron's Good Girl.
What?
You're Aaron's Good Girl?
I don't know what that is.
No, maybe he's Aaron's Good Girl. Interesting. Kindle Unlimited. We can go to a library. I bet they have one. I'm sure North Carolina has figured out libraries.
Yeah, there's one walking distance from my house.
Oh, kill me now. Starbucks. A vending machine for Pepsi. It's not even a real beverage. Buster's Real Ice Cream, McDonald's, Chipotle, Starbucks. Go get it more Pepsi.
Chipotle.
Apple subscription or in-app purchase. Bath and Body Works so we can smell all pleasant. Say cheese. Spice and Tea. Taco Bell. Uber One. Instant Ink. Samsonite Factory Outlet. Something. Apple Bill or in-app purchase. $85.79. What the
Well, that one was reimbursed.
Hungry Howie's Pizza. Interesting.
Hungry Howie's is really good.
Hungry Howie's is pretty good. I miss it. I don't think we have them down here.
Butter cheese crust.
Well, it was so good you went back again. And then water, bean, and coffee. Yeah, that's how I want to describe my coffee that I spent $100 on is water. Starbucks.
I call it bean juice.
Dude got a $42 game or he's buying
bean juice.
crate boxes.
I like to play The Sims.
What are you spending $42 on The Sims right now? It's the last time the Sims games come out, like 10 years ago.
No, there's expansion packs. You know,
You're getting
EA
an
likes
expansion
to-
pack every month?
Well, no, not every.
See, this is why I'm waiting for Paralives, which is gonna do the Sekiro fucking game model where it's free DLC, and that's better for me. So, you know, and Inzoi's cool. There are reasons to not play The Sims. We have a song about it, for fuck's sake. I guess I'm getting offline, so I guess I could like slam you with that and then dip. That does sound fun. Oh, I don't even know what fun is. I'm just a loser bruiser and a patoozer. It's somewhere in here. It's somewhere. Locked away. It's locked away. With the people that I found our intro. I needed to do an intro thing. Did you know these egregious fuck shits? I appreciate you. Did you know these egregious fuck shits at EA? Egregious fuck shits. EA. I'm just saying. EA. There's other options. I'm not saying. EA. I'm just saying. I'm not saying boycott EA. EA. I'm not sorry. EA. I'm just saying. I'm not saying boycott EA. You know these egregious fuck shits at EA. There's things that are supposed to fix The Sims being a problem. I'm not saying boycott EA. EA. I'm not sorry. Well, they're siding with the people that pay Mr. Beast to do torture to people. So you're not really surprised, right? It's like, oh cool, The Sims is making a movie with the people that torture people with Mr. Beast. Oh my shit. That's wild. They're trying to distance themselves. They don't even want that man. So they're trying to fucking gobble up The Sims. Anywho's, that makes The Sims more trash. They have a creator. You should still enter their creator program. I just don't like the business model of that company. I'll rag on them. Alright, take care. Be well. Peace out. I adore you all. You rock. You're cool. Thank you. I enjoyed the company. I had a good time. I hope you had an okay time. I like gaming. I like a lot of things. Video games are definitely one of them. I need to make sure that I save. Hold on. Because I doubt everything. Alright. Peace, my dudes. May you have a lovely one, may you have a nice one, and may the world be kind to you. I'm the fuck out of here, bro. Night. I'll put the time